and gentlemen, hello and welcome. We are in the final day of the Challengers Open here at Miami. It is going to be a good time. 6 teams remain. My name is Bryce. Joining me here, Chris Tunn.
Yep, very excited to get into today. The 4 final games remaining are all going to be here for you guys live, and we are nearly ready to go into our winners bracket final pretty much immediately. Brycey, really excited to see how things are going to go down today.
Yeah, 100%. Let's take a little look at our bracket then to see how we've got this far. At the moment, you can see the journey that these teams have taken. Omit and Notorious carving a path forward. For Omit, a lot of 3-2s. For Notorious, all 3-0s, Ton.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of been a different route through for both these two teams. The round before that for Omit was also a 3-2 win that they had to manage to get. So they have really went through the grueler for Team Notorious. It has been the complete opposite. 3-0 against Royal Spartans, 3-0 against Stallions. They have come into these, latter stages of the winner bracket absolutely steamrolling teams. I mean, last time we were really surprised by it, Brycey. Look, we know that Team Notorious are a really good squad, but last time out on land, they didn't perform whatsoever. This time out, though, they might look like the team to beat.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what we're going to ask the question of today is, will they put on the same caliber of performance? Obviously, Omit a little bit of a different level, but the truth being told, it was surprising how quickly Notorious did blitz through those still well-respected and highly ranked teams. Afro, Rafi, Eric Boom, and F. Dot have a lot of expectation to live up to today.
They do, and they haven't done previously. They had a latter stage in stage 3 in Europe where they didn't necessarily perform to the level that they wanted to. Now heading into this line, it feels like there's a point to prove, and well, if yesterday was proving the point, you need to go a step further today to solidify your chances of going on to win. But let's have a look who they're going to be going up against, and that is of course going to be Omit. Omit obviously winning the event last time out, looking like a solid roster again, but they really have went the long way around, Brycey. As mentioned, it's been 3 map 5s in a row they've had to go to. Now, some people will sort of say, is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Like, you are getting to those map 5s and you are winning them. You have that clutch ability. Your search and destroy is obviously looking pretty good. But would you like to have done things in maybe a little bit less of a, I want to say, exhausting way? At the same time, you know, you've got to go through all these games. It's a long old day anyway. If you want to try and get to these grand finals, you need to make sure you are ready and well prepared. Have they just had too much of a tiring day yesterday, Brycey? We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, we certainly will. Well, I know for us this could be the grand final all over again. I'm certainly looking forward to a winners final myself. Realistically, these two should put on one incredible show. Omit like to take it to map 5. Notorious like to beat teams in 3. Who will win then, the immovable object or the unstoppable force? I'll tell you what, it's going to be a great time finding out, Ton.
It will be, and I think you kind of make a fair point. Look at Notorious, if they can come into this and come out the gates screaming, are Omid going to be able to deal with it? But in the same sense, are Notorious going to be able to deal with it if it does go to those latter stages of this map set? Hacienda pretty much just in the outside and middle. Yeah, it's like a Hacienda sandwich with red card and Skyline just in the middle of it. Hacienda, red card, Hacienda, Skyline, Hacienda. So I think looking at these maps in particular, we've seen a good performance from Team Notorious on these ones yesterday. The red card search and destroy for me is going to be super interesting, but every single Hacienda coming through here, both these two teams will be feeling confident heading into this series. But I think it's a really hard one to call. I think based on what we've seen yesterday, I would lean Team Notorious, and that's not because I'm European and biased. I am European and biased, but that's not why. Those 3-0s were so convincing that it's hard to look past them right now. Omid are a very good team though, and they are going to push them all the way, but Team Notorious looked terrifying yesterday. My only query is if they were just riding that wave of momentum, will it maybe take them a little while to get things going here this morning?
Yeah, I think that's the kind of the key here. It was surprising to us just how well they were playing. I mean, it's not even really one of the ones where we can say that we were being biased, because it did surprise us how well Notorious were playing as well, right? Like, yeah, how do you quantify, like, Stallions are a good team, right? We're like, well, this should be very, very close between the two of them. And then somehow, you know, Notorious just absolutely took them apart. It was kind of almost strange to watch, because it's just not what we were expecting at any point in that game. But Omit, still an incredible team and should really be able to at least slow them down. I don't expect Notorious to roll quite as hot today.
No, I mean, you would expect a very close game. These are some of the best teams that we have in Challengers, full stop. I'm just trying to look at some of their history between each other, Brycey, to be honest with you, because I think, you look at this roster, this Omid team, and obviously going on to win it last time out, they will be feeling confident in that sense. But as well, I think they would have looked at what Notorious were doing yesterday, and are they prepared for that? We'll find out very, very shortly.
Yeah, I think for both these teams, they've had a little bit of time to prep. That may be the kind of the key difference as we talk about this, obviously, as we go into the maps. So while we just get this lobby loaded, I think with the coaching staff available for these squads, they would have done all their research late night. If anything, you've got to feel a bit bad for the coaches. They would have come into this saying, hey, right, we need to really nail down on what we are going to get out of this one, because we have to make sure if we get this, we go into the grand final. It's a very important game. Guaranteed top 2. They're already top 3. They want that guaranteed top 2. And that gives them, obviously, the chance to play that best of 7 in the final as well. So a little bit more wiggle room when you get into that final, because you will have to lose, obviously, an extra map. But it does kind of change your map pool a little bit as well. So the preparation is key here for both these squads. And because it's European versus North American, they won't have that innate knowledge of having played each other for the last 6 months.
Well, I mean, looking at the actual rosters and the last time that they did play each other, it was a long time ago, to be honest with you. I mean, if we're even talking, Team Notorious themselves, obviously there was a grand finals of Challengers in 2023 that these two, well, at least organizations went up against each other, but the rosters were very, very different. But they'll all have played each other to a certain degree over the years, of course. So there is that sense of it. I think a lot of these guys would have played against Afro, especially, obviously in the league, etc., etc. He's been around for a pretty long time now. So they will be aware of how he plays. But as you said, they haven't played up against each other too much. I think as far as VOD and what they'll go through, I think they'll have looked at yesterday's games from both these two teams, tried to figure out who's playing well on that right now, how you're feeling about this map, etc., etc. I think it'll be about the here and now of what's happened this week rather than past history.
Yeah, probably. Like I said, I think it's an interesting kind of conundrum whenever you get two top teams from the different regions to play. It is a little bit of guesswork, a little bit of, do we think we're stronger than them? Because you don't always have the same benchmarks, either. You might know a team is good, but you're unaware of just how good and whether or not that correlates to your own pool. And that's a lot for them to work out. You've got to remember, while they will have done some base research here, the coaching staff, it's a lot to work out at night when you're probably tired. It's a late finish for both sides. Yeah. They're going to have to go back, get food, get rested, obviously, but also do all this work and then wake up today and do the exact same thing again as they start with the early start. So it's not the easiest time to make sure they get it correct, but it does seem like a pretty good map pool for both. I am hoping for a map 5. That would be the great way to kick this one off, because I do think we'll probably see this again in the final.
Yeah, I mean, you look over towards that loose bracket, there's still some very good teams down there, but I think that these two are looking like the top two teams. Yeah, I think that's very easy to say as well, when of course they are in the winners bracket final, but that usually is how things kind of do shake out. We should be loading in imminently. I've been told when Ellie there, when Ellie ready to go. I know you guys are very eager to get in, as am I. As far as predictions go, I don't see Team Notorious coming out and 3-0ing in this one, Brycey. I think that might be a little bit more difficult. I'm going to say... you know what? I'm going to throw a prediction in here just whilst we get that. Okay. I'm actually going to think... I'm thinking Omid might actually do it in 5. But we'll see. We'll see. I think we could be on for another repeat, though, when we do get to a grand final. And we'll see how things are going to go. But I think Notorious were carrying a lot of momentum yesterday. Are they going to be able to bring that same intensity? If they do, this one could be over quickly. I don't know if they can, though.
Well, only time will tell. And this one finally gets underway. A few issues there with some shaders and the players getting into this lobby, but it is now upon us. Both teams will go to war. A couple of trades straight off the rip here. Standy will get straight in the point, even though his team technically lost those trades. Standy, incredible yesterday in some of the games we did see him in. And for me, you got to talk a little bit about the P2. If you remember Ton yesterday, Notorious had a bit of trouble with it.
Yeah, they really did. The rest of the hills, fantastic on. But P2, they want to try and concentrate on getting themselves over that. Omid are on their way as Team Notorious will suck up some time over towards P1. But yeah, yesterday, I think specifically in their game up against Stallions, they gave up so much time on this hill and still won it by 30 or 40. So they'll be thinking to themselves, okay, we can't do it across the board on this one, but a P2 rotation, that would go a long, long way. And F-Dot finding those kills 5 in a row to kick things off. A nice start for Team Notorious. That P2 rotation is nearly there. Still a bit of more of attrition through the lobby side. F. currently all on his own. Needs to survive.
Just laying down knows what he has to do here. 5 streak is impressive, but we'll want his teammates to maybe be a little bit closer for the trade. Unfortunately, they've already lost them outside the hill, and here come Omit. Eric Boom knows he's going to have to try and take as many down as possible, but not an easy task. Still 40 seconds left to play here. And Omit will win every second.
It's going to be about the push that comes through from Team Notorious up the ramp side. Standy's able to peek out. Finds a second as well. Is the trade going to be there? Yes, it is. Eric Boom eventually gets in. Finds a second as well. Can he get the third in? Disgusting from Eric. How on earth he found the third one? The first two weren't too bad, but now he continues. There's the retake. And there's another 15 seconds for the side of Team Notorious. Big plays from Eric Boom.
Yeah, and to be fair, watching Eric Boom this year, he was good last year, but obviously, you know, with the league and everything else, he just seems almost a completely different player on this game in terms of skill level. Over and over again, you'll see Eric Boom make the clutch big plays. 2-piece after 2-piece is not unusual from him. Finds himself in the right place at the right time, but right now, that would have to be around fences. Omit will have the control, and they're trying to bleed this for everything they can do. Good trades from them so far, just rebuffing Notorious.
Keeping them a bit. They need some good time here, and they've already got themselves around 25 seconds. Afro trying to find a way through. The rest of the team are going to start moving now as well. Collapsing together to get in control. Just debating and switching is so perfect. Afro's had a slow start by his standards, but they find the break, and Team Notorious just seem ready and raring to go this morning, don't they? Been a good start from them, and this is some good potential time. The thing is, they've just kept Omit off as much as they possibly can. Yes, okay, the contest is in, but that could have been worse. There was some good time for Omit. Team Notorious will go fairly even with them as we head over towards P4 now. Oh my god.
About winning that one, even after the mantle was kind of crazy. And this lets them get from fences to rock very, very effectively. And now we'll have to break again. Are going to want to try and tighten up those rotations a little bit. They are at a disadvantageous position every time they get their second. At the moment, though, great split from the map. Omit managing to get both sides. They should be able to get this pinch if they can get the timing correct. Unfortunately, already lost a couple of the trades. Eric Boom not watching on the outside here. They will eventually see this spawn come through. One through the middle as well. Eric Boom just trying to hold them at bay for as long as possible. Trades still going back and forth, but it is Team Notorious that are coming out on top.
Yeah, they've come out swinging here, and this was my curiosity. I wasn't too sure if they'd be able to carry it on, but so far, so good. Team Notorious with a solid start, but Brack is going to be able to find one. Smart was there to pick up another. It's just too much of an easy flank, to be honest with you, but Team Notorious will not be too bothered about that. What, there's 10 seconds to play for? They're still fighting for it, and they will get it anyway. They retake it. Brack's had a slow start at 3 and 10. Team Notorious have had anything but a slow start. And he's about a 75-point lead heading into the second rotation. Wonderful work from Team Notorious.
And now the bleed on the P1. Omit should be able to shut this down pretty quickly, though. You already see, going for the chow. Spark just waiting for the push on the overextend, and now that point is empty. It's all going to be about control of this P2, or just playing for position around this P1. Both sides doing it pretty well there. Eric Boom again, the 2. Wow. I'm going to say you're going to see that over and over again from him.
I mean, he's been good for a couple of different moments that may well be very, very influential for the team. You think of that 3-piece over towards P2. How much time did that get them? If we can continue to do that, it's going to be a huge problem for Omit, who are, well, steadying the ship somewhat. A little bit of time over towards P1, but this P2 rotation is really what they wanted. These gunfights now starting to transpire on the transition. Afro is here. He's the only one here from Team Notorious, but the gunny is very much there as well. We'll find Spart. Needs a little bit of help. Spawns inside the hill. Question mark. Never mind. Team Notorious will take those all day long. You did see that, right? He did spawn in front of him, correct?
Yeah. I'm going to choose to ignore it. Anyway, Omit right now really have an uphill battle. Don't have the rotation. It has been a bit of a fundamental breakdown for them, but they really need this to get back into it. A good break here. 40 points onto a good rotation of fences, and they can do this already. Players dropping like flies. Eric Boom taken out here as well. Omit, a good break for them to split the hill in points. They've got 30. You can even see Team Notorious not committing too much to this by all going through the front.
That was nice stuff from Omit. Well worked. Afro will get taken down by F-Dot, but via Capsidal. Brack will get taken down. The final kill is there for Spot, though. The rest of the team are here. This has been some good time for Omit. It was a really nice break, well coordinated, a few different angles that they attacked from. Rafi will have a look, just trying to be a bit of a pain, and we'll pick up that final few seconds. And I mean, we talked about it yesterday. What Team Notorious were good at was picking up scrap time. 10 seconds here and there can really make a big difference in the grand scheme. They just picked up a little bit more time there to help them get closer to that 200-point mark. Is that going to be influential as time does go on? Big gunfights coming through for Afro. Can't find the second. Initial hold over towards P3 belongs to Omit.
And this is what they need. Bleed this time back heavily. They have to do what Notorious have been doing to them. Already, Spark, perfect position, finds the first. Just cutting them down, not really allowing Notorious to hit this with numbers. You can already see Afro trapped in the shed, but that is a very quick kill, and there's nobody here from Notorious. That is a full wipe as well. 20 seconds of scrap time should go completely to Omit. They have bodies already. Standy going over towards Rocks, but he is going to be alone here. He gets 3 and automatically taken out. I'm not sure whether Omit are going to get a great opportunity to retake this very quickly.
Yeah, but they do pick up some really good time over towards P3. That lead was getting a little bit scary. Team Notorious still, though, find themselves comfortably a full hill in front. Can Omit find a way back in? A good hold here for Team Notorious would spell the end, maybe, for Omit in map number 1. Standy will find 2, though. How on earth has he found the second? Eric Boom should be dead. The rights can find 1. Lovely break coming through, but you've got to deal with F-Dot. The last one here from the side of Team Notorious. The reinforcements now on their way. Omit trying to hold it down. They need this time.
Doing a good job, and this game is getting closer and closer. Omit refusing to be broken upon the knee of Notorious, and this is a great hold from them so far. Even with the contest coming in, they are waiting for the rest of the players to try and reinforce. A bit of a pinch going on as well. Eric Boom will be around the back. Goes down, so it does take away a lot of that pressure. And they're just trying to contest it, but it is going so well for Omit. This is a fight back and a half. They have made this a contest. One bad rotation now from Notorious could put us at a tie game.
Yeah, it's going to be about a 50-point game by the time we do head over towards the next rotation of hills. Team Notorious were just trying to contest there. They knew they went in a good spot. They weren't finding the gunfights. The contest was probably good for 10-15 seconds. So you will, I mean, semi-take that if your Team Notorious, but Omit will be buoyed by that push. They will feel some confidence in them now. That gap was around 90. It is down to around 50.
A little bit of bleed here is good for Notorious. It's not so great for Omit because they now have to fight for this more aggressively than they normally would. Realistically, you just want to go for a bit of TDM and keep punishing the enemy team if they do try to make a play. But with Notorious trying to bleed more time and get over 200 points, they've had to commit, and, well, they've done it very, very well. Both teams are now aware, though, of how big P2 is. Notorious can win it here. Omit, if they can hold it down for the magical 60, will bring this to a tie game and potentially a fences finish.
Problem is for Omit, they can't give up much time at all, can they? They have to be so solid. This is a big gunfight. Eric Boom is going to lose it. Spartan now going to try and find a collapse. F-Dot now pushes out to just try and get some control back over towards this side. Can he find a second? No. Spawns in towards the back for the side of Omit. A potential break on the cards. Team Notorious very much yet.
Sandy's been allowed to walk in the front door and get that first trade rocking and rolling. They've lost Stores as well, and this is huge. F-Dot will find 2, but that is not good enough to take the time away. Notorious, now a hard break for them. Omit, 40 seconds potentially in the bag.
Rewraps coming through the middle of the map as well. It's going to be a free kill coming in for Standy. So no potential pinching opportunity, but the kills are being made over towards the well side. Afro was there to pick up the one. Spawns coming in for the side of Team Notorious, and these 25 seconds are so crucial for Omit. Team Notorious, if they can get them, though, it puts them within spitting distance of the win. They find the break. Can they hold? Omit have to commit.
Well, here comes the headbutt all the way through the front. They want to go for this. 14 seconds. Give up a little pressure over towards fences. Trades coming in already. There's going to be a fight out towards the front. Standy's found 2. Raffi now backpedaling, looking for the last player. Will get it, but where they've spawned, there will be some Notorious players there as well. That's a huge kill from Capsador, and F-Dot will try and get the trade, but he is heavily outnumbered as the spawns eventually come through. It'll be Eric Boom will try and get here for the trades, but at the moment, Omit are in the better position.
Spawns over towards the backside. Eric Boom's going to get caught out inside of tin. Omit have not had too bad of a time here over towards P3, but it's one good break from Notorious, and they could be in a lot of trouble, and that might be it. F-Dot can find 2. Can Omit hold on?
They've managed to really defend them. They've got the back spawn. They are going to be close. Afro already waiting for it as well. Not giving away that top control yet, but they are all going down low. The call has been made to hit this with numbers. They're going to try and trade it all the way through the fence here as well, and they've done a great job at it. It's only going to be one player left here. Rafi's going to try and hold the door, does not do it. There's a massive kill from Standy. 2 seconds of Notorious will win in this game, but do they stick here onto this one, or do they go rocks? You can already see the Omit have committed players over there as well. The contest is coming in. These trades must go for Omit. They must get everything done as well. Eric Boom finds it, and that will be the game. They had to try and split the map to get themselves still into this one, and it wasn't going to work. Notorious will win map number 1, but what a fight back from Omit, Ton.
It was a big fight back, but the gap never really reduced below 50. Team Notorious were kind of going 50-50 with them throughout the last kind of rotation of hills, if you like. Over the last 4 or 5, it was fairly even. But Omit, in that position, they're the ones who have to do all of the work. That's the big problem. You can't give up scrap time. It was, what, 15-20 seconds that Team Notorious got over towards the latter stages of P2. And that pretty much seals the deal. 250 to 194. It's a brilliant start for Team Notorious. Omit come out just a little bit too cold at the start of that game.
Yeah, just a little bit unfortunate for them. I mean, realistically, what a fight back. They could have made it with maybe just slightly better rotations, and that may be the problem in the first set of rotations that were happening. It was always Notorious that were there first to try and grab the lion's share. They got that first kind of swing at defending the point, and that allows you to pick up a few kills just straight off the bat, especially if you manage to deflect the pressure, which they did do. Obviously, you can see here as we go through the replay, 77 to 42. This wasn't too bad. Unfortunately, it started getting out of hand, Ton.
It really did. I think this is the kind of moment, wasn't it? It's over towards P4. They pick up the majority of the time here as well, I believe, and that was kind of the first nail in the coffin. I mean, for me, though, like, it was just those multiple moments of wonderful play coming in from Team Notorious. Look, they were 100 points up at one stage. Yes, okay, it would have been a nice comeback for the side of Omit if they had managed to do it, but as soon as they got to around 50 points, Team Notorious just traded blow for blow for them. And I mean, at that stage, you're already close enough where you can kind of just get away with it. Omit did a good job of trying to claw that gap back, but the problem was that gap was initially 100 points. Job done. Really good start for Team Notorious. I want to give a shout out to F-Dot putting up those numbers. Absolutely was there. But for me, Eric Boom, multiple different occasions, found gunfights he shouldn't have. That 3-piece over towards P2 to kick things off was ludicrous. And that got them some really good time. Had them in the lead, heading over towards fences, and the lead just built from there. Red card search and destroy going to be coming up next. Hacienda Control will follow. If we need to see them, Skyline, Hardpoint, and Hacienda Search and Destroy will be following in 4 and 5. But to be honest, Team Notorious, we ain't seen many maps 4 and 5, have we? They've been 3-0ing everybody through the winners bracket.
They really have. I mean, I think when it comes down to this game as well, you got to remember, I mean, there were I'm going to say one player of them, maybe misfiring just a little bit as we look at the final stats for it, but I think that was maybe a lesson to Notorious. They can't afford to take anyone lightly. I still think that there was opportunity plenty for Omit to take that map away from Notorious, and with how strong of a lead they managed to grab up and how neat their rotations were in the first set, it should have probably not been that close if Notorious could keep their kind of foot on the gas as much as they did. But Omit obviously were just finding a lot of kills, managing to get that great rotation over defenses a couple of times, and that's something you want to just be wary of. Omit are an entirely different kettle of fish, and as we go into this S&D, it's going to be a bit of a brawler.
Potentially. I think if you look at Omit and how they have performed over the last couple of days, though, it's been through grittiness. I think you're right. It's going to be a grueler. Yeah, for Team Notorious, potentially. Omit have strength across the board, but their Search and Destroy has been solid. Let's see if they can get themselves up and running here. In this series, Team Notorious came out very, very hot. I think if you're Omit, a nice start in the Search and Destroy will go a long, long way.
Well, here we go. First round. Bit of a slow one. Everyone wants to bait out the nades here. Don't have trophy protections yet. Capsule. Already looking to see if they can make a push here as F-Dot will drop. Advantage to Omit, especially if they commit to this. Team Notorious are actually backing up. They're waiting for it. They know.
The problem is Capsule going to get some information here. Well, he's going to get more than that. You'll find Rafi. And with that, it's just a quick rotation over towards A. Capsule might just join them, or you may well just play with the bodies over towards B. on his way over. The problem is that Capsule, for all he found one, he didn't find the other information of the players over towards B side. So Omit are trying to dot their I's and cross their T's here. They haven't got a clue where the other Notorious players are. They do now, though. Afro's there for the trade, but a 1 versus 4 may well be out of his wheelhouse.
Don't think we'll see the clutch this early on, if I'm honest, but...
Okay.
One, but time is difficult here. This bomb state and time are always the issue. Afro has still got to go away all the way across the map. 24 seconds. There's 7.5 to defuse. Basically needs 10 seconds to just kill everybody. I don't think it's going to happen.
No, they know where he is as well. Standy's caught him. Be watching the cross, but he has actually isolated one. This is now a 1 versus 1, but the time is going to be the problem. Afro will go for it, but doesn't have the time. The 1v4 was on the cards. Well played for a moment in a certain sense. They just took their time. Afro will find the ace with it, though. So a small silver lining for the side of Team Notorious, but the round relevant will go over towards Omit. Now, that's one of those moments, though. And, you know, I think we could get excited maybe about that 1 versus 4 had it happened 10, 15 seconds earlier and Afro had the time. But I think for Omit, okay, you get the round. That's what you're happy about. But the fact that Afro is able to make that as close as he has done, it's a minor win for Team Notorious as well. He's now 4-0 to kick things off. RC incoming. Also, a missile as well would not be a bad thing to have a hold of. So, a small silver lining for the side of Team Notorious in that one. And a maybe not a winning feeling from Omit, although they did win it.
What aggression here from Omit. They try to get through, and well, it's gone back down to a 3 versus 3. That's actually a massive kill because they have to go get this bomb back. And that's all thanks to Capsule. If he hadn't found that kill, it might have been a little bit more scary, but Notorious will get those numbers back on their side. Somebody wants to scoop the bomb up. They're going to do it. I wonder now that they're this deep in if they're going to commit to A. It does look like they will.
Omit found the opening pick and wanted to continue to squeeze, and F dot well squeezes this trigger and finds 2. I actually don't mind that for a moment. You know, you find that first kill, you want to step forward. But I love the response from Team Notorious. They read that, they know that Capsule and Co want to get themselves aggressive, and okay, they do line up nicely for him, but I think the trade would have been there either way from Rafi. A round win now for the side of Team Notorious. Omit just maybe got a little bit overzealous after they find that first kill.
Well, let's see how these two adapt to each other. Brand new breaks. Tendencies not as well known. Obviously, a little bit of odd review will have happened, but it does mean that you'll probably see more generic setups and plays as they try to pull things out of the playbook that they don't really believe there'll be a counter for straight away. Afro being aggressive. We've seen him do this a couple of times. It's also very good for information. With no stun checks and no nades back there, he is feeling pretty confident to push forward.
Almost set up for this, though. They're ready for them. Afro may well just stay here, and it's about trying to balance that aggression, isn't it? You've got so much map control here. And is that enough? Is that something you just kind of take and run? I'm going to back on down now, though, as Omit will commit over towards B. Information must have been gained from Eric Boom. He would have got a little bit there, and you'll probably see Team Notorious start to make their way over. Complete B control yet. So Team Notorious squeezed them, forced them towards this side, but Omit will walk through that open door. And Team Notorious will now have to go for the retake over towards B. This is the
time is
flank.
burning. Yeah, this is maybe too ambitious. Notorious are going to have absolutely no room for error.
Got to go so fast, and
But
they
is
cause
also
some bad
going to catch
timing.
a player.
Yeah.
That's a disaster, and now that slows them down even more. 25 seconds to go, and Notorious haven't even really got to the bomb site yet. And while it goes down to a 3 versus 3, they're now going to have to hit this with numbers. F dot already finds 1. Capsule will get it back. Now a 2 versus 2. Somebody will have to jump bomb and hope the other player can hold it. Already fights going down, and while Afro will find 1, Eric Boone will go down, and Afro cannot do anything again. The clock has stopped them.
It's 2 rounds now, with 7 combined kills for Afro, that Omit of 1. The problem was that the flank was too long. I don't mind what Team Notorious were doing. They completely commanded the A side of the map. But then Eric Boone almost was too passive in the same sense. They're not kind of... It's a little bit disjointed. Eric Boone probably needed to be in a better position to be able to counteract the fact that Omit were being squeezed towards B. He has to kind of give it up there, which is probably the passive approach and the right one, but If he was able to find something and gives more information over towards the side of Team Notorious and gives them a little bit more map presence to be able to push back over towards B. As it goes, Omit will find the round. Omit did everything possible that they could have done right there. That really good job. They found 2 rounds and Afro's 8-1.
Afro trying to be careful, see if he can find anybody, but everybody's laying down. There's a bit of pressure here, but not all of it. I wonder if Afro's just trying to deflect. Say, hey, we're here. But I will say this, Omit are not flinching. They're not falling for it. They're holding the same battle line they've been holding this entire time.
It's very passive defense, but it's working so far. Team Notorious may be growing frustrated. Can't find a pick. Can't even see anyone. You will see somebody behind the bomb, though. Rafi gets that information, sees Capsule there alongside of them, but it is potentially a gunfight going to go down over towards this A side. You can see a couple of members looking for each other. Eric Boom starting to get aggressive. They'll find a kill over towards this backside. Omid have to commit, but there's only 21 seconds. Team Notorious have to do something about this pretty quickly. Good shots from Eric, but still potential for Omid to win this round.
Well, they just need to get the bomb down, and already
quickly.
There's so little time left as well. You can see them kind of scrambling. They're going to get it down just in time, but Capsidor should be behind them. He should at least find a kill. He's got Eric Boom. Afro left alone in a 1 versus 3. Finds the first, not going to be the second. And this is becoming a little bit of a trend here. Notorious burning the clock. And you could see they were frantic. Desperately trying to get into a position. They just didn't have the time to clear.
Well, that was the thing. They were kind of squeezing, but I think that is credit to Omit for how, I want to say, disciplined they were on the defense there. They sat in over towards that B side and they just waited for Team Notorious to do something. Team Notorious took an age to do anything, and then all of a sudden, yeah, okay, your map presence is good, you find the first blood, you're in a good spot, but you have to panic and everything has to be perfect, and you have to be moving very, very quickly if you want to win the round. Bomb had to go down in a sort of panicky way, and then all of a sudden it's a dangerous spot. Capsule also in a dangerous spot. He'll push through ticket and might get caught on exit. Look how aggressive this is from Eric Boom. I'm not too sure if he's in a good spot or if Omit know exactly where he is. It's a tough one. Push them right back this time, though. This is quite similar to what we've seen, but over towards the A side. B, complete control. You need Rafi to be able to find some value over towards this A side.
Rafi backs off. Doesn't want to put himself in a bad position for the trade. It will be F. Who goes down first, though. Advantage to Omit. Casual little up the elevator here for Eric Boom. And now it goes down to a 3 versus 3, but with bomb down, you can see Omit want to just hold this. Eric Boom's going to try and find a kill, but Afro finds it. There will be a player out here. Brack is going to be all the way towards the back, and it's Standy again. Huge kill for them, and Brack will find another one. Afro finds himself in a clutch scenario one more time. He is 10-2, but they cannot get a round win.
He's doing what he can, but honestly, Brack's just played that so well. It's patience, it's discipline from Omit against the raw horsepower of Afro right now. Tough 1v2 to do here, especially with 9 seconds on the cards. Just not going to happen. Omit, another round goes their way. They are grinding these games out. Well, these rounds out, I should say. 4-1 to the good now. Omit looking solid here in the search and destroy. Honestly, they're kind of just playing Notorious like a fiddle right now. I mean, Brack sitting in that position. You're seeing the collapse come in. I didn't actually see where he was. I could see on the mini-map, but I presume he was down low next to window. He was just waiting for a big flank to come through. Reads it perfectly. Afro may well be 10-3. Yeah, 4-1 down. Tell me how that makes sense.
It doesn't very much. I will say this. I think Omit just seem a bit more disciplined on this map. I mean, Notorious are playing slow at points, and it's... I know what they're doing. They're trying to get the catch out. They're trying to work out if they can just sort of blitz in the last few seconds. But Omid are too disciplined for it. They know what to expect here. I wonder if Capsule saw that. I think he might have done. So he backs out and opens up the doors for his teammates.
Big Ned. Afro will find an open. Now Brack's stuck in between a rock and a hard place. This should be a round over towards the side of Team Notorious, barring a miracle coming out from Standy. He's on a 4 spray, so I think for him now left in this 1 versus 3. Let me get your RC, see what you can do, but it's a tough one. A very tough retake over towards B side.
Stanley, you've seen Afro. I don't think Afro has seen Stanley. He's waiting for the perfect moment to take this fight, and unfortunately, I think he's been found there as well. He will be. Esther will take him down before he can do any more damage. Afro wasn't giving Standy a clean shot at any point.
Just about the initial break that comes in here for Team Notorious. They find those opening kills, they get the bomb down, and from there it's a very hard retake for the side of Moment. Team Notorious will get some value for Afro now has 12 kills. More, I mean, he's nearly got double than the rest of his team combined.
Gonna have to work against this clock a little bit more though. Afro being last alive and picking up kills while it looks great on the stat sheet. There's only one score that really matters, and that'll be round count. Aggression again here from Afro. Spart is backing up.
Again, the Capsule is the one trying to find the info here for the attacking squad in Ormit. They're on their way over. Team Notorious do have some numbers here, but they will have to do it the hard way. Stacked against them right now. Rafi will find the first one to Capsule, though. Just that back Ormit down. I might.
Standy. Not going to find Brack, though, and Brack will get at least a kill back here. Spart is going to try and do something, but he gets caught as well, and now Brack left alone in a 1 versus 3. Isn't going to get any more for it. Notorious, 2 on the bounce. It's back to 4-3.
That's a little more like it. This time, Ormit don't necessarily do their research. They can't find those players to try and open things up. Can't isolate anybody, and as soon as Capsule dies, it's always going to be very, very difficult, because from there, they don't have that guy to maybe find the break, to find that opening kill. It feels like when Ormit get an advantage, they really do run with it. When they can't find it, it's a little tougher. A bit better from Team Notorious, that, though. Everybody combining. I'm very curious to what Afro is going to end up on here if we go to, well, I mean, we could potentially have another 3-4 rounds. Let's see.
Long battle line, Omit. Just all the way across the map. Every angle currently covered. I think Afro wants to be aggressive again. He's just wondering, because when you put yourself in this position, it's difficult for your teammates to get a trade. You can see he's got players on Overwatch behind him. FDOT slowly trying to move up as well. At the moment, all set up for an A hit for Notorious. But a lot of guns ready to take them down if they misstep.
Stanley just buttering them up as they're on their way. Parents have a bit of tension in the mind. Is this a good idea? The nade does not land. Trophy system's there, but so is Afro. Bomb will go down. Big opportunity, but Brack will find one. Afro and Eric Boom answer back immediately with 2 kills over towards the site now. A 3 versus 2 in favor of Team Notorious.
This has been all the way to the back. Capsule is looking for F-Dot. He's going to caption him as well. Huge in the end. Brack will have to get towards this bomb site. 25 seconds left to go. Just enough time for Omit. They have to find the players, though. If Team Notorious manage to throw enough shoulders, they can win this as well. But Eric Boom finds Brack, and now down to Capsule, who basically has to win this gunfight and go for the defuse. Straight onto it as well. Eric Boom will have to check at 7.5. He's taken himself off of the bomb, and there's the nade to take him out. It was only a slim chance, but it will be Notorious that carry the round.
Did what he could. That's 3 rounds in a row now for Team Notorious. Eric Boom, yeah, it's just well placed. Immediately Capsule, even if he was on the bomb, dead to rights. Big round from Eric Boom, finds a few kills himself there. And that is now Search and Destroy all tied up. Afro's like, yeah, oh, my teammates have finally arrived here onto Red Card. He was trying his best, wasn't he? And now we're all tied up. For a moment now, the attack will come through, but big kills in the middle of the map from Team Notorious. They managed to get the push over towards the stair side. They pick them apart from A after the bomb goes down. And then from then on out, Omit in a really, really tough spot to try the retake. Capsule couldn't quite get the job done. Now going over towards A themselves by the looks of things. And Capsule once again, the tip of the spear.
Being aggressive. Here comes a cooked nade.
Shouldn't find it.
Doesn't get any more.
But it's pressure,
we'll get this bomb down. Huge advantage to Omit with it down.
Yeah, that stun comes through and it just gives them a little bit of onus to get that bomb down. 4v4.
I don't know where Stanley's managed to get to. They're going to have to check all the angles as well. Afro
no flank.
Looking for his first trade. We'll get the first blood onto this one, though. Stanley's going to go down. Problem is, with this many Omit players around, they can afford to throw shoulders. They can afford to take their time with it. Eric Boom will take down another one. Brack now coming for the reinforcements. Will catch one as well. Surely he does. And now they're going to have to go find him. It's down to a 1 versus 3. And I was going to say he might have just had the time. But he gets caught before he can do any more. And Notorious with the retake.
It's 4 rounds in a row now for Team Notorious. Eric Boom on a 6 spree. Is that going to be a Hellstorm as well? He'll be very close to it. But I think that the problem there almost, and it was maybe a little bit of a luxury actually for Omit in a certain sense, there was no flank. Quite often you will see a player like Afro or someone along those lines flanking for the retake over towards a Team Notorious headbutt from the front, and they just can't deal with the sheer volume of Team Notorious players that are pushing through the front side. Omit are not prepared for it. The resources have not been dictated to be put here, and that is that. Omit bleeding rounds of search and destroy here. They need to find one here to force a round 11. If they go 2-0 down, we know how Team Notorious have been operating this tournament.
Capsule for first blood, but isn't going to get it. Rafi takes him down. Capsule goes really aggressive on what could now be the final round. Notorious will be trying to work this one out. They've got about a minute on the clock. Do they headbutt B, get it down, and try to play the numbers? At the moment, so far, so good. Only going to be Standy really able to deflect this.
We normally get a little bit of information through the middle of the map because of Capsule's fall. But look at Team Notorious now and the pressure that they have in towards this site. Next couple of gunfights are massive. Omit, we're going to have to try for the retake here, but Notorious are ready and waiting. I think Eric Booms want to try and potentially find a pick. I'll get him a hold of that Hellstorm missile, but they could do with just getting this bomb down. 30 seconds, so tense.
They've burned a lot of time again here, but a 2 versus 4. Bomb will go down. Extended. RCXD also coming out to play. It's not easy for Omit. They're going to have to commit. Brack will find the first, though, and Spart will find the second. That's huge for them. Here comes another big gunfight. Rafi will win it down to a 1 versus 2. Spart looking for these players. He's got 33 seconds. He wants the 1v1s. F-Dot slides out and finds Spart. It's just timing. And Notorious win 5 rounds on the bounce ton. That is an unbelievable comeback.
Sensational from Team Notorious. I don't want to say they were getting fortunate in their rounds at all, but Team Notorious were very much there. It just felt like Omit were being a lot more disciplined. They were a lot slower in their approaches to attacks and defenses, and then all of a sudden, it was hard for Team Notorious to do a great deal, but they maybe just switched things up in terms of the pace that they went with, and the rounds switched over quite quickly alongside of that. Team Notorious now 2-0 up here in this winners bracket final. Feeling a little silly predicting Omit after this. I mean, Team Notorious come back swinging in the search. If Omit were able to tie this up, the series potentially goes to the very final map, I would have thought. But realistically speaking, Team Notorious 2-0 up now. Got to be feeling good to close this one in 3.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, realistically, I mean, the adjustment that kind of came through, Notorious never really fell foul of the clock again. And that was maybe their issue in the first maybe 3-4 rounds. You know, we saw Afro getting an awful lot of kills, but he was always up against it. When they really managed to kind of get into a position a little bit earlier, it did work out for them. Notorious were just able to win it. And you got to say, part of that, obviously, you see Eric Boom, you see Afro doing very, very well. But I think Rafi and F-Dot were heavily enabling their subs to be aggressive and get those picks. Almost every time they got in a little bit of trouble in those latest rounds, you could see the tracer fire from an AR covering them.
Just bear in mind as well, I think Team Notorious won the first round. Omit them win 4 in a row. Team Notorious go, yeah, hold my beer, have 5 in a row. If anything, Afro really slowed down. Bit of a disappointing second half of that search and destroy from him, but his team at least got the rounds in. Yeah, big moments here and there. I mean, this is a nice 1v1. Always going to be difficult for Capsule in that scenario. The nade from Eric Boom. Picture perfect. Time on the clock, I don't think it really mattered. I mean, this was a big moment, wasn't it? Where Brack was on the flank, and then you could see all the Team Notorious just swarm Spart. Nothing you can do there. Rafi will find that one. I mean, the retakes were good. When the pace was fast, Team Notorious were reveling in it. The search and destroy goes their way, and look how much it means to the boys and the coaching staff as well. No smack talk yet. Just fist bumps all round because they are 2-0 up here in this winners bracket final. Team Notorious are crushing everyone right now.
They are, but they won't be taken this lightly. They know, as well as we do, this is definitely not over yet. Omen are not a team to be underestimated in any circumstances, and it hasn't been easy for Notorious. It certainly hasn't been one of those games like yesterday when they went 3-0, 3-0. This has been more competitive, and there have been moments for Notorious to turn this one around.
They're going to have any other opportunities, though, for Omit to try and get something going here, because now you're heading into a Hacienda control. Team Notorious 2 to the good. Looking very, very solid here. You're right, they haven't been necessarily as one-sided as what we've seen yesterday, but nonetheless, they're 2-0 up.
They certainly are. Well, we're going to go into the control in just a few minutes' time, but before we do that, we're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. See you right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Miami Open. We are in the winners final, a very big game. Team Notorious and Omid throwing down. So far though, Notorious have had a pretty good time. A not too bad hard point, took the lead by quite a dramatic fashion, and Omid started to come back. On the S&D though, it was going to be Omid up 4-1. Unfortunately, they ended up losing 6-4 ton.
Yeah, big comeback from Team Notorious in map number 2. It was the kind of comeback that Omid threatened in map number 1, but could not quite seal the deal. Very strange search and destroy. We were kind of just talking about it there, weren't we? I mean, they were 4-1 down, Team Notorious. Afro had 5 billion kills. Wasn't able to really make much of any of them. I mean, we were just saying that. I think 7 out of his 13 or so in the first few rounds were kind of inconsequential in a certain kind of way. Team Notorious weren't able to make the rounds count when he did perform, and then when everybody else started performing, they started winning rounds back to back to back to back to back. Incredible work. It was 5 in a row. It was the last stage of that search and destroy to find a 6-4 victory. Now head into a Hacienda control. And Team Notorious have not seen a 4th map. I want to say all weekend long. I mean, I'm going to check through the earlier stages of this winner bracket, Brycey, but I'm pretty sure they might have 3-0'd everybody.
Well, they've been having a very good time.
Yeah, wait, yeah, Bryce, they have not lost a map this weekend yet. They haven't lost a map. Just double checking. They have 3-0'd everybody. Or 2-0'd the people they were in the back. Best of 3 against. It's
well, that doesn't count then, unfortunately.
It doesn't, but I mean, candidly speaking, the fact that they were able to 3-0 Royal Spartans and Stallions as well. Big statement victories.
That was the surprise, admittedly, yeah. Wow. How well did Notorious... Maybe this is just revenge. They did say before, you know, they wanted to do the three-peat in Elite in Europe,
yeah,
and missed out in the final to Orchid at the very last Elite. And now they've come into this land and said, right, well, we're not losing a map to anybody. And, well, they've almost done it. One more, and they would have gotten to the grand final in this tournament without dropping a single map.
It's kind of the sort of form we've seen out of them to start the year off. They nearly went like undefeated in maps in a group stage at one point. Like
yeah, 21-0.
Yeah, I mean, they've been crazy good, but I think that's what's kind of caught us off guard last time out. They didn't look good on LAN. They found themselves, what was it, top 12 placement. Omid went on to win it. Currently, Team Notorious are 1 map away from not losing a map and getting to the grand finals.
Still, not the easiest thing to do. Control going to be up next. Omid will be looking to start the reverse sweep if they can manage it. So far, getting a little bit of time onto away, stopping the clock and getting that tick, but they're losing a couple of kills, as you can see already. Afro dives across to try and make sure they don't get it. Unfortunately, not quite good enough. F-Dot now going to try and catch somebody off of the spawn. They've managed to push Omid quite a far back already.
I know he's in the corner, though. Yes, they do. F-Dot will get caught lacking a little bit. The rest of the team have squeezed here, too. Curious if Omid are able to deal with it well, and they are. Sit back, wait for the kills. Find a way through. Eric Boom just caught wildly off guard. Now, all of a sudden, what was feeling like a bit of a spawn trap for the side of Team Notorious there on the their foot. Now, Omid have done a really good job finding their way out. B may well be gone. Looks like Team Notorious just going for that mid-map control instead.
Trying to get through it as well, but here comes the pinch on defenses. Capsule's waiting to see if anybody pushes him as well, but there's a big kind of throwdown going in, and Capsule has not been in the play yet. They're going to know he's here now. They're trying to pinch him out. Capsule finds the first, knows where the second's going to be. Not able to quite get it against Afro. On the other side of it, you can see F-Dot is waiting to see if anybody pushes. He's going to give these comms out to his teammates about where they're going. Finds one. Will he get away clean? He will not. And already, Omid just making sure this clock does not move as they jump back on away.
Trying to get some control. They really haven't had it. Standy. 2 massive kills. There's another big gunfight going to go down here. Afro doesn't know he's in it. Tron takes him down. But still, work to be done here for Omid. They put themselves in some good positions. They need to execute now.
Been waiting for reinforcements and does call it correctly and manages to get that kill away. before they can catch him doing any more. A little bit of timing bad here for Eric Boom. Somebody's already chasing him down. It's going to be Brack. And they're going back to fences. 2 already onto this one, 11 seconds. This may be their last push, but it's so far a good one. They're going to actually have this one locked down. Fences is gone. We're going to get another minute onto the clock here as Notorious really do not have the control they want.
It's very mixy. I don't think anybody really knows where the opposition are at this stage. 2v2 on the site. They've stacked this. They may well just be able to get a hold of it. Read Eric Boom. Rafi, you need to challenge. You need to get onto the point. He does so not in time. Omit, full commit towards the last 2 sites. They already had 2 ticks over towards A. 2 people on the point. The round is over.
Wow. For them, a wonderful attacking round so far. Just caused enough chaos, and when they eventually got onto fences and gave themselves the extra time, they'd already done the lion's share of the work. Really just pulling Team Notorious all over. You could tell they didn't seem particularly comfortable, Tunt, in where they thought these players were. Maybe a breakdown in communication, but Omit strike while the iron is hot. And that's a big first round win.
Nicely done. Just a really nice start, wasn't it, mate? Well, I say the start was nice. They got 4 dead. Team Notorious pushed up, then got wiped themselves, and then from then on out, Woman never really gave up that map control. Team Notorious bleeding here at the start of this control. Afro trying to find a way through towards the fence's side with the rest of his squad. He's going to try and find the wipe. You can only see Eric Boom getting very, very aggressive. The rest of the team are here, though. That's the point we go. Omit will try and retake. That's a big flank. Capsidol finds 2. Eric Boom's the only one who can answer back, and Rafik could do is staying alive. He doesn't. Force out will come through. Thankfully for Team Notorious, Omit weren't pushed too far up the map. That's going to give a lot of control over towards the American side.
Capsidol just having a bit of fun here, is already on that 3 streak and will be causing issues for them. 2 players of Notorious going to be back into the spawn here. 2 players in the other spawn. Sparta's found a player as well. Timing's going to be perfect for him, and just managed to get that before it goes wrong, and might find F-Dot as well. Knows exactly where he's going to be, but F-Dot somehow wins that gunfight.
There we go. It's an opportunity for B to be seized by Team Notorious. F-Dot has support. This should be that. Yeah, Rafi finding the 1 kill on the flank as well. Might just secure it. Finds a second. That should be B gone. And plenty of map control. I actually love that from Capsule. You seen he was on the A point. He just ran straight through to the spawn of Team Notorious. He'd be there for a flank. Or to maybe try and farm some people in and off the respawn. But look how aggressive Team Notorious are getting. For Capsule's positioning to work, his team have to either hold or find some kills.
F-Dot knew where Stanley was going to be. Obviously, they've been given the small talk here, but for Omit, if they can find 1 or 2 kills, they'll be happy. They know right now Team Notorious do not have that map control, and there they are. Already the last players are going over towards Rock. Capsule was taking advantage of this one. And a big push back again. Every time they do this, they stagger Notorious.
Uh-oh. Oh, Capsule runs out of bullets. Afro can deal with him. And as that opened up the floodgates now, they can all jump on over towards A. It's only Stanley in a position to do anything. 9 HP. Brack is being dealt with. Stanley will have to flank. And the rest of the team coming in off the respawn have to get through a couple of different players. Oh, it's a big win from Capsidol. 2-piece comes in, holds it down, gets Team Notorious off. Lives 40 in a piece, 50 seconds to go. And that map presence that Team Notorious had has entirely disappeared.
Brack setting up. Doesn't want to let them out. Big flank coming in again. Stanley's going to try and hit them from behind. Doing a great job here to just cause chaos for Notorious. And Capsidol doesn't see Afro. That's the second time that's happened, unfortunately, against Afro. Big kills by F-Dot as well, but so little time. Stanley. Notorious already pinned back into the spawn. Stanley doing just an incredible amount of work. Notorious need a bit of a miracle at this point to make it through and get back into that A point. F-Dot will jump on it momentarily, but absolutely no real control to keep him alive for this long.
Well, the pressure's going to come in eventually. Good shots on the Brack, but it was Eric Boom who found 2. He tries to get inside the point, and he will also fall. Team Notorious had to stop the time. They had to stop the bleeding, but they can't do it now. Brack will find 2. That'll pin them back. Omit gonna go 2-0 up here, barring a miracle.
There is no miracle to be had, Tunt. They get it done, and I'll tell you something. Brack, that last 2 kills he actually found there, he had 9 health. No fear, but no bullet struck him. And he was more than happy. You're going to see it again. This is already super weak. And just find everything he needs to. And now 2-0 to the good as they switch back onto the attack, and they could end it.
See if they can finally get a map underneath their belts and extend their series. This will be the first map the Team Notorious have lost all tournament long. Notorious now on the defensive side need to be able to hold it. They did have opportunities in that attack. That will give them some... I mean, some hope, but... Ultimate just seemed to have found those clutch kills. Constantly got players flanking. Constantly got players just finding clutch kills. Team Notorious had opportunities there. Need to hold their defense and go again on the next attack.
More of a push and straight back away again. And this is what they did in the first round. Just caused issues for Notorious. They do not allow them to find the trades that they want. Brad going to push through again. He's on a 5 streak. For Notorious, this must be frustrating. They just cannot get a handle on these players.
The problem is that they're kind of defending over towards this B side, and just this A push is making things... Oh, A's gone. That might be gone. The Team Notorious can do very little about this. Second tick is in. Third is on the way. We might as well go to map number 4. Omit have just pulled Team Notorious across the map here.
Yeah, there's so little. I mean, just a way better team on control. It's not even close remotely. Notorious now fighting for their own spawn. F-Dot will find 2, but a minute 53 to deflect all of the pressure around fences. It's a long, long road for them to do so. And that, Ton, just is to stay alive in this series, not even to win the map or anything. Just to prevent being 3-0'd on the control.
A 4 down, though, will give them a little bit of hope. They need to probably do it again, though, with a bit more of an advanced position, but with everyone just filtering through fences. They need fences to control. They need to push up the well and then just force them away if you can. On the B we go. If you are Omit. Eric Boom and Co now going to have to try and collapse, but you got everybody else from Omit on their way. This is free time. Eric will fall, as will Rafi. That could potentially be the map now. F-Dot finds 1. 4 dead. Onto the point we go. Omit will surely win map number 3. And deal Notorious their first map loss of the entire tournament.
And what a map loss it's been. Team Notorious have not really appeared to be in a great position. Their attack wasn't terrible, but it certainly wasn't good as Eric Boom tries to find everything he can. Capsule, though, will just sit there and have a little bit of a nap because he has to do nothing to win this map. And that is unbelievable. Omit slam Team Notorious. And it's now 2-1 to Team Notorious, but they will suffer a map loss for the first time.
Incredible work from Omit, and that will just give them so much confidence heading into the rest of the series. But I think for me, it was mostly about Capsule. He was constantly flanking him and Standy. He gives so much props to. Incredible work from them, finding multiple different moments that just put Team Notorious in a blender. Incredible work, especially on the attacking side, getting aggressive on the A point, making stuff work over towards that side, and then from there it's just wonderful, wonderful play in the control. Get the job done. We see the series get extended. As mentioned, that's the first map that Team Notorious have lost all week long.
Yeah, that seems quite significant, really, for them to not even have dropped a single map, especially against great teams that we've already talked about. I mean, basically everybody left in this tournament, from what I understand when I look at the bracket, has played Team Notorious. And they've lost, so it's kind of a big one for them to take down. Actually, I think there's one team they haven't. I think it's Team War. They took down Stallions, they took down the Spartans, they took down Five Fears White, who have managed to beat the Stallions recently. But Team Notorious took down some very big players in this bracket so far.
But that was a strange one, just purely because of the manner that Omit won it in. Now, questions have to be asked. What does that do for Omit and their confidence? You would think it would give them plenty of it. Heading into a Skyline hardpoint, how are you feeling about your hardpoint after map number 1? Relatively close to a certain degree, but Team Notorious were 100 points up at one stage and just probably took their foot off the gas. Heading into a Skyline, how are you feeling about your SMGs? If they play like they did there on Hacienda Control, we could well be seeing a map number 5. But if you're Team Notorious, 2-0 in the series, cruising, you get beat that 3-0. How do you feel about that? Is that one of those scenarios like, oh, well, we just got slammed by the better team, it is what it is, let's move to Skyline? Or are you despondent? Are you a little gutted after that one?
I think frustrated is the way to go, son.
Yeah,
I think frustrated. The way The way Omit played that was beautiful. They basically just stuck and moved continuously with the flanks. You could even see Notorious just didn't really know what to do. Every single time they were just being outplayed more than even outgunned, and it was basically just a perfect kind of storm for them. Something they may not have experienced before, because you could tell they were almost kind of chasing their own tails, or chasing red dots as it's known sometimes in the COD community. Just played them. It's really the easiest way to put it, and that does bode well. But as we go into this next hard point, I think we might be seeing a close one.
Yeah, Skyline should be very, very interesting between these two teams. I'm curious to see if Oma are going to be able to carry what they did there into that one. I think you make a fair point. It wasn't like they were being outgunned or anything along those lines. I know Rafi didn't necessarily have the greatest of maps, but at the same time, is that not more frustrating in a certain sense? The way that Oma just pushed and pulled you around the map, you can't have that let that happen, I should say. Heading into the Skyline, they've got to come out swinging yet after what was a very convincing map for Oma.
It really was. Of course, we're going to this one. Obviously, a little bit more of a different tempo, I would say, here on Skyline, as it does load into it. I think with the way that things are going on both teams, I can see this having kind of massive swings. I think, for me, Notorious have looked pretty good in the last couple of games, but I really wouldn't put it against players like Stanley and Capsule to up that tempo once again.
Well, here we go. Map number 4 incoming. The players keen to get into it. Are Omid able to carry that over from the control into this Skyline hardpoint? I said they just seem to push and pull Team Notorious around the map where they wanted to. And if they can do that on Skyline, we're heading to map number 5.
That's what they want. Already 3 down though. Brack will just stay alive for half a heartbeat. No more than that is a bit of a push, and already gets caught. Spark was well aware that was coming.
I wonder if it is, for the side of Team Notorious, a crucial thing to get a good start in this map. You know how quickly Skyline can swing with the P1 to P2. Right now they're going to have a slender lead as they head over towards the second hill. Spawns are, well, parallel right now for both these two teams. Nobody really in full control, although Omit, maybe the ones with a little bit more. Trying to find a way over are now Team Notorious. A lot of control in the middle of the map. Is that going to be a spawn out there for the side of Omit? Yes, it is. Momentarily, a 4v3 on site.
Still trying to hold out. It's a big kill by Spark to just cause a few issues in terms of placement. They know he's still going to be alive, but Eric Boone will take him down. Will they have the numbers here straight away? And, well, Brack just manages to get through and get out. That's huge for them to do so. Afro is chasing. Eventually, we'll find him. But they're still just keeping it tight. You can already tell. Every single time a player stays alive in that position, you have to hunt them down. And Notorious eventually clean their lines. They'll be looking for the last little bit here. 20 seconds of scrap time. Omit will probably throw a player or two at this at least, even though they're setting up for P3.
Oh, there's only one player left inside of the point, and all of a sudden, Omit full commit over towards it. F-Dot ready for it, as is Eric Boom. He had to back it up. There's the scrap time, so Omit's over commit. Doesn't work, and now they spawn out as well. Kills going on over towards Kitchen. It's a perfect rotation for Team Notorious, and that's worked out very well. About a 40-point lead heading over towards P3.
They're waiting for the pressure to come through. They've managed to split it out both sides. They have the cover. But here comes the pressure. So far, the trade's going down. It does mean it benefits Notorious for just a few seconds. Next one going down as well here. Pressure back onto the point. Omit comes swarming through. Standy on a 3 streak. He's hurting them, but can he hurt them enough? There's the 4. Won't be able to get the 5. They do get deflected, but it has opened the door for Omit, who are stacking around this point.
Yeah, Spark finds 2 as well. They will be able to find a breakthrough. Now for Omit. Out controlling this final 25. You don't want this bleeding to continue. Not be the worst start in the world, but Team Notorious have definitely had the better of it. But this P3 time will go a long way just to stabilizing Omit right now in this map number 4. 10 seconds to go. They're picking up this scrap time, but it's giving Team Notorious time to set up, but it's also giving Omit plenty of time to make their way there. RP will find Capsidal. Next couple of kills are massive. Omit trying to put the pressure on. Team Notorious withstanding.
This is a big break. If Omit can find it in reasonable fashion, they should be able to really punish Team Notorious. Afro is waiting. The shadow has been seen. Doesn't even need to. Eric Boom's got his back. They have lost a lot of control here. Afro going back to back with his teammate, looking for it as well. Eric Boom will find one, but there are too many players coming to hunt him down, and it will be Omid who break through with 36 seconds left to go. Rafi tries to keep the numbers low, but it isn't going to be enough. The spawn is better for Omid.
30 seconds to go here. It's time for Omit. We'll put them within touching distance of the lead that Team Notorious have managed to get a hold of with those 3 kills. We're going to stop that pretty much imminently. Sandy. Can he find anything? Not any more than the 1 kill. Back to find another. It's been so back and forth, and it really isn't a hill that you can pick up a substantial amount of time on. The spawns, the kills, the pressure that can come through the middle of the map. Works out for Omid towards the backside of things, but after 1 rotation, it's a 45-second lead for Team Notorious, and they will take that all day long.
As we go back onto this P1, we'll see who managed to get that clean P1 and P2 again this time. At the moment, Omid just pushing Team Notorious away from that middle of map control. They are not getting any trades here, ton at all. Eric Boom eventually finds something. He knows he has to try and make a bit of a play here. Spawns have flipped. Advantage now to Omid if they can hold this momentum.
Oh, good shots coming in from FDub, but yeah, the advantage is absolutely there. This P1 rotation, second or third time around of asking, you can pick some really, really good time. Not going to be the opportunity for Team Notorious to do the same. 25 seconds remaining would be a big 25 seconds. It would re-establish that lead that they had heading into this second rotation. Constantly trying to keep the pressure on. Rafi just trying to bob and weave where he can. What is it? Dodge, dive, duck and dive? I can't even remember. There was another one in there somewhere, but either way,
it does a good job, brother.
I missed a dodge. Stupidly. That's the name of the film, isn't it? Dodgeball.
Yep.
Lock in, Chris, lock in.
Well, at the moment, it's pretty smooth for the Afro. Just trying to go out slaying. But they will actually lose a little bit of control here onto this point. It's big kills from Capsidal. He does manage to find his second one as well, and that will put Omid in the driving seat. They have the bodies. There's a big flout there from Afro. There's like, enough of this. I'm going to go slaying everybody I can. There's the third for Afro. Sparta's now going to try and look for him in towards the back line. It's timing. It's Afro again. There's 4 now for Afro onto this point. Everybody from Omid falling victim.
Those are the kind of moments that Afro can produce. Doesn't see the player come out from the elevator side. Push up for Omid. Yeah, doesn't read it. Oh, F. Nelly finds the spin on the Capsidal. Eric Boom will be there to pick up the pieces. 15 seconds. And this is Team Notorious extending that lead now. The hard points, they do just seem to have looked a step ahead, but Omid were able to close that gap significantly on the Hacienda. Can they do it again here on this Skyline hardpoint? Rafi trying to stay alive up top. The pressure coming in now from the side of Team Notorious, trying to get themselves over towards the other side of the map. Omid do have a rotation over towards Kitchen. They need some good time.
They're pushing here with the teammates. They have a little bit of an opportunity, but the reinforcements are coming fast. Afro trying to do everything he can and stays alive for a little bit, but Capsidal is better. Gets his 2-piece, gets the 3, looking for the 4. Spide will take it away from him, but a good hold from Omid. They're on P3 in numbers.
They need this time. Team Notorious are allowing Omid a little bit of free momentum to get them back into this game, but F-Top finding that one might just break open this now. It will. Eric Boone to find a second. This is good time now for the side of Team Notorious. Pressure now starting to come in onto Stanley. He can find one. He can find 2. Eric Boone and Rafi caught lacking. The third is it on its way. Stanley all on his own, can't find Afro. Afro now on his own needs to hold this down if he can. He'll get taken down, but the rest of Team Notorious are on their way. That lead is still around 40 points.
And there are some big plays to be made here. Omid, though, could take the lead back again. Eric Boom stays alive. Looks for a player up top as well. Knows they're coming. Back and forth, back and forth. Back into the point here for Team Notorious. And still, though, Omid have the numbers around this point. Here comes Brack first of all. Rafi will take him down. Unfortunately, his teammate did die in the point. So he will try and stay alive out towards the back here just for a few seconds. More players from Team Notorious will be closer as they try to get into this one as well. And an instant shutdown. Omid not able to deflect that pressure with the bodies they had.
Big pressure coming in from Team Notorious now. We're getting to the latter stages of the game, and it's getting to the point where Omid need to find themselves a good hold, but that's sometimes a hard thing to come across on Skyline. You have to think of P1 to 2. That has to be there for Omid because Team Notorious has done a good job. They've kept them at arm's length throughout the majority of this map. You need a big moment from Omid sometime in the next few hills. Oh, this one is done, and they're going to the losers bracket.
Well, so far, they've not had a terrible time on P1, and that is awful timing. Eric Boom does not catch the player between the pillars. They get it back onto this one as well. The benefit here for Notorious is if they can keep that pressure on P1 or get a body in P1, Omit will have to commit to it. They cannot afford to keep giving any points away. But so far, so good. Omit just bleeding this for every single point. If they hold this for the rest of the time, they do actually take the lead, Ton.
Some great time. It's what they needed. Capsule causing issue inside of the kitchen side. Now, all of a sudden, Team Notorious have only got one route to get over towards P1. One players went underground. They're thinking about P2. This is the kind of hill they needed. They're going to get a hold of it. It's going to be a 10-second game. It's been 50-second difference for a long, long time. But everybody on Omid starts to light them up. It's not going to quite be a lead change, but it might as well have been if Team Notorious were well in the lead. Omid have come screaming back into it.
They have with this rotation. They should be able to take it as well. Afro ready. The rest of Team Notorious are trying to stack this to get into a good point, but the trades are all Omit, and they have taken the lead, and they can win it here on P2. Behind for the entire time, but the last length could belong to them. And Sandy will keep on slaying, keep on playing, and just try to slow down any reinforcements that come through, but somehow Notorious have broken in. They said enough is enough. They've managed to get back into P2. It will not end here.
They can't win it yet. Neither can Omid, as you say. A crucial time to stop the bleeding here for Team Notorious. The first time that questions have been asked in this map is coming in the latter stages of it. Omid able to push inside of the point. There's one player left inside of that now, and it's going to be Standy. He will be cut down. That should be some more time over towards the side of Team Notorious, and every single second now is very, very crucial. We're heading over to Kitchen. Who can withstand the heat of this winners bracket final? Let's go.
Last seconds to go through. It will be Omit, though, here first. F. needs some big transitions, and he gets it as well. Not going to be the third. Reinforcements already flooding through. Rafi trying to play for his life. Gets his first. More guns flying in as everybody's throwing everything at this point, but Eric Boom finds his two. It's a massive two for Eric Boom. Stanley cannot get the trades he needs, and now Omit will headbutt. There is no need for finesse here. This is stack and go. One last roll of it. Capsule diving through. Finds three! Oh my goodness, Capsule! That should never happen! No trades for Omit.
They line up for him. Omid doing the business here, and Capsule might just have another couple of freebies. He can only find the one. Eric Boom finds two. A little bit of respite for Team Notorious, but Omid already 10 seconds away.
Rag trying to stay alive. Omid have done so much work off the back of Capsule. There will be a brief but flating contest coming in, and it is over. There is nowhere left to go. Capsule has just powerbombed Team Notorious through the table in Kitchen, and we are going to a map 5.
Incredible game of hardpoint between these two. Omid are behind 80% of the map. Team Notorious come out, they establish a 40 or 50 point lead. They never let it go until the final 3 hills. I said about the rotation over towards P1 and 2, that's going to be crucial for Omid. They needed a good hold somewhere. They got it at P1. They put themselves into the game, and Capsule calls it. Finds the 3. They find the rotation, the break, and everything else that they needed. And they will see a map number 5. Brycey, how on earth have we managed to get here, considering how well Team Notorious have looked all the way through? They never lost a map until this series, but Omid showing exactly why they were able to go on and win the tournament in Dallas. Incredible performance in that map number 4.
I mean, yeah, just unbelievable. I mean, realistically, I think the slaying was probably still on the side of Team Notorious for that one, but when it comes to things like P3 and P1, really, Omid just were the better teams. P2, little bit sided towards Team Notorious, and P4, I would say maybe even just a shade towards Notorious at points, but Omid certainly made it competitive, especially when they were behind. They kept pushing and kept being better when they needed them, and realistically, I think also just finding points. They were more consistently able to just get on that hill and stay there, even when they lost some of those trades.
It was tough, right? I think it's the moment from Capsule towards the end, though, that we're hopefully going to get a chance to see it here. Found one there, and then it had to be the retake coming in from them because Team Notorious find the break, but 1, 2, they just line up and there's just nobody watching it. I wonder if the pressure just kind of came in. I'm not too sure who was at the backside watching. But we go to a map number 5, and they'll be letting them know about it. Omid, this is now going to be a nervy one. An 8-point hard point to send us to the Hacienda Search and Destroy. This is anybody's game.
Certainly is after this. Bit of a reverse sweep potential here. Team Notorious will be feeling the pressure. not had to face adversity so far at this Open. And now they have done, and they will be devastated, I'm sure, when they watch that one back, knowing that Capsule basically breaks them. It's disappointing. It's frustrating, but they have to get out of their mind. One more map for both these two teams to move on to the grand finals here at the Open.
Incredible performance from Oma to send us here. I mean, after the first two maps, Brycey, I thought we were going to be out here pretty quickly and heading into the next game, but hey, Oma have made a series of it, and a map number 5 incoming very, very shortly.
Certainly is. All right, well, we will conclude this one shortly, but first, a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. We are in the winners final here at the Open, and Team Notorious and Omit are throwing down. We go all the way to a map 5 ton.
Oh, they're not, Pricey. My word, how on earth have we ended up here? Team Notorious have come out the gate swinging, go 2-0 up. All of a sudden, Omit start to turn it on. They send themselves now to a map number 5. We are going to be heading into an Hacienda Search and Destroy. Well, we're going to Hacienda a piece from both these two teams. The control was very one-sided for Omit, but after our map number 1 and 2, coming out from Team Notorious, as mentioned, we thought this one might well be over. Both these two teams have had very different routes to get to this winners bracket final. Team Notorious 3-0'd everybody. Omit beat everybody 3-2. I think I know where my allegiances kind of lie in this one. Now that we went to a Hacienda Search and Destroy, I predicted Omit beforehand after they were 2-0 down. I was a little bit, well, maybe questioning myself, but now Omit are one map away from completing the reverse sweep and sending themselves to the grand final.
Well, we'll find out. Team Notorious, this certainly would be a telling blow. Team Notorious on the cusp of a reverse sweep, and especially considering how that last hard point ended, Ton, they are going to be feeling a bit of frustration.
Yeah, 100%. I think, you know, you were kind of watching back through, and we noticed that maybe it wasn't one cut kind of really being watched, as Cap still found that 3-piece, because the control was there for Team Notorious. They found the breakover towards P3. They had everybody alive, and somehow Capsidal finds 3 of them, and that just breaks it open entirely. And in a possible scenario to then bring it back, let's have a look at some of the highlights from what has gone on in this series so far. Team Notorious, as mentioned, took a 2-0 lead. They were cruising, Bryce.
Yeah, they certainly were, and that's kind of what we've seen from them so far all the way through. Unfortunately, on the control, stopped dead. Just weren't able to really even be part of that match as much as they would have liked. It just looked like a bit of a mismatch, and when it comes to the hard point, yeah, maybe you felt good about Team Notorious again, but unfortunately they didn't win, and that does mean it's all a tied game, and while you can be close, it certainly doesn't matter in the scoreboard.
It really doesn't. I think that's... I mean, there's only really been one-sided map, and that was map number 3 in Omit's favour. Absolutely schooled Team Notorious, but of course this is from map number 1. Notorious eventually did close it out. I especially with the way that thing started, Team Notorious came in with so much momentum. Have they been stopped in their tracks by Omit?
Well, we're going to have to find out, but you also got to remember, I mean, Notorious did make that massive comeback on the S&D, so it's not like it's been their way in the first 2 maps. There wasn't a comeback from Omit on the hard point, and they did have to make the comeback on the S&D as well. And we knew this would be a closer game. What we weren't really expecting was the ending of that hard point, and the map 5 after Notorious basically had the run on the map for most of the game.
Search and Destroy was also an interesting one, wasn't it? You were up and absolutely cruising if you were home at 4-1. Team Notorious bring it back. I say the only one-sided one was, of course, map number 3. Incredible work from Team Notorious to bring the Search and Destroy back. 5 rounds in a row, and you really thought that was the dagger, didn't you? 2-0 down after just losing the search and destroy like that. It's usually only one way it goes from there. But Omit showing a lot of character in this series. Battered them in the control. Just about clutched up in the map number 4. And map number 5 now beckons. We head into a Hacienda search and destroy. Replacing the grand final. It's a big old game between these two to kick off what is Championship Sunday here at the Miami Open. Team Notorious looking to stop the reverse sweep. Omit looking to complete it.
This is going to be a fun S&D. Maybe not for the players, but certainly for us watching. Will be Team Notorious on the tack to begin with. Nades flying out, everybody trying to avoid them. F-Dog going to get a stun check there at least. No, somebody be well there. Pushes through, dives out of the window, and surely this bomb is going to go down.
Omit coming this one roaring as well. See if they can find a way back into this point. Bomb goes down very, very quickly. Team Notorious trying to make something work here. There's a big gunfight on the transition. Did they hear him? Did they see each other? Yes, they did. Afro snaps on the capsule. First blood for Team Notorious.
Well, there's 3. Spark going to try for the magical 1 versus 4 with 20 seconds left to go. And well, he's found one player. I don't think Notorious is going to give him the 1v1s he wants. And F-Dot will take him down. First blood then to Team Notorious.
Just like that. Bomb goes down. Big gunfight win. Comes through on the backside. Zafro on Capsidal. When that is won. And that is that. Team Notorious hold it down. First round. Crucial one for them. I think, you know, you lose the first one after how that map 4 ended. The negative thoughts can start to just weed away, can't they? Team Notorious, a combined team ace.
Here comes the rebuttal, though. Omit this time on the attack. Looking like a big hit towards mid and B. Has been countered slightly. You can already see Omit have bodies here as well. Unfortunately, it's 2 versus 4. That's going to be a stun check as well. Afro will find Spuddy. Eric Boom, and there's a trade. It goes down to a 2 versus 2. No, wait a minute. That's a team kill. That's unbelievable. It's a 1 versus 2 still on the point. And Notorious managed to grab that one. We'll have to watch that back again for the team kill. That is unfortunate.
It was so fast, didn't it? Afro's there to pick up the pieces, but this is not the start that Omen would have wanted by any stretch of the imagination, Bryce.
Locking in and finding, I mean, they did manage to call it correctly. Notorious put bodies where they needed them. Adjustments will start to be made, though. The teams will start talking, working out this chess game of where we send players. And this time it looks like Notorious are taking a leaf out of Omit's book, and they are going to hit this. Already 2 versus 4. Eric Boone may just have to plant quick to give them an opportunity, but, well, he spotted Capsidal.
That's an important round for Omit to stop the bleeding. Yeah, you've kind of got them squeezed between, well, quite literally a rock and a hard place. Omit will find it first 2 kills, and they just then make sure to count that advantage as quickly as they possibly can. 2-1 now, Omit. Finding one back pretty quickly.
And that first blood, it really just set the tempo for them. As soon as they found it, you could just see the push falling apart. Like peeling an onion, just layers upon layers of less pressure that they could enact onto it. And realistically, you even saw Eric Boone's like, well, I could try and chow this out, or I could plant this quickly, but I don't really have a lot of options.
Back into the swing of things here in round number 4. Anybody's game. Team Notorious with 2 very quick rounds. Omit with a quick one to answer back. They have not been thought out methodical pieces of Call of Duty, have they? It's been very fast. It's been furious. It's been unrelenting. This one does seem to have calmed down just a little bit. Was the timing bad there, though, for the side of Omit? Eric Boom was able to take some mid-map control. He'll get the information because he can't see anyone. He just seen them. They've disappeared. He'll be heading over towards A. Capsidal might be in the position to cause some issue. Turns at the wrong time. Eric Boom will find him. 4 versus 3 for Team Notorious, but this bomb is going down.
Having an opportunity here, Team Notorious. Now, they haven't sent anybody on the flank quite yet. Keep an eye on Spark. Spark might be a key player. He's playing a little bit off the site Team Notorious is going to stack this. It looks like they might go for the headbutt. They've already found one. 2 versus 4. Time burning away slowly. Want to clean up top. Eric Boom is going to try and make a play here against Spartan. Already, Spartan's going to go weak. Eric Boom will try and chase him down, but already manages to find brackets. So 1 versus 3, but time on Spart's side. It is ripe for a clutch for him as well. And he calls it correctly, but somehow Rafi still wins the gunfight.
Oh, that is so close. If Rafi doesn't win that, Sparta's got a good chance of pulling that off, but Team Notorious get it done. 3-1 now.
I thought with that time going down time, there was an opportunity. Could have made it.
There was an opportunity. He played the first gunfight so well. Slid out, dipped away. Knows he just needs to play time. That was what wasn't on Team Notorious' side, but they were fast. Rafi, a big gunfight win. Pretty much, well, does secure the round for his team, who are now 3-1 up. Can Omid answer back again? Team Notorious have been good at finding these first bloods. 4 rounds in. Team Notorious have 3 of them.
Hey, Boom's trophy doing a little bit of work for him there, but I still know that a trophy's down, which means a player has to be in the vicinity. They're trying to work this, and I was going to try and clear a little bit. That bomb will go down, but they don't have as much map control as they would like.
Oh, Eric Boom, he can get out. That's crucial. They don't have the top map control. They're looking to just try and defend this from fences. One player watching flank. The other's holding it down. What can Omid do from this position? First kill. Capsule will find F.3 versus 4 in favor of Omid, but they need to defuse.
I was going to say, realistically, they just don't have an awful lot of control, and that was the negative part of it. They're going to go for this one as well, as Rafi cannot pull the clutch out of the bag. While Notorious do get the bomb down, you could already see the makings of that retake on the minimap. Lost a lot of control. It meant they couldn't really flex for gunfights they wanted to take. They had to keep throwing shoulders and hoping to win a slight disadvantage. Unfortunately, they did not.
I mean, you invite that pressure. I feel as if when they get that bomb down, they either have to push through towards the tin side, really force it, or you have to force somewhere. They got a hold of it and they just stayed around fences, and it's such a hard one to defend from that point. Omid just picked them apart. It was a little panicky from Team Notorious. They got the bomb down when they sensed the opportunity was there to do so. But was it the best decision in the end? I'm not 100% sure. Team Notorious go for a full mid-map control. Eric Boom getting aggressive. He may be able to pick up Capsule here, but is he going to get too aggressive? No. He'll sit in tight. Does take a stun, though, so the information was gained here by Omid just a little bit. Standy is ready and waiting. Can't find the gunfight. There's no way Eric Boom wins that.
Eric Boom's not stopping.
That's free. He will get taken down by Brack, but he stops that bomb from going down. 3 versus 2 in favor of Team Notorious.
Brack's going to try and make a kill here. They're actually going to wrap this. Timing perfect, but F. is going to be there. And now Spartan, a 1 versus 3 ton. Can he do it?
He had his opportunity to do it before. And that was a relatively decent one. Couldn't get it done. He's going to run into 2 players inside of office. Or is he going to get good timing? Does he read it? No, he does not. Team Notorious, another big round. Been very different to the previous Search and Destroy, where they were behind all the way and brought it back. They are now 4-2 up and 2 rounds away from a grand final.
Well. Not easy for either team to feel comfortable yet. Notorious, while they are up 4-2, Omid have certainly not looked like a rollover team. For Team Notorious, finding this next one, getting it to 5. And they'll be able to just taste that grand final.
And they can smell it already, can't they? Oh, Spot's going to get taken down, goes for the shots, and F. is there to pick up the pieces. Brack will find one back, 3 versus 3. Kind of forced back here a little bit. There's one.
Wait a minute.
A few of them.
Capsule finds perfect timing. They weren't expecting him. Nobody was watching, and it gives Omid the advantage after Notorious get the first blood in this round. And Afro has decided to go for a swim.
Just looking to try and find a little bit of an angle. Omen and Wolf packing together. It's a crucial round for them to find. 4-3 doesn't feel that bad. It feels doable. F-Dot's anticipating a flank. Does he hear anything? They're all just right behind him. They went together, and is F-Dot just going to get some beautiful timing here? I think he might. Oh my word.
They're coming back.
He needs to get out.
He sees a leg. Has an opportunity. Afro is the other side of it, trying to get a flank going as well. A 2 versus 2. F-Dot is backing up furiously. They don't have eyes on bomb, but Afro is going to be here. Surely he's going to catch him before he gets you undefused. No, he can't see the bomb. It's not going to be enough time. Did they get that defused? I think they did. Oh my goodness. It just wasn't planted perfect, and Omit find the round.
That's big heads-up play from Stanley, though. He knows one's on the flank. He sees where the bomb is planted for, and he knows that he's not under threat from the other side. He has the opportunity. Bragg would have been there for the trade. It would have come down to a 1v1, and you fancied F-Dot to be able to come in for that trade. Big heads-up plays coming in from Standy. Omit find the round. That could be a huge moment. In fairness to Team Notorious, and then also in fairness to Omit, F-Dot just got some beautiful timing. Allowed the bomb to go down. It gave Notorious an opportunity. They didn't take it.
Stun check. F-Dot finds Spark though. First blood to them this time.
It's been so many first bloods for Team Notorious.
Capstor's going to be a problem again. Look where he's got to.
Just down low though, so not too much of a threat yet. But it is going to give a little bit of pressure over towards Omen. F-Dot's going to get caught. Capsule will trickle up top. Bomb goes down. They don't find the trade. 3 versus 3, and they know Capsule's behind them. They will find them. That's one eye dotted. Cross the rest of the T's and get the bomb defused.
Omen have made a call. Rap, baby, rap. Rap will be the first one going to be here. They're going to try and check for him as he checks every single corner. A little bit of bad timing against Eric's boom. They don't know where Stanley's going to be, though. Stanley all the way round. They go for the fuse. Stanley's going to get timing. Finds the first, and now they have to get him, but it will be a trade by Eric Boom. And the Team Notorious will hold on to this. They go 5-3 ton.
It's a really nice read from Eric. They must have just spotted Capsule down low. Know that he's probably going to re-flank. Goes for the flank through the middle, and Eric Boom reads it perfectly. He's the one who picks up the final kill as well. Stanley goes in to try and pick it up. And it's just an easy kill to solidify the round. Team Notorious are 1 round away from the grand final.
The attack puts this in their hands. Looks like they're going to work fences. Going to work A. I'm going to committing to a B push. I mean, obviously, right now, Team Notorious don't know this, but with no nades coming in, they're a little bit worried about it. F-Dot will get that first blood as well. And the difference this time, Tan, is Team Notorious have taken a little bit more control around this bomb site. Bomb has not gone down yet, though, and they're going to face this player in the middle here. Stanley's running for his life. He knows that he might have to get out of there, and he does. Everybody is just running around this bomb site. The bomb is over towards P2.
I'm scratching my head because Omit went for the retake and they found the kill. I don't know if there's been miscommunication from Team Notorious. Did they know Rafi even had the bomb? Is that a moment of panic? Is that a mistake? Was that intentional? I can't say that it was. Surely not, but Spartan is here. He's not going to be able to stop this bomb going down. A 3 versus 3. Team Notorious going for total control over towards the house side. I mean, then you're caught if you're Afro. Eric Boom's trying to finesse. Rafi needs to stay alive for his team. He'll get guns. Standy with the retake. This will be an Omit round. Team Notorious. What are we waiting for?
A little bit chaotic there from Notorious. They got the first blood, and I think they were playing around trying to get the kill before they got out, or they were trying to finesse Omen a little bit. Unfortunately, it meant they were all kind of separated, and when they pushed through, easy kills in the end for the moment. Quite happy to take that round.
5-4. We're really curious as to what the decision was that Rafi was just chilling over towards P2, and they weren't doing nothing.
Well, here goes again.
Now. Huge round.
Spark's made a bit of noise here, and that's going to throw them off.
Oh, we're going round 11, Bryce. I can smell it. This is a free bomb plant. Eric does have this RC. Is it that a way to get into the site, or do you save it for round 11? That's a decent nade. Starting to squeeze. Omit have kept this tight. Here we go.
Eric Boom somehow slipped the net. Eric Boom just ran straight in. Nobody cut him down.
Oh
Eric Boom finds 3. Spark left alive, but that will be traded out. Eric Boom has been allowed to run into the bomb site and find all 3 in what is an incredible game for him. 13-8. Eric Boom wins it for Team Notorious.
Incredible retake. But Omit just... They kind of did what Notorious did a few rounds ago when they planted it and just sat tight. Omit did not spread themselves. They've sat in the blender, and Eric Boom is slid on in, found 3, and it's far too easy. 8 first bloods to 2 as well. That's a glaring issue for Omit in that map, but it will be Team Notorious who take it away. They will send themselves to a grand final, and I think in absolute fairness to them, that's the first time they've come under any sort of trepidation. It's the first time that they've actually come under any sort of pressure all tournament. They are able to withstand it. They get themselves to the grand final anyway. Hallmark of a good team, Bryce. Team Notorious are the ones to beat.
Wow. Kind of crazy that last ending. I'm actually very much looking forward to seeing it again and see what actually went wrong for Omit. You can see that first nade didn't impact on the trophy that Eric Boom threw. That's why he said good nade, ton, and it was a good nade. He used that as a bit of a distraction as players were backing off, slid through, and nobody from Omit was in a position to really shut him down.
He just slides through, and they just don't have control of that side of rock. I mean, you've got 3 different directions to watch. They don't know where they're going to commit from, so they all commit to the flank coming through and hope to go for a little retake from the other side of rock, but it just felt a little easy for Eric Boom to find a way through. I don't know if he caught the timing. We'll get to see it, though. Eric was the one who found some clutch kills in the previous round as well. It was 10-6. Lanes 3 to solidify. We're going to get to see it in a minute. This, of course, was the previous round. Standy finding Rafi, and that was an odd one from Team Notorious as well. This is Eric just finding his way through. Always winning that against a weak Brack. Almost wanted to see the 4-piece, but Team Notorious, irrelevant of that, will get themselves to the grand final. Over there in Miami at the Open. Incredible series, though, back and forth. And I mean, we were both of the opinion after those first 2 maps, we would probably already be through this losers semi-final that we've got to go. But I mean, the fact that this goes the distance shows how good these 2 teams are and how many strings to their bow they have. But ultimately, as Team Notorious, they're better, well equipped to deal with the map number 5. They will go through to that grand final.
Yeah, a slightly better series overall from Team Notorious. Obviously, the control is something they will have to work on because you can't allow yourself to be 3-0'd and on Hacienda. I suspect that may be a ban in future. But for Team Notorious, maybe a bit of indication, realistically. You are right. They hadn't lost a map all tournament long, hadn't been tested as tough as Omit did test them, but they won both S&Ds 6-4. Could have won map number 4 as well, but Capsule to the rescue. Massive hero play out of him to kill 3, kind of like Eric Boom just did in that round of S&D.
Incredible work. Omit really going through the blender on this one. I think that's that 4 series in a row where they managed to go all the way to map number 5. There's a light up here behind me as well, Bryce. Yeah, that's not me having any ideas about anything. Can we try and coordinate that? No, it's not a light bulb moment by any stretch. But yeah, we've got a crazy day still lined up, though. We still got 3 more games to go, but we do have 1 grand finalist. Just let's try and figure out who else is going to get there.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the most important part of this. Who goes to face Team Notorious? I suspect Omit will be very much chomping to get that rematch with how their game actually went down. But still, a lot of talented teams and players left to try and make themselves known in that grand final. But, Tan, how are you feeling about Team Notorious?
I mean, they're the ones in the grand final now. We're feeling good about them. They did sensational to get to this stage in the way that they did. A big grueler of a game against Omit to solidify it. They are absolutely the favourites now.
They certainly are. Well, more Call of Duty action to come right here on this stream. We've got more games right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Miami Open. We are live with some more wonderful games. Already seen our winners final and Team Notorious has made it to the grand final after a pretty close map 5 win. Tan, we've got some more teams to kind of get through into this one to find out who they'll be playing.
Yeah, we got some losers bracket games to get through. Of course, Omid are ready and waiting. But, well, as everything has kind of been going on this morning for ourselves with Team Notorious and Omid, 5 Years White have managed to battle through and now get themselves a game here up against Team War. 5 Years White have been in the losers bracket for quite some significant amount of time. They have managed to battle their way through. They found some big wins against some very, very solid teams. I'm looking at how many games they've been through. They've been through since loser bracket round number 4. They've done sensational to get here. They beat Law Gaming 3-2. They beat Team Orchid and then just beating Stallions. They've now found themselves in a really good position to get themselves to a losers bracket final here. Now good up against Team War, though. This is where things start to get a little more serious. Team War, very, very good roster, but for 5 Years White, let's see how they can do. Going up against Team War, of course, we got to see them a little bit last night. Assault, Surreal, Ulysses, and Diamond Con. Can they manage to find a way through to that loser bracket final for another go at Team Owen?
Well, they will certainly want to. That'll be the question, of course. These teams ready to kind of try and prove themselves and get a little bit further into this tournament. A lot of talent on display is the best way to put it, especially with this few teams left. It's most of the usual suspects have made it this far.
Yeah, I mean, 5 Years White are kind of that question mark. I wouldn't say Team Notorious are a question mark, of course, being in that grand final now. I think it was just their misperformance, I want to say, at the previous event that has kind of made us curious how they've been able to turn it around so quickly. But they managed to get there. They're the caliber of team you would expect to be able to get there. This is how the maps are going to break down. The Protocol Hardpoint, Rewind, Search and Destroy, Vault Control, and Hardpoint. Protocol, Search and Destroy, of course, if we need it, alongside a Vault Hardpoint for map number 4. I reckon map set here, actually. I really like this. We haven't seen much Protocol Hardpoint. Rewind, Search and Destroy starting to come in a little bit more. Very, very different. I mean, entirely different, to be honest, especially from the previous series we just see.
Yeah, no, it certainly is, and these two teams will be kind of ready for this one as well. Of course, this is not Team Notorious versus Omid, but this will be the map set for the game that we are going to watch, and I'm looking forward to kind of seeing just who is playing well today. I did say, you know, realistically, the games yesterday and the games today are going to have a very different feel. We knew how hot Notorious was yesterday, have had a little bit of a stumbling block, but made their way to the final regardless. For the rest of these teams, it's all about today. You've stayed alive in the tournament. You are going to be in the lower bracket. Everybody that we're talking about, you have an opportunity, but this is the long way round to do it. You have to continuously basically win back to back to back to back games a day, and there's no respite.
No, it really isn't. I mean, it's constant, because now it's not going to be a case of everybody having to get set up. Just a case of vetoes coming through it. Like, we even thought we were going to have another 5 minutes. This game's nearly ready to go already. Like, we are flying into these games. No respite for any of these squads. You've already played one this morning, and just to give you guys actually a breakdown of how those games this morning went for both these two teams, I'm just having a look through here. So Team War obviously dropping down themselves and having to go up against Hatred. They managed to find that win, and Stallions getting beat by 5 Years White. I believe that was a relatively simple one for them as well. I'll have a little check back through. We're flying in this one. The bracket that I've got is not updated either, which is never ideal. But of course, looking into this series, I think Team War will absolutely be coming into this one as bracket semi-final. They're in a good position here. Can they get the job done?
We'll certainly find out. We've had a few issues going on at the moment, so what we're going to do is throw to a quick break. We'll be right back with this game as soon as it's ready, though. I promise. See you after this. Hello and welcome back. I will apologise for the delay. There was a few tech issues which should have all been sorted out. We have returned. After much PC switching, we have a game on our hands. And Ton, 5 Fears White versus Team War is upon us.
It is indeed. Last time out, these two did face up against each other. It was, of course, in the Elite Stage 3 playoffs. 5 Years White were previously known as Luxury Exotics, if anybody at home is wondering. But for this matchup, it was actually a win for 5 Years White online in a 3-1 fashion, and the map that they actually closed it out on was this Protocol hardpoint. So let's see how things are going to go. Team War, though, I mean, look, they've came from a higher stage on the winners bracket. They managed to battle through until they faced up against Omit. Now going up against 5 Years White. This is a big game for both these two teams. The winner gets to face Omid for a chance of that grand final.
They're trying. So far, so good. 5 Fears White, good break from there. A little bit of time onto the P1 and still holding fast. Eventually, Yuli, who we have seen be so devastating for Team War, will manage to clear out that backline a little bit and get them off the point.
Kill shots coming through from Trex. Bit of time here for Team War over towards P1. Was beneficial. 5 Years White, though, do have a rotation over towards P2. Unlock if they do wish to go for it. P3 is kind of what they want to be on the side of, though, but P2 will do. 29 seconds and rising. Team 1 not being able to get things going here. Frosty doing so well to kick things off. Heavy slaying ability on this 5 Years team. You're getting to see that already. 4th in a row for Frosty. 2 real. Trying to find a flank to get them through, but some good time on the board already for 5 Years.
Got to be careful about this rotation, but so far so good. Holding it down. Tura's going to try and make a bit of a push. Yuli's going to go underneath as well. Giving him a lot of time here before they make this pinch, but it will work out for them as they get basically an entire wipe. And Team War will now get them the point. They need this 30 seconds to bring them back towards parity.
Drex is going to find one on the rotation over towards P3, though. So 5 Fears trying to get the best out of a bad situation. Still don't have the spawns that they want, but Trex is going to find 3. Spawns now to the back for the side of Team War, and 5 Years White, the one's getting some control. One player has slipped in it, though, that's Diamond Con. Had a bit of a slow start to this one. Might have to clutch up for his team towards this backside. Or P3 might be free for 5 Years White.
Here comes the next big rotation, and so far, 5 Fears White have had a very good time. Diamond Con will be looking to lock down this lane. You can already see that nobody's actually going to hit him. So he might be just out of this for a few seconds before they realise they're going all the way around the back. Diamond Con looking for the players that knows going to be flagging him as well. But 5 Fears, what a rotation so far. Just run basically straight into the point.
The punching power is very much there. Assault trying to just pause the issue. Waiting for the rest of his team to get around to help him out. And they have done. Diamond Con 2 real. Really solid work. Break back for 5 Years White, though, is going to come through. Not quite. Spawns towards the back. They're going to be pretty close. Team 1 going to have to hold on.
Yeah, just fighting from the back foot a couple of times here into this one, but another big push there for 5 Fears White. Get it back into it. This rotation could mean everything here, but Team War will be here first. And that's a good set of trades for them. While they're not picking up the scrap time, and while they are going to be back by 40 points, having this next rotation, it's definitely way more comfortable than having to break in through the choke points.
Yeah, Team 1 winning that one back. Those close spawns towards the backside, helping them out. Get the scrap rotation and a little bit more. Do real. Doing a good job. Early we'll find another one, and Team 1 have eventually arrived here on the protocol. A bit of a slow start for them, but 40 seconds on offer. If they can hold it down, they will take the lead. 5 Fears White a little bit staggered here. Nobody seemingly able to find that opening pick, and Team 1 are just farming them here. No problem for this ult.
And that's what you want to do, really. Keep them staggered, keep them guessing. You're trying to back out. They're not quite able to. A little bit of a gap opened up as they will push bodies through it as well, and Trakes will find it. That's exactly when the first domino is going to fall, and you can now see them stretching out across the map. Crispy going all the way round. He might find a player up here, but the timing is against him and isn't able to get the snap off.
Yeah, can't find it there, but Trakes has found a couple of good moments here and there in this first rotation. There'll be about a 20-second lead. So we head back over towards P1. I think for both these squads, you kind of count on for P3 to 4 for Team 1 to get them back into it, but 5 Years White with a good consistent 20-30 seconds here and there. Team 1 very much concentrating on that one rotation they managed to win, but they made the most of it. Raspy trying to stay alive inside of the point here. 5 Years White will take up every single second they possibly can. They've got the rotation over towards P3 this time, but we still got a minute and 30 seconds before we get there.
And this one does feel like a bit of back and forth between these two teams. Nobody really shining that bright yet. Again, though, 5 Years White taking a good amount of time onto that P1 puts them with a not unhealthy lead of about 36 points. The Team War, if they are going to sacrifice this much time on P1, they better have a really good P2.
Rising up to 40. Oh, spawn out over towards the P3 side. Big push comes from 5 Years White over towards P2. They must be happy to soak up the time here. You will quite often see teams just want to retain control of trips, but now they start to get slayed out. They're not going to have anything. They're not going to have rotation to P3 or P2. That's a big break for Team 1. That could be a bit of a swing now. 45 seconds remaining here at P2, and the rotation to P3 upcoming in 40 seconds. You're in a really nice spot if you're Team 1.
They're just holding off as much pressure as possible, but unfortunately, mid-map control has flown away. 5 Years White will now have it. And they are making the trades to make P2 difficult. Diamondcon knows the pressure is going to be mounting for him. Finds the first. Backs off, waiting for the second. He knows Niam's going to be here as well, and calls this one correctly. Will go down to the trade, though. He's already seen Niam again going to be here, but that's been called. It's good comms from Team War so far.
Yeah, really good job to find the break over towards P2 initially. When you reduce that deficit, spawn out for 5 Years White as well. They'll be seething at that one. Raspy's left on his own to try and defend here. This rotation over towards P3 is important. Sees him. Doing well to just survive as long as he possibly can. Reinforcement on its way. Actually, will find a way through the front door. Trix can find one. Can't find anything else. Good hope from Team War. It's all being about, honestly, that rotation over towards P2. 5 Years White committed to it as it was starting to pop. Made sure that they had the close spawns for it. They wanted some good time there. Since then, Team War have had this rotation to P3 locked in. Got some good time with P2. And there may well be a lead switch off the back of that.
And now they have it. Here comes the next set of pressure, though. 5 Years White looking for an entrance. Already stacking the spiral. Assault already shut down Trakes, though. There's more players trapped in the spiral. This is a bit of a choke point. They have to try and get through, and unfortunately, they don't find the trades. Trakes will find one, but it's a consolation kill, if anything, Ton.
All it is. Really good job from Team War, though. Wonderful hold. And that lead change comes through. You've got to be watching Spiral Stairs, surely. Nobody watching it. You may be able to just pick everybody up here. Assault through the front door. 6 spree for him. Streaked out as well. A lovely break for Team War. Just a bit of a slow start from them, but since then, 5 Years White have been really put to the sword. Drakes has managed to find a kill back, but it just seems like these breaks for Team War, these transitions for Team War are a little easy.
Assault finds his 8th. Isn't going to find his 9th, though, but still a lot of damage done. Team War in a pretty good lead as they lose this, but they still will have the bodies. Drakes knows he's about to come under pressure. Looking for the place for the contest. He usually slides straight in and takes the easy one. For Fearless White, they're all going down spiral. A lot of nades flying into this one. A lot of players looking as well, and it is a difficult, horrible gunfight to try to get through. You see Niam hesitant to really put any pressure on.
Been a wonderful few hills hold for the side of Team War. From 2 to 3 to 4. You really have to put the pressure on. 5 Years White have not really got any points over the last 3 hills. And they are bleeding right now. Team War in a commanding position. 60-point lead for them. Assault will call in the Hellstorm, and then all of a sudden, it's wide open for anybody to step onto, but it's going to be 5 Years White again. Map control not quite there for Team War. Bleeding a little bit of time over the 5 Years White. You don't want to give them an inroad to get back into this game. Assault and Suri are trying their best to stop that from happening. Tracks will eventually be dropped as well, but really solid job from Team War. Keeping them off it, getting on the time. And they are 30 seconds away from a map number 1 win.
It's just accelerated. You're right. Not a great start from them, but ever since then, just domination across the map, and now holding this P1 down. It makes it difficult for 5 Years. They don't want to give them any more of this time. They're already close enough to winning the game. Their P2 would have to be legendary, 5 Years, for them to really be back into contest for this, as they haven't stopped any of this time with the P1, and it will be Team War that are only going to be about 8 seconds away from winning this.
A very strange map number 1. 5 Years White. Honestly, I think this time on the last rotation might have had themselves 130 points or so. We're over towards P2 on the next rotation of hills, and they only had 160. Team War the hell of a set. The stall. You'll find one over towards the backside. It takes one good break from Team 1, and this map number 1 is done.
Here they come. Just one set of good trades. Glowfrost is going to try and stop it. They're not going to be able to. Really fighting off against Trakes, and he will find the second. Surely now Team War will put this one to bed with 6 seconds of time is all they need. They win the trades. That is going to be a spawn out, and Team War will win map number 1 ton.
Yep, impressive comeback. Honestly, it really did feel like 5 Years White, the ones in the ascendancy to kick things off. As soon as we head into the second rotation, it's all Team War. Very, very convincing in the end. Honestly, it felt like the moment was over towards P2. They give up on the second rotation. For 5 Years White, they completely give up the P3 side. They give up trip spawns. Sometimes it is more difficult to hold P2 from that side. Of course it is. But they give it up, and that's a rotation to P3, straight into the hands of Team War. You then get wiped. So time for Team War at P2. They've got the P3 rotation, which then leads into a P4 rotation. And that is curtains. Pretty much straight up from there. Team War, really, really solid outing, though. I think, especially with a slow start, they can then get themselves into it. A couple of good moments here and there, and just 3 or 4 really good hills back to back to back to back, and that seals the deal in map number 1. They'll take a lead in this series, and of course, what they are fighting for is a place in the top 3. They'll want to be taking on Omit once again. They've already lost to them this week by a scope. You never guess it. 3-2 to Omit. They're looking to try and get some revenge. Still have 2 more maps to get against 5 Years White, but that's a really good start.
Yeah, it was, and you know, even when we go through the replays, you can kind of see the flow of this match as it goes. 5 Years White, such a good start for them, but slowly but surely you saw Team War just taking more and more points every hill that spawned up, and once it got to this point, Team War very, very close. It did seem like the momentum just shifted, because 5 Years White didn't get an awful lot of points after that. As you can see, it ends with Team War pretty much just getting 100, where I think 5 Years only moved about 30.
It was difficult, wasn't it? 5 Years just never could get themselves back into it. Team War found another gear. Really solid job. Team War finding the win. That is a map number 1 with a rewind, search and destroy coming up. Last time out, when these two teams did go on to play each other, it was, well, no rewind in it. There was a vault control. That went over towards 5 Years White. So, Team War, they would not mind a search and destroy win alongside of it here. It's going to be a difficult one to really call now, because I really do believe that was the map pick coming through from the side of 5 Years White, and they kind of got bodied over that second rotation. Solid outing. It's 1-0 lead.
It certainly is, and obviously, you know, these two teams have been waiting to play each other for some time. You got to bear in mind, obviously, we had a little bit of a technical break. They had to wait for the other game in the winners' final to go all the way to map 5. So these two teams are raring to play this one, but probably have been sitting around for about 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, they would have been. Yeah, it's a long time to kind of be sat there waiting, ready to go, and maybe just feeling like they're coming into it a little cold here, and it's not just happening for them right now. Loading though into the rewind. Let's see how the search and destroy is going to go.
Well, big win here for 5 Years White would help them allay some fears. Team War, certainly one of the favourite teams in this tournament that we've been talking about most of the way through. Wouldn't surprise them to continue this reign of dominance, but of course 5 Years White did drop down a little bit earlier into this lower bracket and have been fighting ever since. The team they lost to, though, of course, Team Notorious, who were basically beating everybody, so they've done a very good job to continue fighting this way through, but already a few kills coming in. Yuli trying to just save it for Team White, but they weren't able to get that trade back here. Nades and tacticals, all everybody exploding. Yuli, with 99 health, is going to go for it and brings it back to a 3 versus 3.
Very quick answer back. Big aggression over towards the A side. Well, Frosty now is just going to back down a little bit. Not a bad spot for 5 Years White whatsoever, especially when you got Trix in that position. Hamilcon not really finding a great deal over towards this side. It's really going to be down to Uli and Assault to try and find something. A lot of time flown away in this matchup already. Liam, though,
We'll find a player, puts a few bullets in, slows them down on this push. All going to be about Trakes. Should see the player cross. Will do. Looking for him, Uli. Oh, he's behind both. This should be easy for Trakes in the end. We'll find the first. Oh my goodness, and the second. Easy peasy. And now 1 versus 2 for Diamond Con with no time remaining, no bomb. And while he finds the first, that last player can just go to ground.
Yeah, not quite enough time. We're going to be able to find this one. Neon gets the hell out of Dodge. 5 years white will find the first round. Just their initial aggression causes so much issue for Team What. It's a hard one to get into. As we often mention, first round, no trophies available. Things get mixy in the middle. And unfortunately for Team What, they lose out. Trix puts himself in a wonderful position. Team What struggle to answer back from there. Solid job. Inside of 5 years white. Needed a quick bounce back here.
Well, 5 years white. Happy with that first win. Trakes, the main man, but already Niam's going to go down to Diamond Con. Recipe just checking the corners before he commits to this bomb plant. Will call that one out. Does see a player. And will get cut down because of it. There will be a trade, but it's now a 3 versus 2 advantage Team War.
And they answer back quickly. Drake's always just trying to have a look, trying to find these kills. They've given up site control, though. Team War not necessarily in the best of positions, but do have the numbers. It's like Glowfrost is going to be isolated here, though. Diamond Con lingering around him. Drake's being chased down as well. And Team War execute.
They're very unsure. They don't really have the information for this yet, but they're hoping for a little bit of timing and a little bit of luck. Trakes continues to go back and forth, and, well, Glowfrosty's gone. Surrounded. Let's see one player, but this is going to be called out. Trakes just running for his life, and he's been doing this for quite a lot of the map here. And it takes one player to overlook A. He's going to try and hope that he finds the right timing. Does. Already finds one. 15 seconds, though. Will have to commit to a plant.
That's his problem. He's going to be able to go for this over towards A side, but going to go for the Chal. Is he going to catch one? Oh, he nearly did. He can dip out, but he's not going to find it. Needed to go for the bomb plant. Does not have time. Team What? Dip out in 2 very similar rounds. Coming down to time. One apiece, though.
Well. So far, so good. I think 5 Fears White just didn't really have the positioning they wanted to. You can see Trakes just running back and forth. Didn't have any confidence. Was hoping for a bit of an easy pick, and while he found one, that clock was burning. Now for Team War. You can see Uli being a little bit aggressive here, already looking for it. But it will be 5 Fears White, a more aggressive team. They're going to try and find 2 real. They do it. This is the same tactic they got in the first round.
Uli's able to answer back this time, though. And I wonder if Team War just makes some adaptations as rounds go on. They maybe not challenge inside of this A site, because now they've lost a lot of map control. Don't know how much map control they actually can take back yet. That's off the battle. Glowfrost with a nice angle. It's got a full lock on the plat side of the store, but isn't aware of the gunfight that's going to be coming down from the back side. But Diamond Con may well be getting hunted here. Neon, oh my god, gun out of his socks. Incredible work from Diamond Con. Now a 3 versus 2, making it 2 versus 2. Glowfrosty finds 2 out of nothing, though. Diamond Con on a 3 spray is left on his own.
Double Chow coming in here. Surely it doesn't matter. Don't need it. 5 Fears White will win that one. What a turnaround. Glowfrosty finding the 2, changing the entire fabric of that round. And 5 Fears White seem very confident on this map. They know exactly what they want to do.
It's just this aggression inside of A is something that Team War is struggling to deal with right now. Gunfight's not going their way. SMG's not finding themselves in a presence to be able to deter it. See if it's the same kind of aggression that's going to come out here. 5 Years White. Once again, over towards A we go. Happy for these SMGs just to get up close and personal. Take control. Team War this time back out. Don't want any part of it.
Recipe makes the call, going for the plant. A lot of players stacked around this, though. Team War maybe looking to strike at this moment. Drake's trying to find one as well, but 2 finds 2. Backing them off for this one. Glowfrosty is going to try and see if he can find a trade before they put the pressure onto them as well. Uli's going to be stacked here at the same time. Glowfrosty's found 1. Uli's now going to go for him at the same time, but Glowfrosty finds a second. Almost gets away. could have been mythical in the making. But it's Team War who get this round 2-2.
Just the retake coming through. It's Too Real who really sets it up. The second one is ludicrous. Finds the entry, finds the second. Then all of a sudden, that is the round. Team War bringing one back very close, back and forth between these two squads at the moment. Anybody's game. Honestly, I haven't a clue which way this one's going. It's so close.
Not as aggressive this time. 5 Fears wide have not pushed it quite as much, but Yuli will have to back off. Control being taken by Rispy here. That going to be caught, but somehow saved. The double chow there kept them alive. But Too Real's hunting. They don't know he's as close. Nobody is dying. Eventually, Yuli finds two with a nade. The long bomb over the top.
Ginormous nade. Going towards the B-side. Trex trying his best to do something. The second gunfight was there. Uli now on for the ace. Will Frosty left on his own. 1 versus 3 needed, and this will be the first time that Team War are able to take the lead in the search and destroy, and they do. Starting to make some adaptations, aren't they? They're just taking it a little slower, not falling into the trap, but just getting mixy in the middle of the map with 5 Fears white. They are taking their time, and they're making it work.
Wow, so far, so good. I mean, that grenade over the top. I mean, both players were weak. Obviously, just even a better kind of outcome than he was hoping for. Was trying to catch one knowing they were weak, but the fact that nobody died in about 4 gunfights was kind of mad.
Uli, 4 spray, gets aggressive, finds a 5th, looks for the 6th. Uli, that is disgusting. How on earth has he found that? I hope he was weak. Uli just firing bullets everywhere. 5 Fears white can't deal with him.
Hello, Frosty. Irons up again, hoping to find it. Checking the angles. Wants 1 kill. Not going to get anything, unfortunately. And Team War get another round onto the board, and they're feeling more and more confident as this S&D goes on.
Just all about Uli, this one. Finds the opener, and then from there just goes on a spree in the middle of the map. Sensational work. Team War looking just a lot more astute. It feels like, you know, this first couple of opening gunfights, not even the opening half of maps, 5 Fears white coming out swinging, looking good, and Team War start to figure out what they're doing and start to punish them. And Uli is very much the executioner right now. Team War 4-2 to the good, getting aggressive inside of A1 small. Look at this aggression from 5 Fears white coming through gens. Uli's ready for it. They don't see anybody inside the middle of the map. Job done. Staying alive. 5 Fears white can't find anything, and the RC car is out.
Oh, Uli's going to find it as well with the RC. Crispy's going to try and make a play. It's not going to work out for them. They're just finding nothing. Liam has not got to kill this, but maybe just a 1 versus 4. Could he be the saving grace that 5 Fears need? And the timing is so badly against him, as you can see. Everybody just getting around the corner in time, but Team War, another round. 5-2.
They're cruising through this series right now. Seems as if there isn't much of an answer from 5 Fears white. Be some come back now. You need 4 rounds in a row to find this search and destroy, or you're 2-0 down. But we know our first game of the day set us up. This one is potentially far from over, but Liam needs to step it up. 0-6 right now.
Liam needs to be in this game. We're taking a couple of bullets. Calls it correctly, but will be gunned by Uli. That's unfortunate. Assault will get another one on the Trakes in this round. And this map sound like they are over. Rispy and Glow Frosty. Well, it's now just Rispy, and there's the last one. He's alive for a few seconds. 9 health in the Dream. Dream dead. Team War take the S&D.
Incredible work. 2-0 up in the blink of an eye. And they are feeling it today. Fight up against Omit is what they're after. After what was a really good start. from 5 years. I think, honestly, Team War just started playing around it. You just so often do you see it on Rewind, the small amount of time that it's been in the map pool, teams start to figure out what they want to do against the opposition. Contrasting scoreline. Uli 13-3. Nia never got going.
And it's unfortunate. It looked pretty good for Five Fears. They were very aggressive the first couple of rounds and knew what they wanted to do. Unfortunately, that seemed to be the only tactic that really did work for them. And, well, they were adapted upon. And since that point, never got back into the S&D. And now, with a dominant hardpoint and a dominant S&D, Control is going to be next. And you have to ask, is this just Team War to wrap it up?
Well, last time out that these two teams did face each other, they did actually play each other on Vault Control, and 5 Years White 3-0'd them, so there is still potential yet. In that series, 5 Years White also found the map number 4 Protocol hardpoint, and they were nowhere near that. Search and Destroy does not go their way. It very much feels like Team War's to lose now. Sensational work. I think it was just Uli was the catalyst for everything good that they were doing. Just never able to hit that beat they were in the first couple of rounds if you're 5 Fears White. I mean, it's just this kind of aggression. They swapped it around. Trix must have been weak from that point, but Uli just finding so much value from his pushes time and time again. Brilliant map from him. He was the one that closed it out as well. 12-3 to end things off. Was it? No, it was 30. No, I was right. 8 in a row, by the way.
Yeah, just pure domination. I mean, it's kind of the same way that first hardpoint felt, right? A little bit even in the first few engagements. And then all of a sudden, Team War said, hold on a minute, we're the better team, and just hit the afterburners. Never looked back. And as you head into the Control, well, the smart money, the smart mind would be saying this feels very much like a Team War game.
It has been very one-sided. It's comfortable for Team War right now. You're 2-0 up. Map number 1, a little bit of a comeback after a slow start. Solid outing since the same story when it was happening in the Search and Destroy. Figuring out what's going on. Finding the win comfortably after it. They're in a really good spot heading into map number 3.
Certainly are. Speaking of map number 3, that'll be coming up after this short break. Don't go anywhere. More action at the Miami Open. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. It is time for our control map here, and well, to walk you down memory lane. So far, so good for Team War. Two pretty good maps. Just put them in the position of ending this series on the control if they can do it.
Let's see. As we kick off things here in control. Team War on the attacking side. 5 years wide looking to defend, but if Team War playing like how they did in the first two maps, this one, it's probably going to go their direction as well. Getting some good work done over towards this A side. It was just about in their favor. Map presence belonging to Team War. 5 years wide, trying to find a way back in over towards A. This is a big hit through the middle. Real finds two though. And all of a sudden, Glowfrosty and Liam have to back down. Progress being made by Team War.
Well, there they go onto the A point, and this might already be locked in. You're trying to throw a long bomb to deflect any pressure that comes through. There will be a little bit of a flurry here. They've got a couple of players in position, but A is secured. How is the transition? Can they get over to B earlier? At the moment, nobody on the flank. That danger position where players get into the houses and try to farm the spawn. It's all about the next couple of trades, Ton.
Problem is, it's just that map positioning. But something that Team War are going to have to deal with as well. Glowfrosty through the middle of the map, causing a shoot, as is Trakes. Yeah, that's a bit better. And a couple of awkward gunfights for Team War to have to fight themselves out of their spawn. Trakes getting aggressive to real big gunfight win. He finds another as well, and that aggression does not get found with anything else apart from a couple of deaths for the side of 5 years white. Frosty coming in over towards the spawn side. And I think if your Team War, maybe just slow it down a little bit now. One player maybe going to try and make a flank round, just try and get some control of the spawn building. That's going to be the play.
Being careful here. They know their player's going to be in the spawn. Too real. Fishing. No bait for that one, unfortunately, to grab anything, and this is where it gets dangerous. Team War are pushed back into the spawn. They will have to clean house before they can make any more progress. It's going to be Trakes that is the issue.
It's a constant issue when players find themselves on top and down combo. Find them, big gunfight. Must be needed to win that against Turiel. If he gets himself into the spawn, that's then very, very dangerous. Team War struggling to break this down. The timing not great. Or was it? Oh, Glowfrosty finds it anyway. The Amma's in hand. And Assault says, right, okay, we're not getting anywhere. Let's just jump on the point and see what we can do.
Well, goes for an ambitious chow, and it isn't going to be good enough. This is what I'm saying. Team War have not been able to get the map control. This will be the last run. They need the trades to go well. Trakes is going to play a corner. No stun check, and there we go. Easy enough for Trakes to continue to stagger them through this. Usually will find one, but one's not going to be good enough. They do not have the bodies to get in a position even to really stop this clock. And while they may now go for it, in fact, they're going to jump straight to the door on the point in a hero hope and play moment, and that's it. Easy kills in the end. 5 Fears win that defense.
Yep, really nice job from 5 Fears. After what was a nice start from Team War, just not able to get any momentum over towards this B side. It is difficult. Like, it's not just a case of a simple push, is it? You need to find a couple of things that fall in your favor. Push around, try and get control of the spawn building, to then go from there. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do by any stretch. Team War, though, I just felt like they maybe threw a few lives away unnecessarily. Or in 10 out of 2 real wasn't able to get things going.
Well, all they've got to do is hold their defense as well, and it goes even, but 5 Fears will probably be feeling pretty confident with how much they managed to shut them down, and that's a big 3 to kick it off. 5 Fears White might even do the tactic we've seen a couple of times. Once they feel confident on this, head straight to B for the transition, but Team War have already wrapped that way. They will not allow this to go easily. Diamond Con doing work to shut down this push from a very acute angle.
I mean, that just felt like it was gone, right? Felt like it was done. But the boys from Team War get themselves in, and now they've all fallen. Pressure coming in over towards this B side. Turiel. Does he stick a twist? Well, he looked to twist and gets shot in the back. Diamond Con on his way back, trying to get something going over towards this A side. It's going to be difficult. Looks like that's going to go over towards 5 Years White.
This transition could be good. The only thing 5 Fears White don't have at the moment is a player in the backfield. But they have numbers. Everybody sacking the street. Trophy's not quite out yet, though, and Team War are just trying to put the pressure on. A little bit difficult. A player's gone around the back here. It's going to be Trakes. Trakes could be in the absolute nightmare position here for Team War. And he's still staying alive, finding the kills, and that's exactly what they needed. Trake's in this position, going to work. And that is the key to this map. Already bodies for 5 Fierce White piling onto this control point. And this might be done.
Yeah, just lining up for him. Second tick is in. A little bit of respite here for Team War. They can clear them off momentarily. They're only down 3 lives, but a minute and 45 to try and defend this. This next push is big. Team War can find a favorable amount of trades, go their way, then all of a sudden this map is in a different position. 1-4 dead. I'll either end the round for 5 Fierce White, they'll be able to push on to B and get it secured, or Team War will be able to batter them back. They might just stack it.
There's still, yeah, I was going to say, is there still hope for them? They really have to basically do everything correctly, and that is a horrible team kill. Keeps the map open, keeps hope alive. Uli is going all the way into the spawn. He's going to try and make a hero play. Do they work this one out? I don't think they do. Tregs finds a kill. Disastrous. Nobody here from Team War in a position. Players going down as well. And 5 Fierce White should have this one all sewn up, and they do.
That'll be the round. 5 Fierce White now in a dominant position. As mentioned last time, these two did face each other. Vault control went 5 Fierce White's way in a 3-0 fashion. Proving that they are the better control team right now. That is of no doubt. This was brilliant from Tregs, wasn't it? That's really what Team 1 never got going, though, right? They never really had anybody pushing over towards that back building. Never had anybody causing havoc in the spawn like that. And that is mostly the key to getting things done over towards the B side. It's not as simple as just hitting it from the front. 5 Fierce White 2 to the good here in the control. Looking to make quick work and get themselves back into this series.
An absolute barnstormer. 5 Fierce White putting Team War to the sword, and they're going to have to be a bit of a different animal if they want to get back into this control. Already going for this one. Is this a pop-up or is this straight to B? They are going to try it. It's ambitious. It works sometimes. They need a trophy ready to make this work completely, though.
Big win.
Big kill from Uli. Players behind. He knows where he's going to be as well. That's another big kill. Now he'll push forward, and they are going to go for B very, very quickly here, Ton.
And sometimes with these harder points, it's always historically been the play, hasn't it? Hit it first time, straight off the spawn. See where you can go from it. Nice bait and switch still coming through from 5 Fierce White. They get rid of Uli. But progress has been made. They can't keep the map control, but Assault inside over towards this A side. He should be dealt with as well. Really, really resolute from 5 Fierce White. Liam, for all he's had a absolutely stinking time in the search and destroy. Having a good map here in map number 3.
2 down. Well, he's going to get caught, but Trake's is going to be there before he can be, and, well, they've just combined. The timing perfect for 5 Fierce White. And what was a good start for Team War is faltering by the second.
It's one of those, though, it can be risky. You put all your eggs in one basket. Now, all of a sudden, you don't really have a lot of progress over towards A. This is going to be a little bit more difficult. Spawning pool side now, though. Because of the push that comes through from Glove Frosty, so are you aware of that? If you're 5 Fierce White here, you should be. Pushing over towards the C side. Raspi can't find the second. Opportunity now for Team War to get some time on the board over towards A.
They do want to just continue to push this one as far as possible, but they need the trades. That's been the difference here. Drake's already looking for some. Checking the corners, checking the angles. We'll get back into the point. They're going to know roughly where he's going to be, but so far no good in getting him down that quickly. Second tick onto way here for Team Warriors. They try to collect themselves and get this time extended.
The lives are really close, though. They will extend this time as well. And this, all of a sudden, does become anybody's round. Movement on the flank, starting to come through from Uli. Got the wrong gun for it, really, though, isn't it? 9 HP as well, not ideal. Glofrosty deals with him again. Just feels as if 5 Fierce White have never had a chink in the armor as far as the defensive side goes. They've always been resolute. They've always been able to find the kills where it needs be and put people in the right places. Right now, Team War, well, getting people in the right places as well. Under B we go. They've stopped the time. But currently don't have a lot of backup and don't have any kills themselves.
That's the problem. For Team War here, there are steps they now need to make. Clean home first. They've got a player in their backfield. Trakes is going to work and making it difficult, and Trakes will now go down. That's step one done. Unfortunately, Arispia is going to move and do the exact same thing as they are losing lives every single second. No respawns remaining. No real map control, and certainly no overreach into the enemy spawn. 25 seconds, and I think we're going to see a map fill because Five Fears Wide have just been better.
They've been so solid across the entirety of this control. I think if you team more, what do you take from that? Dominant in the first two maps. Just haven't got anything going here in map number 3. And you've been decimated. Five Fears White have some hope in this series. It's a 3-0 win in control, like the last time these two teams did meet. Now, all of a sudden, we have a series on our hands.
Wow. That is definitely a turn up. And you've got to ask yourself, what happened to Team War really in that one? They just didn't seem at any point as capable as Five Fears. Every time on the attack, that transition was not going great. They couldn't get anybody going forward onto the backside. The one time they did, the opening break there was the highlight for Team War of basically that entire control. Not able to keep up consistently with the trades. They never got the wipe.
No, it kind of felt that way both, all 3 rounds. They never had that map control. They never had that mid-map presence. It always felt like defense. They kind of sat back, guns up, see what you can do. Attack, you just never really had the punching power. Really nice job, though, from Five Fears. Well, you're going to give them a lot of credit. Opening, attacking round. Hold their defense really well. We get to see a map number 4, which is not something I considered we would. We'll be staying on Vault, I believe. We'll see which way this one's going to go, but the Five Fears White have thrown their hat into the ring in this series eventually after 2 very poor maps, and need to find a way through in what will, I believe, be Team War's map pick on the hard point.
Well, this is where they'll be hoping, realistically, to end this series. I was a little bit nervous when the enemy team takes the control. But this is the story of it, really. I mean, the hardpoint and the S&D, all about Team War. Just a very good performance from them. Vault control, after a little bit of a break, just didn't seem as consistent as they were before. Lack of trades, lack of being able to get any sort of momentum going.
Let's see if they can continue to turn this round on Vault. Is it going to be their map? As mentioned last time around when these two did face each other, Luxury Exotics, now known as Five Fear White, won the series 3-1, but the only map that they did lose in that series against Team War, exact same rosters across the board as far as I'm aware, yeah, was a Vault hardpoint, and convincingly. Yeah, it was a 250 to 140 scoreline. I've even got the scoreboard up here. You're looking for 2 real to pop off if you are Team War. Did last time round, as did Uli. Can Luxury Exotics, can Five Fears White keep things up? Find a map number 4 and force this map number 5, or is this game over?
Well, we're going to have to find out, but Five Fears White looks so good in that last flurry on control that you certainly wouldn't put them past them. But it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish, and we'll find out. Team War will want to end this. They can play home it in just a little while if they do, but Five Fears White have battled their way to this lower bracket. They are certainly no stranger to grinding it out.
Map number 4, here we go. If Team War can find this map, they will go on to face it once again. Yumiko trying to get things going here. P2 spawns are with them. Five Fears White, seemingly with a bit of confidence, heading into this very first rotation of hills, but over towards P2, that's what they're going to concentrate on, and right now Team 1 doing that. Salt Diamond Con combining well. Raspy trying to hold something down over towards P1, but Team 1 map positioning was there. Good kills coming through for Five Fears White, though.
Here comes the rotation. Trakes will have to back down for just a few seconds. That's done. Check calls out his position. And he's done a very good job to get around here, but they are trying to check him. Doesn't matter. Still gets away with a gunfight, and we'll try and get out of this one. Awkward for him in the end, but it will be Five Fears White still sticking. Holding down P2, and now Glowfrosty will hit the exact same flank, and it's an easy 2 for Glowfrosty. Gets the timing, knows exactly what he needs to do. And that is knowledge in a bottle.
4 kills in a row. Starting to heat up. Uli has slipped the net, though, over towards the hill. Oh, no, they've seen him. They've seen him. That's another 4 dead. 5 Fierce White have come out into this one screaming with confidence. Right now, they have perfect control over towards P2. You've got balcony control as well. This should be a lock for the final 15 seconds. It's been a brilliant start from 5 Fierce White. Frosty's just lining them up. He didn't even know 2 reelers there, and he's still taking his head off. 8 and 3 from him. Rotation over towards P3. Team more spawn miles away. This is going to be a free rotation for 5 Fierce White, albeit on a scrappy hill, but things going very, very well for the squad that need this map win. They need to send it to a map number 5.
Where is Team War? I know we had a bit of a break from map 2 to 3, but they certainly do not look like the team we were talking about beforehand. Recipe now on a 5. 76 to 15. At the moment, 5 Fierce White aren't even on the point. They don't need to be. They're just slaying out.
They're just thinking about P4. That's all they have to think about. Some good time though for Team War. You don't want to give anything free over, and that's going to be a spawn out. So an opportunity for Team War to get themselves back into this one. It's only a 50-point game, but after 2.5 hills. Bit of a scary thought for Team War if they don't start stepping it up. Big win from Liam in the middle of the map. 2 real just gets a little bit of bad timing on the gunfight, but he's the only one who does. Some more good time for Team War. P4 rotation incoming in 5. They've got the bodies over, but the mid-map control is going to be the big issue here. DiamondCon needs to find something.
DiamondCon, he's going to get that kill. I was going to say, he might have to call it out if he can't get the angle, but DiamondCon on a 6 streak. Team War finally feeling alive. If they get the rest of this, they will take the lead away. And maybe just the jolt they need. A little bit of a catalyst. DiamondCon wondering where these players are. It's definitely a slower run here. There's the 7th from DiamondCon. Still playing these angles.
Yeah, feels a little 1-by-1 for 5 Fierce White here. They can't find a way through DiamondCon. They can't gun him. Unkillable at the moment. Eventually will fall to go first. He's straight bullet. That will come on through and eventually shut him down. There's 8 or 9 in a row. And there he goes. He's up and running again. It's been such a good hold from Team War. It kind of rings true to what we've seen in map number 1 as well. 5 Fierce White come out with a pretty good start. Team War then just turn it on. Find a full 60. Put themselves in the lead. In map number 1, they never looked back. Let's see if they can do the same as we head into a second rotation. Trex has been a bit of a shining light for 5 Fierce White throughout the series. He needs to step it up here, sitting at 3 and 10. Need to see a lot more.
Trying to hold them off here as well, and that is a wonderful couple of pistol shots. Looking for the next one. Health is regenerating, still dancing, still dipping, and still alive as Glowfrosty comes to the rescue. P1 is theirs for now, and after what was a very bad P4, they want every single second they can get. And they are doing it, even though this is a not easy hard point to hold.
Not easy at all. Good time. Team War, though, they're looking to concentrate on these P2 rotations, and they get a hold of the hill as well. That's a bonus. 18 seconds to play for. And try and get some balcony control. Want to make sure that they got that P2 control. Next few gunfights are massive for what could be some very, very good time. Assault patient. Not patient enough. Trex will find it. Pressure starting to come in on DiamondCon. They'll find him as well. Spawn still there for the side of Team War as the rotation over towards P2 start to come through. Next couple of gunfights are massive.
Holding at the moment, but they are pushed back. It does allow 5 Fierce White to take some better positions. You can already see them stacking up around Paul. They've got the bodies. Yuli's going to come under some trouble here and does go down very, very quickly. And it will be, again, 5 Fierce White that just seem a little bit better at controlling this position. And oh my goodness, DiamondCon does find nothing but the kill feed as he moves into this one. 5 Fierce White ready and poised to take the lead back.
I mean, just P2 has been their baby, hasn't it? They're doing so well to hold this down. Lead change comes through. DiamondCon can't do anything. When he was popping off, Team War was starting to get some points on the board. Spawned over towards the backside now as well. 5 Fierce White will start to rotate over towards P3. This is where they started. Like, it definitely feels... It's a bit of a carbon copy of the first rotation, isn't it? But if you're 5 Fierce White, you cannot allow Team War to get that control of P4 again. It was a full 60. Cannot let it happen.
Yeah, does feel like a carbon copy of the last rotation. Everything good for 5 Fears White until it suddenly wasn't, as Diamond Con had to put on an exemplary performance. I want it to be a bit easier this time around and not based on the one player, but at the moment, soaking time. Already have the spawn they want as well. Tyrell is looking for it. This will take him away from the point.
It is. It's the same as how things are broken down in the previous rotation. Good time at P2 for 5 Fears White. You head to P3. You give up time. Over towards Team 1. Important kill for Tyrell to find. 20 seconds of that P3 time, though, may well go over towards the side of 5 Fears White if Team 1 don't put the pressure on. They're trying to. They have to be careful not to give up these spawns. They have to be careful. Oh, Frosty's going to find another. Oh, he has to hold it down. Neum finds one more. And this is the break the 5 Fears White needed. Spawn out for Team More. You've got a lead. Can you find the control over towards P4 and get some good time?
Assault was there. I think he managed to spawn up just in time. They have let this one slip. They were prepping for this for some time, but lost every single gunfight they could. Assault going back up the top as well. Still, players in the backfield. Assault needs to find somebody who's coming to reinforce. Everywhere he's checked so far has been empty. Eventually, we'll find one as they are still fighting from the back foot. Eventually, do manage to get 5 Fears White at least somewhat rebuffed. Neum doing damage. Almost get to the next one. It's still open the door. 5 Fears White are here in numbers. Assault will find one. Glow Frosty will get the trade. And 5 Fears White again breaking through.
And that's all on Neum finding two towards the back. Team will have to turn around. They have to deal with him. Allows the rest of his team to filter down the street. They've lost a little bit of control now, though. One player remaining over towards the backside. That's going to be Triggs. He finds two as well. Oh, map number 5 might be backing here. Ricey, Team More don't get the time they did last time out. They don't get that hold at P4, and they are starting to flail. It is only a 27-point game and starting to close with Team More over towards P1, but they cannot let P2 happen again. 5 Fears White have been so good at that hill. Team More have to have an answer.
At the moment, the answer is a bit of a wipe over at P1. Already taken down, though. They are somewhat lacking control in a couple of key areas. Don't seem to be able to hold on, and Diamond Khan just gets the angle wrong as he goes for the slide, but this is the same thing we've seen over and over again. 5 Fears White, more confident when it comes to P1 and a better P2 team.
P1 leaking their way. It's going to push them over 200 points. Team War have got to win these transitional gunfights. They've got to make it happen. Raspy's found one around the back, but Trix is also going to fall. Raspy getting that position, though. It is going to just take away some attention. Uli now on his way over as well. This has to be a good hold. It just feels tense. Feels like Team War are just trying to stay very, very static. Right now, though, 5 Fears White are not finding a way through. This is what they were waiting on. Raspy's now going to bring in the Hellstone missile. He's going to find absolutely nothing with it. And that kill feed lights up for Team War. One player can get through, but the transitional gunfights, Diamond Con will find it. Good hold from Team War so far. And they're 10 seconds behind. I mean, that's crispy.
Neum spawns out towards the back and fries everybody who comes against him. Going to be a stun check, and he will back off for a second. Actually, maybe that stopped him dying. Neum gets a little bit lucky, even though he takes a grenade to the face because it tells him they're watching.
Uli. Diamond Con inside of the point trying to get something going, but this final 15 or 20 seconds looking like it's going to go 5 Fears White way. Just everyone lining up for Neum. 5 in a row. Look to make it 6. Can't find it. Diamond Con is there to shut it down. P4 spawns are there for the side of Team War, but we've got P3 to deal with. Both teams can just about win it here. Will not be likely. It's a scrappy hold. Team War will take every single second, and that's the thing. Usually you're like, okay, well, give some time over towards P3. We need these P4 spawns. But with both teams close, every single second is important.
Everybody, hold on to your trousers. This one is going to get tight. P3 currently in the hold of Team War, but more kills going down as 5 Fears White will take the lead back once again. Neum has been on an absolute tear for some time. Most kills in the game at 29, and they're looking for this. If they can get a good amount of time here, and then the rotation in this game is done, Team War need to fight back.
Yeah, Uli needs his team to be able to do something here. There's so much time being wasted. He does have that control, and there's the flip. Uli will come through. He stays alive. He's so patient. He's so disciplined. The rest of his team doing the work on the point. It's going to be a lead change over towards Team War with 10 seconds to go before we head over towards P4. It's now about the cuts. So Frosty being backed up, looking for some more kills. Teammates should spawn back over towards it. He might spawn out because of Raspy. He's found his way through. He has spawned out. Five Fears White might have control. Raspy finds one. He's done so well trying to hold it down. The rest of the team on their way over. Team War, you are 25 seconds away inside of the point, but Five Fears White are very much here.
Yuli towards the back. He's trying to hold. Or Diamondcon's got Neon, but Raspy out towards the back. Somehow goes down before he can get Yuli. That's going to be huge. Now Team War are here in numbers. They have the advantage. They can push this and get the cuts first. It will be Team War who are now in. Five Fears White. Pedal to the metal. One last chance to break this. Neon and Glow Frosty already getting two, but a fight back from Assault finds them. One last player out towards the back. It's Raspy. He was the catalyst the first time. Dived into death, and with 5 seconds to go, that should be all they wrote. Team War win the hard point and the series.
What a phenomenal map between these two squads. Back and forth all the way. But Team War find a way. Incredible work to get the job done. They will send themselves to the losers bracket final. Oh, it was so mixy from 3 to 4. And that's really where the quality of player does start to shine through. Huge wins towards the back. I think it was Diamondcon who found one towards the backside, and that's what pretty much solidified it. From then on out, it is panic stations for Five Fears White. They can't find a way through. Tip of the cap to Neum, 4,800 damage. He really showed, but it's just not enough. What a hell of a map, by the way, from him to go on to lose. That's got to be so disappointing. Five Fears White, I want to give them their credit before we talk about Team War here. They really have battled through this losers bracket. Lost to Team Notorious 3-0 yesterday, pretty early on. Have fought their way through to a top 4 finish. They really did try to send this to a map number 5. They could not quite get it there. Team War, so resolute. I mean, in first the 2 maps that they managed to win, it was slow start. Then you turn it on, you kind of walk away from it. It was a slow start again, but it was a real struggle for them to find the lead once more. Felt as if every single time we were going over towards P2, 5 Fears White were like 50, 60 points. So hard for Team War to fight back from. And 5 Fears White just could not hold on towards the back end of things. This P2 where Team War kind of went pretty even was a bit of a catalyst for them as the rotation over towards P3 started to ensue. Team War gets some good time, but it's all about these couple of kills towards the back. Assault actually finding Raspy, and then Trake's left all on his own, trying to get something going. 4 dead. Total control for Team War from that stage.
What a way to end it. We knew it was going to be a very good one when we saw them trade over and over again, but yeah, Five Fears White seemed to, in my mind, be the team that was in control most of the time, but Team War just kept finding it. Finding points after points, getting back into it. After a devastating control, they will end the series there on the hard point, won't let it go any further. And this means they are moving on. We say goodbye to Five Fears White out of the tournament. Team War will now place Omit next in the lower bracket final for a chance in the grand final against Team Notorious.
I think this should be a very interesting game. Both these two teams played up against each other. You can see it in winners round 2. Omit won it 3-2 in a big game last night. Of course, was the one to close things out for us. Can we send it that far again, though? That's the question. Are we going to go that far into it? We're halfway through our games today. We still got 2 more. We got the losers bracket final coming up, and then of course the grand final. But who is going to meet Team Notorious, Brycey? That's what we're going to find out next.
It certainly is. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this break with more action at the Miami Open. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. It is time to get our losers final underway. Omit and Team War are ready. Well ahead of schedule as well. That's why we're going straight into the map. These teams have rocketed because they want into the grand final. And we're going to find out who wants it more. Vault Hardpoint is upon us.
I've got a chicken wrap sat next to me, Brycey. I can't believe they're ready so fast. Unbelievable. I haven't even got time to eat. Incredible we're getting turned around this quickly, all things considered. But here we are. We're taking on Team War. Map number 1 we go. Didn't even get a chance to see the maps. We're flying straight in.
Here comes the first push, and gotta ask you who you think's got a bit of advantage in this one. With such a short gap between it, you'd think maybe Team War, they come hot off the back of this exact map just 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to give them some confidence, right? But these two teams did go up against each other last night. It's a big old game. Went all the way to a map number 5. So quick into it for Team War, though, as you say, it is like... It has to be a very, very close one, you would think, between these two teams. You want to go in that grand final. Omit want their chance to have revenge. Whereas Team War want their revenge on Omit so they can send themselves to that grand final.
At the moment, neither team able to get too many points onto this one. Omit will have a better time here at P2. And Tyrael, that is an ambitious chow off the top rope. I think Brack might be able to see him here. Brack gets him back as well, but Diamond Con gets his too. Nobody going to be in P2 yet. As Team War finally get some bodies in, and they're back in the lead.
P2 was their problem, though, wasn't it? In the previous matchup against 5 Fears, they really couldn't get much going, and were Omit paying attention? Not if Diamond Con finds kills like that, they went. Incredible work. How have they found this off the back foot? And now they've got Omit exactly where they want them. Team War in a really nice spot to get some good time, but there's only 20 seconds remaining here at P2. P3 rotations coming in, and Omit just going to focus on that, you would think.
Take the scrap time away from them if they can. Sandy finding one. Diamond Con still absolutely gunning. We still have these streaky moments, but as we go over the P3, going to be a 16 point game. It's not that big of a deal at this stage.
Not a great deal, in it. Team War pretty much solidified it over towards P4. Last time we were there. Looking to try and keep a hold of the spawns if they can over towards this side. Sparta's done wonderfully to find 2 kills there, though, but Diamond Con. A good start to this one. And he's continuing to fry. Diamond Con looking very sturdy. He's just holding it down all on his own. 3 in a row from Diamond Con. And that will force them back again. Uli then answer back with 3 from Capsidal. Neither one of these two teams giving the other an inch.
For this moment, though, Omit are on the back foot. They are down 20 points. They must hold this rotation. So far, so good. Staggered Team War just a little bit, and this is where maybe, just maybe, we'll see Omit retake the lead, but they will have to deflect this first push.
Good opportunity for them. Brack in the middle of the map, just trying to slow them down. Now we've got to go through another line of players. There should be a Brack spawn over towards the backside. There is Spark Finds 2. First hold. Looks alright. Capsule with 5 in a row. He found 3 over towards the backside of P3. Helped his team set themselves up here. It's 6 in a row now for Capsule.
Just not able to really get through. Tyrael trying to play around here, and we'll find the kill. Opportunity beckons here now for Team War as they're getting the kills. They go through, but standing strong. Diamond Con again. They need him, but Standy too good. And they have managed to take that pressure away. Team War won't commit too much to this now for a few seconds. Set up for P1.
It's been some really good time for Omid, though. Some really good time. After a little bit of a slow start, they've steadied the ship. It was always kind of expected that Team War, if they're coming into this one screaming off the back of their win against Fear 5. I mean, you're in a good spot to start things off, but when we get some really good time over towards P4, and that's going to probably be the difference maker here, is these big holds from these teams. You can see it plenty on Vault. You would think it's a mixy one. You know, you've got P1, pretty contested, but P2 and P4, you can get some really good time. Omit doing the job there over towards P4, and that's why they have themselves a pretty decent lead after one rotation. Getting some time at P1 here. They're trying to slow them down.
Pick this correctly. Oh, the timing is horrible. Will eventually go down. You can see the fight erupting into the mid-map here as well. Too Real trying to clear this spawn out. He does want to put some pressure on towards this point, but he knows he really doesn't want to lose this. P2 will be the savior. Omit at the moment quite happy to try and trade around this point. They don't have the best position for it, and Too Real just trying to fight Standy.
Keeping them off P2 though. It's going to be Team 1 with the wrap, but all of a sudden, Omit, you do have a bit of a spawn towards the back. Can you do much with it? The answer is yes if you spot. 17 and 13, he's had plenty of interactions. He's trying to do what he can inside of the point. He's got Brack with him as well, if only momentarily. Spawns at the back here for Omit, but can't get through.
But we'll try and clear this one out. He knows there's going to be players watching the front for him as well, and they cannot get through. He's just able to stay alive in P2 with all the players around him. Team War making a very good case for holding this P2 against all comers. See Standy trying to hold off again, but just not getting the trades that they want, as everybody falling as Too Real will get another. And what a wonderful P2 from Team War.
Incredible work. Getting themselves right back into this. Not just back into it, into the lead. Diamond Con over towards the backside now, setting themselves up for this P4. Final few seconds will go Omit's way, and I believe we're going to be all tied up heading over towards P3. Diamond Con's going to have to survive back here as the team's starting to transition over, but such a good job. Considering Omit were spawning towards the back, Team War hold on very, very well. Some good time for Omit over towards P3 is potentially on the cards here. They're soaking it up where they can because they know the P4 spawns are not in their favor.
Again, this feels like it might go all the way down to the wire. Team War should retake the lead here at this point. And at the moment, Omit really a little bit off the pace because they don't actually have a lot of inroads to that P4 either, Tunt. They are struggling as Diamond Con finds two.
Yeah, and that's going to be some really quality kills coming through from Diamond Con, but what you get from it. You can keep them off. This P4 rotation is still looking good. They eventually will get rid of Diamond Con. And now the push over towards P4, which is popping in 3 seconds. Omit will get themselves a good, 20 seconds or so. Over towards P3, which is not a bad return. Now all of a sudden, it's a rotation over towards P4 incoming. That's a big kill to kick things off here for Capsule. He's been so often the tip of the spear, and they just wipe them so easily. Team War have no answer, and they fold just far, far too easily. And now they've got to find a way back through. Omit in control of P4.
And he just throwing a few bullets here into everybody he can find. They're trying to hold them at bay, but they are allowing Team War to get close. Place in the backfield, Capsule ends up cleaning up with that 3 trade. Everybody clear from the lines. Should be
easy.
Another 23 seconds for it. And Capsule knows this as well, pushing out already. He's going to be caught here. I'm sure he doesn't win that gunfight. Diamond Con has been lights out for Team War. Very straight shooting. You're not going to have a chance to kind of reach out that gunfight with low health and win.
I know, but the thing is, though, Team War, they contested so long over towards P3. They really kind of let Omit have control of that. And then they just get folded like a deck chair as they try to hold down over towards P4 rotation. Get nothing from it, and now Omit have themselves a very healthy lead. Just that there's one team in the ascendancy here, and they ain't the boys in red.
I mean, know that with this position, I mean, just have a good P1 to P2. Team War have been pretty nice at it the last time around. Diamond Con shooting straight again. Every time you see him, you'll be convinced he just had a bunch of different attachments on his gun that make it quicker and make it sharper than everybody else. But still, the advantage does lay with Omit. They can afford to play their own game here. Take the scrap or take the early rotation as long as they get a glut of points.
Yep. 10-15 seconds or so for Omit. Over the next couple of hills are absolutely fine, but with Too Real shooting like that, it's going to be difficult. He's found 4 in a row. Spot towards this backside is going to be pressured and will get taken down. Opportunity for Team War to maybe get themselves back into this one. Right now, Omit in a solid little spot. Capsule can't find the kill. Good hold from Team War so far. Too Real on a 5 sprint. Spawns towards the back for Omit. They weren't able to find a way through last time. Can they do it yet?
Really just managing to play this position. Last time around, they just couldn't break it. Too many players on Overwatch, and Yuli is dangerous at point blank. Camps are all fine too, but somebody's going to try and get into this spot. Eventually, we'll break into this point, but already 2 reels here. They need some more support, Omit, to hold this down a little bit more effectively. They just don't get the trades where they need them. And this is a big 20 seconds for Omit if they get it.
Pressure's coming. 2 reel once again. The guy that is there first, and Uli is there to find 3. And you're right, that could have been a really big 15 seconds or so. Team War find their way through. Omit would have been finding themselves flirting with 220. Whereas Team War are just faltering behind a little bit now. Time over towards P3, looking good. Assault with the centering of a world champion right there. Rotation towards P3, looking good for Team War. Omit need to find a way back through because this is a good soaker from Team War right now, with the P4 rotation looking good as well. This is dangerous. They retake the lead.
Here goes. Everything they can do. Standy and Spark trying to combine. And every single time, Omit with that P4, it has been the defining factor on this map. They don't have a great time everywhere else, but that P4 has been magic. And they will be relying on it again, but they are not there. They do not have the rotation ton.
Yeah, they got no presence either. Right now, they're not in a good spot to try and find this break. A few seconds towards the back end of P3 will be good, but Capsule might have just put them in a wonderful position. He can find 2, he can find 3, and that is the star power of somebody like Capsule. He can break them open, and all of a sudden, Omid have a real good inroad over towards P4, but the hold has been good from Team War over towards the other side. Spot trying to get something going towards the backside, but the presence for Omid is very much here. Team War, 30 seconds away.
Spot is trying to fight for his life, but his teammates aren't finding the kills on the other side of the map, and down he goes. Team War do hold. And for Omid, this is a horrible no man's land. You cannot make it chaotic. You cannot have anybody get through. You need to get close and break the gun lines. And they are trying. Diamond can't. Has already got down 1. 2 Real is ready for them through the door. It's 1 by 1. Spart is going to come for this as well. But 2 Real says thank you very much for the 2-piece. And Team War win map number 1.
Incredible work from Team War. Found themselves 40 or 50 behind at one stage. And they ride that momentum. They ride the wave straight into the next series. 10 minutes later, they found map number 1. Capsule did what he could over towards the back stages for Omid to try and get themselves back in. Had a pretty average map across the board, but then was finding a couple of 3-pieces here and there. But just broke the plays open on occasion. Or the side of Omid. But it wasn't enough. Ultimately, it is Team War who hold down when it matters. And P4 was the one that got the job done. They find themselves 1-0 up now in this series, Brycey, and they take the lead. I mean, again, it's as mentioned, it was so fast into the next game that it's got to carry some momentum. You've got to be feeling it. And to load into the map that you just won the series on previously as well, you take that all day long. You're going to be heading into map number 2 with an advantage. We didn't get to see the rest of the maps. We'll go through what these two teams did play up against each other yesterday and see what we kind of think of which way this one's going to go based on that as well. Obviously, it was a 3-2 win for the side of Omid. We could very well be heading there as well, but we'll see how the thing plays out. Team War wanted the good.
Yeah, having a pretty good time in there. I felt like Omid had it most of the time around, but yeah, their saving grace was P4, and when they didn't get there that first time, when even Capsule made the 2, but they were unable to capitalize on the rest of the trades, you could kind of feel it. Spark was desperately trying to find a gunfight or 2 to help his teammates break in, but did not work. And now Team War have the advantage in this series.
Themselves in a good spot, haven't they? They didn't play up against each other on this map in particular yesterday. It was a map 1 win for Omid. Team War bounce back, find maps 2 and 3. Omid with the other hard point as well. So Omid, for the most part in their game yesterday, relied on hard points going their way. They lose the first one. This maybe sets a ban precedent from the rest of the game. It's going to be difficult. This one wasn't in the rotation yesterday for both these two teams. We'll check in on the maps very, very shortly, but really good job from Team War. It definitely felt like Omid were the ones controlling until that final couple of hills where Team War got some good time at P2, found themselves in the lead, took a chunk of time at P3, and then just never let go of that control. Team War looking very, very solid here on Championship Sunday, and this is how things are going to be playing out. So red card search and destroy going to be coming up next. This was not played yesterday either. Hacienda control was not the control either. Hacienda hardpoint was played, and it did go over towards Omit. Rewind search and destroy was not in the series either. It is a very, very different outlook. It's only Hacienda hardpoint was anywhere near it. So that's the map. We've got something to kind of count on from yesterday, but other than that, you know, we've got these two going up against each other. It seems to be a back and forth battle consistently, but right now it is Team War with the lead in the series.
It certainly is. We'll find out just how much Omit want this, though, because they've had a bit of a chance to basically watch the other team play, but Team War continuing a winning tradition. Will they be able to push this even further? Now, bearing in mind, last time we saw this, I think, with Omit, Notorious managed to kind of shock and awe them a little bit.
See what's going to go down. I think for Omit, they want to make sure they don't let that happen again, obviously, for a start. But the overall didn't look too bad. 6-4 scoreline is not the end of the world. Just a couple of occasions they were a little passive. Standy and Co now getting very aggressive over towards it. This is a free plant. Team War going to have to answer.
There you go. No trophies. And an easy deflection here. Team War have this dialed in. You've already seen Yuli pull that nade about 3 times ready if they need it. Haven't done so, and, well, here comes the third attempt at getting onto the bomb. Spark will find one. Oh, there are too many bodies above him. He cannot shoot 2 directions, and Team War will get the first round.
Team War take it. They start to the search and destroy. It's just about that opening break. I mean, it's very, very bold to be jumping on the bomb that early, especially if they get any information on you. Nades are going to come raining in, and there's very, very little you can do about it. Nice job. Assign the Team War. See what they have to do, but maybe Omit need to be a little more passive in that sense.
Let's see. Attack here for Team War. Set up. Leaning towards A. Which means Spark will be the only player that can call this. A bit of aggression for Omit over towards the B side. They've got bodies moving forward. Assault is backing off. Probably try and watch this in case it is going to be a flank, but Team War do have the advantage of the fact the bomb is now about to go down. Yuli's caught in the open, though. And this is a bit of a squeeze, and Diamond saves his teammate's life.
Uriel has to lie down behind the bomb. He has to survive. Diamond just about gets away. Pressure going to be here, though. Stanley, he can walk through the middle of the map because the bullets that went into Diamond they get rid of him. He's going to be dealt with here as well by Stanley as well. Assault can't do anything. 1 versus 3, not going to be able to find a Team War. Fall in this one. Omit will be able to answer back.
And that was easy in the retake. You had to worry about him. Once Yuli went down, it just left too many options open. Diamond did his best. I mean, saving his teammate's life was good at the beginning, but already the bullets had gone through that made him weak, which meant he couldn't move. And then, with no map control, nowhere to go, unfavorable gunfights, and we're at 1-1.
What's the opportunity here for Team War? Felt like mid-map control has been the problem. At least it was in the previous round anyway. All these hits going towards this A side. And I'd imagine that's where it may well continue here in this one. Omit looking good. Have a look. Not going to happen though. Diamond more aware of it. Team War invested a lot here.
Try to stay alive, Diamond Too many angles. Tyrael will get his trade though. Arsenal brings it back to a 2 versus 2, and it's game on. Brack is looking for something as well, but that is going to be Yuli who takes down Capsador, and Brack goes for the worldy gunfight. Team War get that round, and it is a slow bleed through the trades.
And the team wanting to really have a look over towards B yet. And all about the hits through the middle of the map. Not many different looks being shown on either side of things yet. Salt can't find that. Oh, it does find that, I should say. Round goes over towards Team War. What have Omit got to find here? Offensive round for them now. Curious if we do see anything go over towards B. Yeah, that might be this one. Or maybe not. So it could just be posted up top. Suppose if A is working, keep it rolling.
So far, no big push. Team War waiting. 2 Real is the most advanced. But I haven't really sent anyone forward either. They have just spread the map. They have bodies watching everywhere. Capital has a little peek. Nobody. Carefully does it. Glass smashed. And Tyrrell finds Bracken. This now means that Capsule is going to move quickly. He wants to get on this flank and help his teammates out.
Also, the pressure will be coming in over towards A, so he can start to get aggressive. Is he going to be able to find anything? Big win from Diamond Con. He can find it. Capsule will fall. Oh, and it just falls apart. Team War move over towards A, and once again, it goes in their favor. 3-1 to the good now. Looking good for Team War.
So far, so good for Team War, and really that first blood caused a few of an issues. I mean, they knew Capsule would be pushing around the flank. Diamondcon was watching. That was the biggest gunfight they had to make, and he made it. But 3-1 to Team War. They're looking pretty good in this matchup, Ton.
I mean, it's working out for them at the moment. I wonder if, as you said, it may be coming a little cold. Team War have bounced into this series. Things are looking very, very rosy right now. And they keep it going, though. Easier said than done. Capsule are going to have a look over here towards his B side, trying to change it up, and Team War have read it so perfectly. Capsule dealt with. Thank God for Omid that he didn't have the bomb.
Trying to get out. Spartan has taken a few bullets, but has lived to fight another day, and Omid have said, all right, I think we can get in. If we can get in and get the bomb down, there's a chance. We can just make better trades. Here comes a stun check. Trophy, unfortunately, is going to deflect it. What it does do is let Team War know somebody's here.
Information is there. Diamond Con finding spot. 4 versus 2 for Team War. This search and destroy feels like it's going only one direction right now. Stanley can find something on the 2 Real, though. Is that going to open things up? Brack might get aggressive. Stanley is keeping them at bay, if only momentarily. Assault will find him, though. It's left now for Brack in a 1 versus 3. Tough from this position. Really tough.
And Team War just get that one done, and it looked pretty casual for them, just finding the trades they need over and over again. Not perfect, but definitely good enough.
It was a pretty good round, to be fair, Diamond Con. One finding the important kills in the middle of the map again. He's having a really good series. 7 and 3 from him. Had a really good map number 1 as well. Can he keep it up? 4 in a row from him. 4 rounds on the board for Team War. We're going to try and continue this momentum from that previous series. Looking good so far. Two Reals in the middle of the map.
Yeah, bit of a push. They haven't got an awful lot going for them yet, Team War. Omid have committed to pushing out A completely, and this may catch them by surprise. It all rests on Capsule again. Same player making those moves. Capsule will have been seen here. They're going to have to back off, and Team War are trying to react to him. They're trying to catch him on the exit.
B is going to be the push, though, here for Team War. Brackett's going to have to find something. Did he spot anything? You know, some things are foot. He's got a teammate over them. He is going to back out. He controls kind of there for Omid. Or for Team War, I should say. Omid holding from the outside. Shots in. Not going to be enough to find anything, but this grenade might cause some havoc over towards the backside. Not going to find anything. Team War now. Is it a patience game, or do you get it down and invite the pressure? That's what you're going to do. Big flank coming through from Capsule. Yeah, keep an eye on Diamond Con. Can he catch him? But the trade's starting to come through. Real will find 1 and 2. And it's only Capsule on the flank to stop this round from going to Team War.
Just not had a lot of luck here, Omid. And Capsule will try and make a magic play, but this He's far from easy. He needs a 1v1 he can win and get out very, very easily. And he'll find Assault, but not the second. Spray transfer does not work. And Team War are now up 5-1.
Oh, it's looking so good for Team War right now. Everything seems to be going their way. These big, intensive gunfights around the site. Working in their favor over towards this B point. Find the kills. They find the round. They find themselves one round away from going 2 maps up. This is how things started for them in the previous series. They were pretty confidently running through their opposition, looking to try and do it to Omit once more. Remember, these two played each other and went to a map 5 yesterday. Right now, Team War, and they probably don't even want to see a map number 4 the way they're playing.
I would need to find something different. What we like to call a half sale from this point. 5-1 rather than 5-0 full sale, but... Stun check on Yuli. They know somebody's here.
Might not fancy it. Stanley's going to take a couple of bullets as well. Big gunfight going over towards A side. Diamondcon's about to get collapsed on. Trying his best to survive. Good shots coming in from Spark. They will deal with him. Assault going to try and catch somebody on the cross. Brack. Just one pump. Gets away. Assault trying to find something on the cross. Just information is all he's going to get. Hard near land. Oh, he lands it. 17 HP. Stanley survives on. But 2 real he can clean up. Capsule and Stanley will fall 3 versus 2 in favor of Team War.
Spark is trying to hold them off. Couple of bullets going down. Does a double check it. RCXD going to be out as well. But Spark finds 2 real. The RCXD isn't going to work. Spark finds another one. Yuli will find Spark, and Brack is all the way at the back. Oh, they're going for him. Is he going to go straight for this defuse? He might do. Brack has waited quite some time. He's gone for the stretch. Oh, he's got off the bomb.
He jumped off. I think he might have had it.
Yeah, he can't get this.
Yeah, no way. Brack's not going to let him. Honestly, Uli might have had a chance with that first effort, but it is very, very tough. Stanley will find another kill in the round. The spot with the Heroics in the middle. The round win for Omit, giving them some hope.
Is this the start ton? Is this what they need just to get another round on the board, to find a bit of confidence in the S&D? Omit will be hungry for this. They want that rematch versus Team Notorious. But they will have to win 4 more rounds.
Yeah, they're still quite far away, Bryce. That's their problem right now. So far away. I don't know if I see that much of a route back into it. Yeah, okay, that was a good round, but it comes down to a 1v1 from what was an okay position. Team War getting aggressive over towards the A side. Should be a kill coming through, and it will. Uli takes down Standy. Omit are here in numbers, but Brack stunned up. Gunfight, big gunfight to win. 2 real will fall. Uli will find another 3 versus 2.
Ali has just been that player to find those kills. Oh my god, Capsidal.
How is he alive?
Flopping like a fish through the middle of the map keeps him alive, and now it's still game on. 2 versus 3. Capsidal will go back. Can he find the thread? Finds one as well.
Assault will be calling them out here. Team War should know that these players are around the site. Timing.
Easy and well. Oh. Very, very easy. Team War just finding everything they need to. 6-2 on the S&D. 2-0 now up in the series. 1 map away from a grand final.
Incredible performance so far, and Diamondcon's the one who puts a nice little stamp on it. Salt would have made the call. They pushed through the middle of the map. I can't see them anymore. They're going to be around steps. They're going to be around bomb site. Diamondcon calls a game. 1200 damage in a 6-2 S&D win. Nothing to turn your nose up at whatsoever. Big performance coming out from Diamondcon. And Team War looking so good here. Omit maybe just a little despondent after their loss to Team Notorious. I mean, okay, they pushed them quite far, but in the end, they've dropped down. And coming in against Team War in the hot form that they're in, after finding those first 2 maps, this is going to be a tough one to come back from.
Yeah, definitely not going to be easy for them at all. And You can ask yourself, do Omid have enough in the bank? Can they take it to a map 5? Can they grind out another series in this tournament? It has not been an easy journey for them. Over and over again in this bracket, they have lost maps. They have taken it to a map 5. To do this again would be a reverse sweep. And that might be a bridge too far.
It doesn't feel likely right now, does it? It really doesn't. I think it's just Team War just seem to have them beaten to the punch nearly every single time in these big moments. They seem to be clutching. With that S&D win, put themselves in a position up against Omid that, well, they haven't beaten for a while. I mean, yesterday it was the hard points that were going Omid's way. But Team War found the search and destroy. They found the control. And they'll be relying on that to 3-0 them. And Omid not winning that first map has maybe put them in this dangerous spot they really didn't want to be in. Team War, one map away from the grand finals.
Oh, they are, and as they all stand up, you know they're going to take a quick break to recover themselves, but feeling happy if you're a Team War fan. This was always a bit of a tenuous matchup. Worried about how it may flow in the end, but one map away from making it to the grand final and potentially 3-0ing Omid, Ton.
Yeah, they're not far off. They're really not far off. 2 up, looking the better team. One map away from that grand final, bros.
They certainly are. Well, that map is to come after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action at the Miami Open. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Miami Open. It is time to get into our third map of our lower finals. Omit and War have been going head to head, but War have been getting the better of Omit and now face the possibility of eliminating from the tournament.
I very much got the better of that chicken wrap in my little break there as well. We're excited to get back. I'm full of my bet. I'm so excited now to jump into map number 3. Team War have been the ones eating though, right? I mean, they're 2-0 up against Omid. That was as cringy as I'll ever go. But we'll bet towards map number 3 we go. Hacienda Control is going to be coming up. And Team War have got to be feeling so confident. They've just come into this one so hot, haven't they? Omid have been struggling to deal with them. Pretty comfortable map number 2. Map number 1 was back and forth. But as mentioned yesterday, Team 1, where they really did find a lot of their luck in the series that they lost 3-2, was in the control and in the search and destroy. We will now see map number 3 coming up. They're heading into this control 2-0 up. Got to be a lot of confidence flying through that Team 1 camp.
Well, we thought there'd be a lot of confidence in this map starting, but we're going to have a quick reset for everybody involved. Hacienda Control will reload. Just a small lobby glitch has prevented us from fully loading into this map, but we will find out. Obviously, Hacienda Control is always going to be an interesting one for me. You can see teams get absolutely stomped in it or absolutely stomped depending on whether or not they set up the spawn trap. We haven't seen a ton of the spawn trap though this event, Tom.
No, we haven't. I think it just kind of shows the quality of these teams at this upper end, though. You know, they're all relatively close to each other. It's hard to get that done. But what I will say is what we have seen from one of these two teams today was a very convincing Hacienda Control, and that was Omit going up against Team Notorious. They shoved them well and truly back in their place, didn't they? It was a really impressive performance from them in that map number 3 in that series. Obviously not able to quite get the job done, but what they did to them on the control, they just pushed and pulled them around the map. That's what they'll be looking to try to do at Team War. I wonder if Team War were keeping an eye on that game there before and sort of saying to themselves, right, okay, what are Omit doing well? What have they been able to find? How can we counteract that? We'll figure out if they've done their research very quickly. I'm sure we're going to be heading in a moment, but as mentioned, Team 1 in the lead in this series, 2-0 up. But a 3-0 would be far too easy, wouldn't it? I'd imagine we might go on map or 2 more.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all. In fact, I would probably put that prediction on our grand final as well, going the distance. And the top end here, there's an awful lot of talent. Remember, a lot of CDL hopefuls. And considering that the last couple of rookies that have gone up into the CDL have been making serious waves, could be the catalyst for a couple more, Tom.
It could. There's been some impressive performances, solo performances. I mean, Afro is always going to get the gas from us too, right? And the guy is just ridiculously impressive. Capsule again has been really good. Sparstat, everybody on Omit has been solid. Over the Team War side, I mean, 2Real has been brilliant. Diamond Con had a good run of things. They are looking crispy. It's been brilliant in this series. If we can continue that, map number 3 could well be going Team War's way when we do eventually get there. But yeah, I mean, there's been a Challengers player doing quite well on the main stage this weekend, right?
Yeah, it certainly has. We'll see though. Of course, who knows what the future holds. Everybody's been guessing back and forth about what Challenger players go where, and I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, I'd probably like to see a bunch of these players in the CDL, and I'm sure there are plenty of players who could be rotated out, but we are ending a little bit towards the end of the season for those changes. So I've been told there's a few issues, so we're going to go to a break while we try to get those resolved. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It's just all been sorted now as we go on to the Hacienda Control. Team War and Omit are going to clash one more time. Team War won this map. They want to go to the grand final. And Omit will have to win 3 back-to-back without loss.
The reverse sweep is needed. And that will be hard to do up against Team War, who right now just look kind of unstoppable. Really bouncing into the grand final and feeling good about themselves, Pricey, because the way that this one's been going, well, if they can get it over the line, they'll be feeling super, super confident. So on the attacking side, pushing over towards B, and they are a very, very good Hacienda control team. Team War will be looking to try and answer back to that, but progress over towards B already for him.
Trying to get some points here. And we're trying to deflect as much as they can as Capsule, that roaming Slayer that really can be the catalyst for a huge reversal of fortune if he gets in the right place. So Spart going to do it himself. It's that player as well, but will be cut down in quick order. At the moment, it is going to be Team War just trying to hold on. There's a few points going in towards A as well. But this is still very much anyone's game.
So I'll go with the channel on the outside, just trying to get a bit more map control. They haven't really had much of it here, Team War. Kills are being traded across the board. It really is causing havoc, but for the most part, it's really been Omid just controlling the map, and Cap's still doing a good job at just cleaning house as well. 2Real, Diamond Con dealt with, and Omid making more progress over towards B. It's been a slow bleed, but it's been a confident one of that, especially Spart finding 3 in a row. Now they can potentially jump on it over towards A. Brack's just going to hold down the top side instead. Sides against it. Still in control of the map and in control of this round of Omid. B, secured.
Gotta be careful. Getting that first one. It's not unusual. I think it's a whole different ball game though, and Capsule trying to make the play. Loses to Yuli, who that is his first kill of this, and it might be an important one. So far, Team War just roaming about, trying to get a bit of a hand on these players. 2Real is basically doing a lap at this point, trying to find some information, trying to find anybody he can.
But he's going to be the guy that is going to slow this down. The rest of the team are just waiting for the pushes to come through, and 2Real's kind of being let off his leash. I guess a bit of bad timing here. Then, well, wins a gunfight anyway. And Brack, he will fall. And Omid just struggling to clean house here. That's the problem. They don't want to just jump on it. Although that might be the play. Might be a case of just hopping on and seeing what you can do about it. Force them out of wherever they're hiding. Right now, Team 1. Yeah, you're down 5 lives, but you're not doing terribly. Oh, now that could be bad.
I think you spoke too soon. Capsidor is looking for the players off the spawn. They're looking for Capsidor. Second tick coming through. Stun check is going to miss him. They're looking for him as well. It's a great turn and burn. Capsidor takes him down. Yuli will take down 1. Still a little bit of control here for Team War, but that clock has been stopped. The second tick is going to be in. Capsidor will fall to Diamond Con. About the biggest 2 he could possibly have.
I mean, how on earth he finds the second, I have no idea. And now that's for Omid. Not quite a disaster, but it's going to be difficult from here. Diamond Con, he can find another. Omid have to, well, panic. They have to be so fast. 14 seconds to go. They've got to get a touch on A. They've got to find the kills, and they may well have just got the timing. Standy gets in, Spart, Capsule, all combining. And for all, it was looking so good for Team War. That will be that. 2Real. Solid player. Not doing a thing about that.
And that was a run from Omid in the end. Getting it done when they needed to. And now you ask yourself, is this the start for Omid? The reverse sweep does beckon for them to get themselves in the grand final. It's a long, long journey. But every journey, as we know, starts with a step. Was it that one?
It's a nice attacking round. As mentioned, like, it's not too much of a surprise considering how good they were on this map in particular up against Team Notorious. Omid looking equally as good here against Team War. Those first 2 maps though might just hurt them. Team War with a nice opening salvo to this attack. Really trying to get something going over towards this B side. That will be their first objective.
Back and forth, being careful as they can.
Good start.
definitely not a bad one.
Pressure's starting to come here for a moment, though. And from up top, Spark can find 2. This might shut it down. Oh, they're so close to getting a hold of it as well. Diamond Con would have loved that. He still may well get an opportunity. Doesn't find it, but Uli does. And that will be B. Secured pretty quickly here, Bryce, as well. Omen down on lives pretty significantly for how short of a time we've been in this round. He can only do 3-0. Back to 4. Real finds 2. The shots through our office. Brack looking to try and find him. 2Real looking for the gunfight. He may well be able to find this. 2Real has done phenomenally. And all of a sudden, Timor in a really good position to try and have a go at it. 2Real is still going.
That's what they need. Sandy going to stay alive here. 20 health. Going to wait for the region. Doesn't know. An assault will cut him down before it does any more. Brack eventually taking down 2Real. And it's been a good start, but it's still a bit of a journey here. Team War want to try and get this done. Capsule will chow. And with Brack taking down 2, it's a bit of a reset. Everybody back into the spawn. Capsule wins this. Team War will have nobody on it, and he does. Everybody respawning for Team War. They had the advantage no more.
It was looking so good for them. They're in a really good spot now. They're going to have to fight their way up the spawn. The caveat is that you have 1:35 to do so. So, oodles of time to try and get out of your spawn. And clear this if you're Brack. Just make it a little bit more difficult if Team War do find a way out, and they may well have done so. Yeah, Uli, 2Real. Working well together. Through the middle of the map, and Brack is going to have to come in there from the flank. He can find one onto assault. The second, not going to be there, but it's Capsule to pick it up. 2Real will find it. Trades right now, not too bad for Team War. Only kind of need them.
They might even try and stop the clock here for just a few seconds, but Standy finding assault will slow them down. It will eventually be caught as well. Big gunfight into it as well. 2Real gets it. Yuli will now try and hold this from the pressure. No, Spot. That is a wonderful gunfight to win. Second tick is going to be in for Team War. And now 2Real looking every single direction. Finds Spot as well, looking for another kill. Isn't going to be able to get it here. And they get off the point. Assault will try and get through and can't find Standy. These kills are massive. It is changing the flow of this game. And now Yuli wants in with a teammate. Already one gone down. Diamond Con, seconds away from winning. They had to dive at him. And they've managed to do so again. Nobody holding anything back here. Omid do not have the players to keep trading this out.
5v2. And I think Team War knew that. With the time that was on the board, they could just throw caution to the wind. The life advantage was strong. Spot, he's found 2. Spot's found 3. How is this a 2 versus 2? Make it a 2 versus 1. Spot would have to go God mode again. 2Real and Diamond Con. The next one's potentially on the chopping block. This will be 5 kills.
15.
I mean, we have to find the 5 to get this one secured. They've seen him.
Sorry, they saw him. That was a chow.
There's no way.
Spot has done it. And Team War get away with murder. Truth being told, Team War absolutely choked that until the last second. Spark should never have been allowed to get all of those kills. And I cannot emphasize enough how badly Team War played it. You had 50 seconds to trade it out, and you got greedy.
It's a dangerous, dangerous moment, that one. But Omit will eventually concede the round. Spot is 21-15 over 2 rounds of control. Incredible work. Can they keep it going, though? Can Omit try and claw this one back? It's 2 attacking rounds. Can anybody hold on to a defense? Because if you do, you might have a massive opportunity to win this map. Omit, who absolutely need it, though, and it's been a good start for Team War. A couple of kills go their way, make it more than a couple. It's 3. Falling by the wayside here for Omit. Standy will keep things up and running, though. That kill in the middle of the map is important. Keeps that pressure on. Team War have to back it up.
Omid Standy now on by himself. Not a lot of cover for him either. There's a couple of bullets, backs off. Stun's coming in as well, but all this does really stop the clock here. Standy's doing a great job to stay alive. Brack and Spot also picking up kills means this may be enough for them. It's difficult to really get a retake, especially with Capsule shutting down the flank here. Team War are in trouble. B might be gone.
This has happened in the blink of an eye, hasn't it? Lee's here, though, to try and slow it down. The push through 10, 2 players there. Capsule can't find the gunfight. Great movement from 2Real. Now they can start to stretch out, but the rest of Omit have now spawned over towards this water side, and it's walking just perfectly into their hands. Salt needs to try and survive here. Should be dead, and is. Spark will take him down. And Diamondcon on his way back over. Timor trying to get some control over this A side. They're not too bothered about B now, you would like to think, although they might have a little luck. They might. Probably shouldn't anymore. It's gone. Spark on a fire spree. Lives well and truly in the favor of Omit. This is looking like their round so far. Timor need to find a way back. Every single gunfight, they are just falling by the wayside. Omit now in control of A. Timor all stuck in your spawn. This should be the round.
Yeah, this is pretty much done. You'll find Spark, but already 2 ticks. So they're going to have to just jump in. They're going to have to fly out of the window. I don't even know if they can get the contest. And Assault has gone up top to try and help out. And somehow they found the kills in the point. Spartan, if he wins this, is in and wins the entire round. And Team War pinned back in the spawn for too long. Great job by Omit.
Sensational job by Omit. Again, just looking so good on the control. You know exactly what to do when they're coming off the respawn. They spawn one side, they know where to push. And making sure they're winning the important gunfights. Spart is just on one, isn't he? 30 and 17. Having a hell of a time. Omit 2-1 to the good now. We'll look to hold this defense and send us to a map number 4.
Do they have enough? Team War need to win this attack. Spart has been everything. Here we go. Nade's going over the top. So, trying to get a hit marker. Wasn't planning on killing anybody, but just want to see if he could find a bit of information. Too real, already in a position to get this. Everybody's still alive. Omit trying to commit more bodies to it as well. You can see the minimap here is Too Real. Tries to fire through it at the same time, but just a horrible position for Too Real to be in. Not enough reinforcements to keep the bullets off of him.
Good work from Omit. They just have looked such a good control team, haven't they, today? They really do look a level above everybody else when it does come down to this game mode. Team More don't have an answer for them right now. It was the same for Team Notorious. You know, they found the first 2 maps with relative comfort, and they got slammed in the control, and they give Omit a route back into the series. Team One not doing too badly, though. They will find a few kills. Standy, just slow it down. They've always got somebody there. Now they don't. Standy is taking down. Potential for some progress from Team One over towards B.
Bearing in mind what's at stake here. Omit are fighting for their life. Team War fighting for the grand final. A little bit more pressure on Omit, but will they convert that into this next one with a lot of this map still left to go? The main map for Omit is going to go down. He's 32 and 20. We will see him next life. Brack trying to find a kill there is going to get it as well, but Too Real finds it. The problem is always going to be Team War need control before they get onto the A point. And here comes Capsidal on the flank again, and that is unbelievable timing for Capsidal.
Going to give them the opportunity to slow this down. Dipping and diving, just staying alive. And that's what their SMGs do so well. So often you'll see them. They won't take anything too overzealous as far as the Charles go. Maybe not Capsidal, but it's just about staying alive and keeping that pressure on. 17 versus 17. Team More have put this in a position where they can go on to win it. So that really nice B push. But Spart is a raid boss right now. 34 and 20 out of him. Stopping Team War get anywhere near it.
Still a good amount of time for Team War. This is all about the wipe. Spark going around again, and they do this. They keep wrapping, and Brack is finding the kills regardless. That's another 3 down. Only Diamondcon managed to find his way forward, and Stanley will take him down, and that's not what they wanted. Team War are floundering. It is too early to call this map, but it feels almost over. And surely, Omit, do not let this one go, Ton.
Doesn't look that way, does it? Once again, their control prowess is something to really take notice of. Capsidal and Co. just running rings around teams on Hacienda control. If I'm Team Notorious, I'm watching this. I ain't playing this map anymore. Up against Omit especially. If they can get themselves through. There's still maps to be played, but Omit are showing life in this series.
And I think you're right. Every single second of that one felt like it was all about Omit. Spark just running riot, Cap still hitting flanks. Team War could not deal with it. And now they have a lifeline as we go into the next hard point.
Is it going to be enough of a lifeline, though? Spart having that kind of game, though. 4.5k damage. Spart. My word. They have the Vulcan hand? I mean, that's a crazy stat line from him. I think that was... that's kind of been circulating on social media after Merc obviously playing for... Going as the step in for Ultra to try and go on to win the major, of course, for them. Last time that kind of thing happened was when Spart stepped up for the LA Gorillas. I remember it quite well, Bryce. We were there. It was an impressive one. It feels like a long time ago now. But he's playing like he was then. Incredibly. Really, really solid throughout that map number 3. Now looking to try and turn this series around. Team War being the better squad for the first 2 maps, but Omid securely get that one done and put themselves into this series eventually.
Can they find 2 more? Is a reverse sweep the story we will be telling? The web will be weaving as we look back upon this matchup. Every game feels like it's going to go the distance with how polished so many of these players are as we do come to what may be considered the last quarter of the season for everybody.
Yeah, it's really coming down to it. We've got DreamHack, of course, as well. I'm not 100% sure what's going on over on that side of things, but you will have, of course, champs coming up too. It really is coming down to the wire for a lot of these squads. I mean, it's funny though, isn't it? Because I mean, we feel like there's still like a few events to go. There's no more elite. So these guys are gonna have to keep things rolling, online scrims, cups, whatever you can. But these are the tournaments that really do count. These are the tournaments you are concentrating on now. Hacienda Hardpoint's going to be coming up next. As far as this map goes, though, was it played yesterday? Let's find out. Let's have a little look. It was. And it was an Omit win in map number 1. Do they send us to our map number 5? Hacienda seems to suit them very, very nicely. Let's see how this one's going to go down.
All right. This is where it gets important again. Team War, if they can get this hard point, they go forward. Omit, if they can get it, they get to a map 5. The loser goes out, the winner goes top 2. And at the moment, into that killing box that is P1.
Sacrificing yourself to the hard point gods in the middle of the map in Hacienda. Oh, they're actually doing a really good job here. Holding it down, the rest of the team doing a good job over towards the top side. We'll have a look at it now as they start to rotate themselves over towards P2. But for Team War, you're kind of going back to the scene of the crime yesterday. They got bodied, if anything, on map number 1. It was Brack who had a standout performance, dropping a 2.1 KD, a 36 and 17. If he can have that kind of performance, well, I mean, currently 0-3, but, you know, we can turn things around.
Everybody just throwing bullets back and left. This is the important one, though. And everybody knows it. All about the money, P2. Bit of a spread going out here. Not full lobby control for Team War so far. You can see Sandy may be able to just break through, but they will go for the flank. This is what they're going. Diamond Con is going to flank the player onto the stairs, but he's been called out, and that is all going to go to bits. Yudi's like, where is my cover? I cannot look every single direction at once, and he gets caught flat-footed as well. Assault cannot find too much. And that is a breakdown. Omit break in.
Some good time on the board to potentially get. So we'll have to dip out for just a second. A little bit weaker to very much through the front door attack here from Team 1. Not working out so far. Standy, he's found 2. And you just can't do that against teams like this. Spart will start to clean up here as well. Omit in a really nice position. They want to see that map number 5 so badly.
Omit definitely having a good fight in them, but can they make that rotation? Fences calls, Assault answers. Rack backing up, and will get caught before he can get into a better position that he wants to be in. Spart will be the next one to have a go, and already on a 4 streak. Continuing the dominance from the controls. He finds his 5th. They need to shut him down.
Really is on one right now, but it's a very, very close game over towards P3. T-Real finding an important kill, can only find the second. He was somebody who was popping off the team more consistently. Is he going to be there to find the final kill? It's a bullet into spot is all that is needed. Eventually be picked up by Uli, who can start to push forward. 25 seconds remaining. I honestly have Omid given this one up, or are they just attacking from mid? Maybe just attacking from the middle of the map. 20 seconds to go here over towards P3. Team More just soaking it up. Nice shots from Capsidal. Doing a really nice job up against Assault. Rotation over towards P4. Incoming now, but Team More gets some really good time at P3, Brycey.
The rock control. Team War. They're going to try and break it from multiple angles, but there's still a little bit of a headbutt through the doorway, especially with Stanley already taking down one, and there's a team kill. That has not gone well. Omid locked in, full control. Diamond Con will get one back here as well as Spark goes into action one more time for the trade. Everybody will now pile through one side. Spark needs to get back here. They won't know exactly yet, but Assault will find two and try to keep it contested. Spark again, just having a wonderful kind of series. Back-to-back maps for them so far, and Omid now with the lead as we go into this next set of rotations.
Really solid hold once again. Spartan Co. When they do get a hold of these hills, they seem very, very resolute. It doesn't feel like they're going to lose them. Spot is frying at the moment. He's literally stayed on Hacienda. He's combined KD. He's 60 over 2 maps at this rate so far. Incredible work from him. 12 and 5 on this map. And it's a nice little lead for Omid heading into his second rotation. Some time going over towards them on P1 as well. You take those free time. It just feels like a gift. Eventually will get taken down, and Team War will have to try and regain and get themselves onto this point. Currently finding themselves 30 down.
And Omid know what's at stake, and that's why they can kind of feel it. Not much confidence, but a stiff spine, ready to absorb this pressure. They know just how much this map now means. That's why we're seeing more players pile on P1 than you would normally do so. But it is the big hill next, P2. This time Omid are going to be here first. Will they have a better defense? Capsule is leaving. He has got out, and that may be too much. Fortunately, Brack with the gunny and Capsule's return, and almost the beatdown, but Diamond Con will get it as well. The first flurry leaves it a bit even.
Big kill from towards the back here for Assault. All of a sudden, Bracky's all on his own. The collapse comes in quickly. That is a nice break from Team War. Methodical about just trying to get the spawns over towards the backside. Now can they continue to hold them? One player pushing around the back is going to be Standy. He can find one. That puts the pressure on. Should be a spawn out for the one member of Team War. It is. They need to hold it down. 3v4.
Team War. Back in control. Diamond Con! That is a wonderful 6th streak for him. Looking for the 7th, and he'll get it. Diamond Con turns it up to 11, or should I say 7, as he rallies the troops behind a spitting gun, and now, even with a jackal in hand, he's on 8. Switch guns, reload, switch guns. It's speed, it's momentum. And it is going to be everything he can get into this game, but it is not quite enough to give him that big of an advantage over at the next point. It will be Team War here first, but Omid have numbers.
May well have the numbers. Team War have started the swing here in map number 4. Diamond Con can find another. Hellstorm is available, and if there's any time to use it, is it this hill, or are we waiting for P4 coming up? 35 seconds remaining. Omid likely to soak up a bit of this time, but Uli's found a way through. Brack is able to answer back from the fence's side. The shot's not quite there for Too-Real. Sparta's able to answer back, and continuously Omid just find a way to bring it back up against Team War here. But you're looking over towards the scoreboard. It's pretty even for everybody on Team War, yet you're mostly negative. Diamond Con is having a stormer. He needs to continue to do so. His team may well not be up by the time we head over towards P4. They're not going to be the first ones there either, Bryce.
And every hill, a new story told. But will we see a new leader? Capsule is trying to find it. A little bit of bad timing for him as well. Diamond Con, they're going to erupt off the back of this. It will give them control into the point to begin with. They are here. And they do have the numbers as well. It's a little bit of a slow wrap around. Stanley's trying to get played towards the back. It's unfortunately doesn't, but Capsidal will find 2 into it as well. 2 will get 1 back, but it's not enough. Outnumbered, but not outgunned. Diamond Con to the rescue one more time. Not going to get the second. Bodies flowing like water from both sides as Yuli finds 2. Tries to get the third. Not going to be good enough. But Team War win the trades. The 25 seconds could be theirs.
Everyone taking their turn to try and go for highlight reel plays. Every single time we're on board with Diamond Con, it looks generational. 23 and 14 out of him. Team War starting to get some really comfortable leads in this game. Oli finds one on the brack as we transition into a third set of hills. Omit have to turn this one around. They are 50 seconds away, and for Team War, it has to be the concentration over towards P2. You can have a good hill over towards it. 30 seconds will do. Anywhere, anyhow. Get the job done. Send yourself to a grand final.
And they're bleeding it. They're doing everything they can on P1. Diamond Con again. 24 and 15. The standout player at the moment for Team War, but that is going to be a wipe. Yuli now has a choice to make. More pressure towards the mid, or try and lock down this P2, or at least try to keep them away from it. Sparta's finding 2 players as well. They get back on the P1, and Team War are taking some risks by doing this. And yet somehow getting away with it.
Well, they're taking some risks, but they know every single second they're getting now. Omit are so far behind. Omit are further behind than Team War are away from the win. They know to themselves, it just takes 25 more seconds, and every single one that they get puts another nail in the coffin. They have now lost control of these P2 rotation zone. A full 60 from Omit will put them right back into it. Diamond Con's here, though, right? So, I mean, that's going to be difficult.
They need him one more time. This game is still close. If Omit get all of these points, they could do the magic. Yuli, though, finds 2. Here comes the squeeze. Yuli towards the back, but Spart has shut them down towards the front, so what was a pinch is no longer. They have the back spawn. Team War. Omit still holding from the front. Brack ready to throw every bullet he can at this doorway. Finds the first. He knows he's got to fight this gunfighter as well, and he does do it. That is a huge win for them. This is going to fences.
And if Team War maybe just throwing a little bit too much caution to the wind. Spart on a 5 spray. Brack on a 4. Standing finding kills where he needs to, and he's forcing Team War back towards that spawn at the end of P2. Fences is coming up. It's going to be Omit the very first ones there. Team War going to find themselves 23 seconds away. Omit still a good 35. Stanley can just set himself up, and this is going to have to be a very nice break from Team War. You can see they're taking their time. They're going all the way around. One player trying from the front can't get there. Both teams can win it at P3. The Hellstorm's coming in from Brack. Team War will have to fight through the fire and literal flames to get there.
Surely this can't happen. Omit are calling out everything for it at the same time. Everybody going to be on the point. They can't use that Hellstorm, though. There's too many players around it. But now the trades are going to come in. Brack has to win this gunfight. Does not, as War win the trades. It will be Stanley who tries to make the hero play. But now they have one opportunity. They need to contest. They need to get this to rocks. A headbutt incoming from Omit. Every player is going to walk towards it. The amount of nades pushes them back. Nobody wins here now. We're going to a P4 finish.
We're going forward, but Omit might be very, very close. The break will come through. It's a foot race over there. Uli is going to be the first one. Entrance from Omit needs to be good. Team War's defense needs to be better. Uli's been taken down. Sparta's found a way through. 2 real now through the front door. Needs to go big, and they do. They find 3. Team War 10 seconds away.
Stanley's waiting for some sort of reinforcement. He knows he has to make this go. He doesn't have the life for it. The contest is going to be in, but down he falls as well. Everybody else pile in. It's a party at P4, and you're all invited. Brack will find 2. It's now down to just going to be 2 real. The pistol's not going to be good enough. He only gets 1. And Omit have ripped it away from Team War on the very final point. We are going to map 5.
Oh my word. An incredible map number 4. It's a 1-point game. And Omit get the reverse sweep well and truly on the cards. Back and forth all the way through the final 3 hills. Team War will feel like they threw that one away. I'm speechless. What a map.
I honestly cannot tell you what happened in the last 60 seconds of that game.
Damn.
It's already a blur. Everybody, everywhere, all at once. Magic at the end, and I don't know. I don't remember. That has become such a blur already. It was madness. There is no way Omik should have won that.
I mean, we were kind of you were kind of saying to yourself at a P1 where Team War were committing to some good time. I didn't hate it, but they lost the spawns over towards P2. Omik gets so much time, and then all of a sudden it's a 50-50 game, and that's the kind of moment with Team War. Do you need to maybe just be a little bit more disciplined? Think to yourself, right, a good P2 hold here. Even if we go 50-50, the game's ours to lose. They give up far too much in the end. It was mental over towards P3. Honestly, I thought Team War had won it on multiple occasions. I think it's when this wipe comes, I was like, that might be game. And then it's the 2-piece from Brack.
From Team War.
Where does he find it? Where does he find it from? So Standy's contesting. Doesn't find anything. Brack is contesting. One. Does he slide around and find the second? Oh no, he's just got the angle.
The second one over the rock.
Yeah, and Surreal's got his pistol out. Finds one. Not enough. It's a 1-point game. The senders to map number 5. Oh my word.
Spark celebrating, and I mean, justly so. That was about as close as you'll find them.
Man. Crazy.
Unbelievable ending in that one. And who knows? I mean, what happens next? We've gone the distance. We're going to go to a quick break, a breather for us, a breather for the players. Map 5 is upon us. See you in a minute.
Man, I think it's really hard to say. There was a map 5 that went over towards Omit in their previous matchup, and they will be feeling confident that they could do it again. But this game has kind of transpired in a different way, though, hasn't it? It hasn't necessarily went in the same direction as we thought. The maps are kind of flip-flop between them as far as what happened yesterday in their matchup, as mentioned, which went to a map number 5. But that map number 5 went towards Omit. If I'm Team War, I am reeling a little one off that after that map, because to be honest with you, they had complete control. They were in the driving seat. Things were looking brilliant. They were thinking to themselves they'd be sitting down doing their vetoes for the grand final by now. As it goes, we're loading into a map number 5 between these two squads. We're going to be heading, I believe, I can't even remember. Let's bring the maps up if we can to try and just actually dissect exactly how this series went down and where we are going. Okay, well, there you go. That just answers my question, because the map 5 through is here. Rewind, search, and destroy is where we're going.
War want to have a good time and get into this next one. Omit fighting from the back foot. And this first map will be a little bit dodgy.
It did sound like I was having a conversation with myself there. Brycey didn't say anything of value, so don't worry about it.
I really didn't.
Too real getting aggressive here. It's going to be about this give and take. Through the middle of the map, Capsidal. He's well positioned to do something about this pretty quickly. Uli's going to be there for the answer back, though. As soon as the bomb goes down, Capsidal's going to kick into gear. Can he find a second? Absolutely not. Uli is there for the trade. 3 versus 3. Bomb goes down.
Uli wants to get into here. Just check on the bomb. At the moment, they're still good. Have control. Standy on the outside. Uli will find his second of the round, and Standy gets caught. And it's a little bit of movement from Standy. Unbelievable to bring this back to a 2 versus 2, but they've burnt time. They don't have it. Uli will find his third. Now on for the ace.
He's looking for it. He might well be able to find it if it isn't for Diamond Con cleaning up. First round goes Team War's way. And that's a bold one to go for. No trophies in round number 1. You push in over towards A. Nades can rein in there pretty easily. They get it down. They get out. They hold it down. And Diamond Con is there to find the final kill. 1-0 now to Team War. Big round from Uli. You could see the positioning straight away. They were ready for Capsidal to be close. Uli finds the positioning to take him down immediately. The trade was there. The 3v3 transpires. Team War 1 to the good.
Here we go. One more time. Bit of pusher here now from Omit. Brack will find 1 though. Brack will find 2.
Wow.
That round might be over already. Sandy finds Assault as well, and well, this is a 1-1. Unless Diamond Con has some sort of divine powers.
Oh, he's been having a very good series, hasn't he? Not much you can do about that. Another kill coming in from Brack, and Omit find a very quick bounce back. When that initial gunfight comes through, you know, you see the hit coming in. As soon as Brack finds those two, there's just no map control. Nothing really for Team War to work off. Bomb goes down. Nothing Diamond Con can do about that. Round over towards the side of Omit. I feel like this is going to be the same over and over again. Omit and Brack's going to make a real big difference. For Omit, I think one thing they really did struggle with in the Search and Destroy up against Team Notorious was First Bloods. Let's keep an eye if that's something they're doing a little better here on Rewind.
Oh, you get stun checked. He was hoping he would avoid it. Bit of a redistribution here for a moment now. Nobody ready to commit quite yet, Ton.
Slow and steady. May well win the race here. Taps it up. Oh, he's threatening. Yep, has a little look. There's the information gained. Now for that player who's on the site, you know that it's a horrible plan to try and pull off. So he's waiting for the push to come in instead. Teammates are positioned to help out. Diamond Con is going to be watching the outside of the map, and everybody else needs to be covering the front. You can already see that Uli's watching the flank. So for Assault, he's got so much to do. If he wants to cover this bomb planter, and the push is going to come in from generators, this should be a free kill, and the planter is going to be able to get this down in time. Is he going to be able to get out? It is miraculous that he's got away with that. Bomb is down. 4v4.
Yuli staying alive as well, but that is being defused. They don't have eyes. This is just going to be done.
It's
and
sloppy.
Yuli, there's a consolation couple of kills, but you give away map control. You don't have the bodies, and one gunfight means they can just defuse it in your face.
It's just sloppy though, because they have to back off because they know the pressure's coming. But somebody has to get some eyes on. You can't completely give up electric. Push comes in. Defuse the bomb. Plenty of cover around it. Lie down. Pray to whatever god you believe in and hold square.
Well, this is where we have to just keep an eye on who really pulls ahead. If it's Omit, 3-1 is a wondrous score for them. What a backpedal though from Team War. A call has been made from Omit to rotate away, and everybody's about to square up on the street ton.
Bit of a weird one, isn't it? Comes down to AR fights. Diamondcon might be positioned to do something about it though. Rack is going to find Assault. And as you mentioned, a 3-1 lead for Omit would feel extremely confident and inspiring. So Real now might be in a position to strike. He's going to have 4 members of Omit very close to him shortly. If he can find 2 here, that would be massive. He finds absolutely nothing. Stanley takes him down. This should be an Omit round.
Really looking for it. The only benefit that goes, that bomb is not quite down. The clock is very, very shallow. Yuli not going to get away with it though. And Diamond Kong will go for a Hail Mary. Can he find a kill before he gets taken out? That bomb is now down. There are too many bodies. Team War will get the win.
Omit take it away. Capsule finding the moment to get through to finish this one off, but it was over a long time ago. Opportunity was there when the push came in over towards B. Nothing that Team War could be found, could find anything. Where's this becoming a little bit more difficult now as time is going on? We need a big fat coffee before this grand final price, but either way, I wonder if that map number 4 has taken some of the energy out of Team War themselves. Now 3-1 down. Can you spin this one on its head? Too real. 0-4. He's been so influential for the squad. He just hasn't got going here in map number 5 yet.
Omit feeling good about now. Can they find another first blood? Capsule will be throwing shoulders like a madman. Oh, gets caught. Shoulder won't deflect that. You're going to try and get back for something though, but Sandy will get 1, but it's now down to a 1 versus 3, and Sandy gets caught as well. It's a good one for Team War.
Yeah. Nicely done from Uli, even just to find 1 there to solidify the round, because 2 Real would have had a 1-on-2 gunfight himself there, and not been able to find it. He can then spin in and pick up the pieces onto Stanley, who was ever so slightly weak. We're now able to bring a round back. That feels like an important one. 4-1 would have been a... well, not quite a disaster, but it would have felt like a mountain to climb. Nervy games coming out from players on either side of the rosters. Here we go. Into round number 6. Timor just happy to give up control of it. This is what they started to do in some of their previous series. Happy to go for the retake if needs be.
Sitting pretty in the corner. Elite. 6-3 so far, waiting for any sort of aggression. They may have a bit of control of this side, but not as much as they would like. This will all be on Yuli. That's what they're playing around.
Yeah.
They're trying to get him information so he can strike at the best opportune moment.
He's ready to make a move.
He just tried to.
Too real call from a long angle as well. Uli not in the position to do much. I thought he might have been a little bit closer, but he can't strike. Assault needs to find this. Capsule, big win. Diamond now left in a 1 versus 4, and even as well as he has been shooting in this game, apparently gets sawn in half. Ormit, 4-2 to the good now. 2 rounds away from the reverse sweep and a grand final.
Just look confident. Obviously, bit of a playbook play there by the looks of it from Team War. He really wanted the exit kill. Unfortunately, they knew. He stood up, pre-aimed it, and they said, all right, thank you very much for the free kill. We'll take that advantage. And Omit looking put down Team War, and I have to be honest with you, a reverse sweep will be bad enough, but that hard point will haunt them if this goes the way it's looking like it's going. A 1-point game will cost them the tournament. Fortunately, Hope still alive. Brack, first blood.
Is that first blood going to be a map and match point? Inspiring kill. Team War going to get this bomb down. They are not going to have the bodies to defend it, though. First couple of kills are just so crucial. Oh, he stunned up. Omid, don't pounce. Capstone. He's going to find a free one. Standy was there to help him out. He actually didn't even need to help out. Spark will find another. Assault now left in a 1 versus 4, and even a player of his caliber. This is just so difficult. Can get him off the bomb. Can he get out? He cannot. Omid, 1 round away from the reverse sweep and a spot in the grand final and a potential revenge story against Team Notorious.
This has been brutal for a moment. And Team War must have a sinking feeling in their chest. They must be aching over not just the fact that this could be a reverse sweep, but also that hard point. It will haunt them for some time. Is there any light left?
As I come back on the cards, Team War felt a little passive in this one. They haven't went out on their sword, more so on their shield. Home are looking to try and find some inroad over towards A again. Look at the aggression coming out from Team War this time, though. Really trying to get some map presence. Are they going to check this corner? That's done. Not going to land. Should be a freebie. Can he find a second here as well, or can he even just get out? That would be a massive bonus as well. Trying to survive. Does find one. Needs some help from the rest of his team, but he has managed to get out. How on earth is there not being more gunfights gone on after Uli finds that? Absolute pressure. Finds the gunfight as well as the bomb goes down 3v3.
That's a big kill. They're back to back at the moment, looking for the player that isn't actually there anymore, but that's a huge kill by Standy. They're away from the bomb at the moment. They're going to go for a check there. Standy again. Unbelievable series for him, but 2Real will take him down. A 1 versus 1 versus Brack. 2Real is running out of time. He's searching the corner. He's looking for it as well. Here's the fight. He needs to make it, and he's just backing up. And has he done enough? Time ticking onto the bomb. That's enough time. 2Real has got it.
Oh. Stressful round. Team War had themselves in a good position a couple of times and are determined to throw it away. Fair play, though, to Brack and Standy. Just playing it so well, surviving for so long. They're winning gunfights they shouldn't. Team War still have a lifeline. 3 more rounds.
All right. Oh, takes it out. Good shots from 2Real. Removes the RCXD very, very quickly.
Oh. 2Real in a bit of danger here, but does just about survive. He's on a 3 spree. Can he be the catalyst for Team War to maybe get something going? I think the problem for Team War is that Diamond Con's kind of been playing over towards Dyna time and time again. He's arguably been their best player this series. Wouldn't mind him being a little more involved, but that's his role. That's his role. 2Real now thinking about putting this bomb down, but there is going to be a check. There is going to be a Chal. A capsule will take him. The cover is there. Assault will find it. 3 versus 3. Uli looking for the Chal, but they will back down and this bomb will follow.
Con is going to try and make a hero play.
might be the
Sparta
play.
already finds Yuli. He has to make this. Finds the one. Not going to be the second. Down to a 2 versus 2. Diamond Con on the outside of this fight for now. Assault, big gun fight. And he
Massive.
is going to win it. Stanley will go down. And now Brack in a 1 versus 2. Diamond Con checks the bomb. And Brack is going to have a nightmare of a time. There are 1,000 corners, 1,000 places to check, and Diamond Con gets it. Hope still alive for Team War.
It's 2 rounds in a row. By the skin of their teeth. Okay, this was the 1 versus 2 from Brack out. Was it ever that likely? I'm not sure. But he finds it either way. Team War do have life in this one yet. But have they left it? Just a little bit too late. Brack and Co. Can they close it out here? Another attacking round to try and find Team War. It's a similar look. It's aggressive again. And it worked out last time for them. And it may work out here once more. Diamond Con gets super aggressive with the rest of the team. Lands the final bullet. Team War. 4 versus 3.
There's a player right above the window.
Oh, it's too easy.
That is a huge...
How does that kill able to happen when you're on the defensive side like that? You cannot give kills over like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like a 3 versus 3 now. They had the numbers advantage. Diamond Con is deep. Really, really deep. Assault will backpedal. They're going to wrap back. Diamond Con is going to catch them. This may be perfect for Diamond Con. There's no way they know he's this deep.
But they need to all move together. He's near that trophy's going to give him info, but not enough in time. 24 seconds bombing down. Diamond Con's on the flank. 2v2.
Looking for him. There we go. There's the play. It pays off. Spart left alone in the 1 versus 2. They have burnt this clock too far. Spart has nothing to work with. He will try, but he will fail. We go to round 11.
Map 5, round 11 for a spot in the grand finals here at the Miami Open. Anybody's game now. It's been some comeback from Team War in the search and destroy. Momentum leans one way. But Omit are the team who have forced this map number 5 after being 2-0 down. 1 search and destroy round away from a date in the grand finals up against Team Notorious. Omit on the defensive side. Team War have won a few rounds in a row now. Make it 3 to get themselves to this stage. They may well just be aggressive over towards it, but expect a tense affair. RC is out. Brack is being forced back. That's going to be from Diamond Con. You can see how deep he was. Forces Brack back a little bit, but doesn't buy Team War a great deal. 1 minute to go.
Everybody nerves frayed. Yuli looking for an angle. And Diamond Con finds Spart. There's the first blood. It's crucial as well. Diamond Con keeps finding the kills and it's on a 5-streak. Turiel finds another one as well. And now it's a 2 versus 4. Omit had this one in the bag. Surely it doesn't all end like this. After a bitter fight, it comes down to a 1 versus 4. Capsidal would have to be king to try and make this happen. Bomb is going down at B. No friends left on the map. And as soon as they know where he is, they will strike. I think Diamond Con may have spotted him there. Yeah, call's been made. And down he goes. Diamond Con, of course it is. And Team War win map number 5. Win the series. No reverse sweep for Omit. They fought to the bitter end, but they faltered on the final S&D. And they go out of the tournament.
Oh, a 5-2 lead. And you let it slip. Incredible comeback from Team War to send themselves to a grand final. For Omit, you battle so hard over the last 2 maps to send us to this map number 5. 5-2 up. And you've let it slip. That's gotta sting. It's gotta sting big time. But we have our grand finalists. We have Team War going on to face up against Team Notorious. A fight that's happened time and time again. Both organizations have went back and forth over the years for challengers titles. And this one is a big old game. Team War beat Team Notorious in the grand final. Excited for it, but my word, what a series that was. That map number 4, probably one of the best maps I've casted all year long. Full stop. A 1-point hard point. We go to the search and destroy for around 11. Kind of ended with a bit of a whimper after what was a brilliant search and destroy, but Team War fully deserved it. They came out the series so hot after they lose the semi-final game and just did what they could. Found the first 2 maps, and okay, well, it did take for the round 11 to come in map number 5 to finally get the job done. But they do, and Omit will fall down, and it will not be the back-to-back for Omit. Team War send them packing, and we have our 2 finalists.
And what a final it's going to be. It could have really been Omit. It could have been. I mean, to win that hard point, I was talking all the time about how devastating it would be to Team War to be reverse swept after that hard point, but apparently those words just put some resoluteness in them as they fought back every single second. Look at the score right here. 5-2. Omit don't get another one in 4 rounds.
Wow. Yeah, I remember that. The 1v1 from 2 Real.
And what, 1 second to fuse?
Yep.
Maybe a little bit more? Yeah. Unbelievable. 1 more second if he stayed alive. Diamond Con really was a big factor in these comebacks, though, putting himself in awkward positions and just picking off players round after round.
It was such a weird search and destroy, though, wasn't it? I felt like maybe it was just played a little bit nervy from Omit when they got themselves there. Every round that creeps on by, the tension just rises. First 3 maps, relatively sensible from both these 2 teams. Solid one in Vault Hardpoint from Team War to close it out. Comfortable in map number 2. Omit start to threaten the comeback with a brilliant Hacienda control once again. And the Hacienda hardpoint, as mentioned, it's worth a rewatch. 100% worth a rewatch. A 252.49 in a round 11 search and destroy to send Team War to our final 2 teams. Team Notorious are the team waiting for them for the championship again.
They certainly are, and Team Notorious had to wait quite a while as well. Yeah. Probably expect that to end sometime sooner, but it did not. But our grand final is set, ready, and waiting. A best of 7 for these 2 teams to throw down. And who will come out on top, I don't know.
It's going to be a hard one to predict. Team Notorious, I said, have kind of been waiting around for a very long time. Team War have won a few series in a row now. They're going to be feeling very, very confident heading into that one, especially with a round 11 falling their way. It's a very, very difficult one to call. But Team Notorious have looked phenomenal all week long. Can they get it closed out, or will Team War do the losers bracket run?
Well, we will find out in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Grand final up next after this. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. It is time for our grand final here at the Miami Open. It's been a long journey, but the destination is almost upon us. One more quick pit stop into 7 maps and we'll find out our champion. Ton, who's he going to be?
Oh, it's a very, very hard question to answer, but this is how we got here. Ultimately, Team Notorious were running through everyone until they ran into Omit in that winner's final. 3-2 victory. They eventually get it done after what was a good start. Omit broke it back. Team Notorious finally dealt the killer blow. Team War have been on a bit of a run through the losers bracket to get themselves here, but for Team Notorious, look, they are the team coming in off the winners bracket side of things. They will be the favorite heading into this. I don't want to say that, we spoke about this before, but let's recover. I don't want to say the surprise package of this week because it's no surprise to see them fighting up towards the top, but it was just a surprise to see how poorly they did in Dallas. But to then have such a quick turnaround after arguably their worst elite season, to then turn that in maybe into their best land placement. I think
that's subjective. You say their worst elite season.
Yeah, they finished second.
For anybody who wasn't watching it, by the way, they lost in the final and that's it. They have won every single other elite. Their first elite season, they went floors in the groups, won it. Then they ended up going to stage 2, won that, and yes, they came second. I just need that context for everybody because it sounds worse than it is. Their worst elite season is second.
Well, I know, but it's not. It's that they set, right? I mean, look, Team Notorious, it looked fantastic all the way through. Their elites were great. They didn't quite get it done in Dallas. They got to lose the elite and now put themselves in the grand final as the team come from the winners bracket. But looking at the team they're going up against in Team War, who have shown some stones today, in fairness. Look, it has been a loser bracket run like we haven't seen in quite some time. It has been quite the gauntlet for them. They went into that game up against Omit. So many maps played today already. And I'm curious, is that going to give them momentum? Is that going to give them some confidence heading into this grand final? Or are they going to be mentally exhausted? Because I know I'm tired. Never mind these boys who have had to really lock it in to try and get to this grand final. They do it with a round 11 in map number 5 up against Omit to send up a date here with Team Notorious. And just to run over some stuff, these players would have played up against each other, obviously, in the past. Challenges, it's a small place to a certain degree at the very, very top. But these two teams haven't played up against each other this year, as far as I am aware. They might have done on some other level, or maybe in a scrim at the tournament, etc., etc. But at the same time, as far as actual official records go, I don't have anything for these two teams going up against each other. So let's see how it's going to go, because they won't have that information. They would have had time, especially for Team Notorious, to go back through and have a look at what was working out for War. But War are coming straight into this one now, and they will have minimum sort of information on how Team Notorious play, or how Team Notorious are going to want to play. Here's the maps and modes. We are playing a best out of 7, but this is the first 5.
Well, Hacienda, the trifecta. 1, 3, and 5. But we do get a red card, search and destroy, and a protocol hardpoint to be throwing down. And as you can see, there's going to be a bit of a ban here. Nobody is really looking forward to playing Skyline if you're Team War.
Yep, just getting Skyline entirely out of the equation. And the same for Team Notorious, I suppose. Red card, well, not gone because it's in map number 2. I'm entirely confused. Anyway, we'll just see whatever map comes up and we'll go from there. Map number 1, Hacienda hardpoint. Team Notorious trying to get it done from the winners bracket side, and Team War coming from the lower. No advantages, a best out of 7 here in the grand final of the Miami Open. Who knows which way this one goes, but I know it's going to be a banger.
Well, let's see. This best of 7, it does allow a few more maps to be played, of course, for everybody on this one. I don't know who comes out on top. Team Notorious have had the better time through this tournament. Team War, though, fighting like lions. A couple of mistakes here and there could have cost them, but all's well that ends well if they get here.
Just have a quick restart. We should be loading in momentarily. It wouldn't be a series this week without some small technical problem anyway, so might as well just get it out of the way, Brycey.
I don't think we've had one without a restart today, actually.
Well, I mean, it's to be expected in fairness.
It's something to do with lobby load times, but hey, I'm not the technical director. I just know that sometimes it goes wrong. But here are your teams. I don't often get the pre-match look at them. Got to judge a bit of body language. That's the key. And everybody seems all right.
Everyone's super pretty chill.
There's not really much I can grab from this.
You're not a body language expert like myself?
Well, no. Unfortunately, I need a different angle. It's all about the angles.
It's all about the angles. All right. We're eventually loading in. Number 1, Hassi and the hard point incoming. I think for me, it just in the grand scheme of things of how things will play out in this series. Team War, look, you've just come off the back of 8 maps in a row. Might be more. No, it was 9 maps in a row. How are you feeling with the momentum behind you? And Team Notorious, how do you feel about coming in cold? For Team War, I think a good start is paramount for Team Notorious. They might just take some easing in.
Well, so far, Team Notorious, that'll be shaking off the rust. Trying to keep warm for this one as well. If it does go to distance, you've got to ask yourself who's better prepared for it. Team War have been in the blender for most of the day. Certainly getting their reps in, but P1 is no way to judge. That'll be the issue. It's all going to be about when we get deep into this hard point about who's shooting, and well, that's a full wipe.
Shooting is very much there from Team War. 4 in a row from Diamond Card. He's been so good today. He's going to be how Team War are going to find themselves well and truly in this series. You would think he will be a huge catalyst for them. After and Afro starting to combine well together, though, making their way over towards P2. Team War with some decent time over towards P1, and of course, Assault. Ready and waiting. He found himself in a really good position. Have they checked it? Kinda, but didn't. Assault now going to be there to pick up the pieces. F dot caught in between a rock and a hard place. Assault will be finally dealt with, but Team War inside of the point.
Notorious just doing what they need to right now. Next couple of gunfights could help Team War get back into it, though. A little bit of a headbutt through the front. Notorious recognize this. There's an awful lot hitting Raffi in the head. More reinforcements, please, for them. Raffi knows he's going to be chowed again, but he's going to go down. That's a huge bait and switch there coming in from Team War. Ugh. Afro has to clean up too. And he's got 9 health. Afro, stay down. There are teammates there to help you, brother.
F-Top with a fantastic start himself. 7-3 to kick things off. Team Notorious had a lovely great break back there. Afro now finding a way through. Raffi is there alongside of him, and over towards fences we go. Team Notorious, 50 points to their name already. Very nice start. It's the kind of start they would have wanted, and for Team War, it's not quite a disaster, but you like to think being a little bit more warmed up, having a little bit more about you over the last couple of maps, playing so many different series to get to this point whilst Team Notorious have been sitting waiting. It would have been nice to have that benefit. Team Notorious break over towards fences almost immediately.
Diamondcon looking for the players, and they just all slip past him as well, but still managed to find Eric Boom. F-Dot answers back in kind here as the teams really do go to work, getting all their trades in a row. Team War work out the better side of this engagement. Still a contest coming through. Notorious have managed to get more bodies under that point after losing the trades.
Doing well enough. Oh, Surreal's going to get taken down by his teammate as well. Afro. Trade should be there, and his Raffi is there to pick up the pieces. Just feels as if Team Notorious are coming off better every single hill so far. What was it? 8 points there to the side of Team War. Team Notorious pick up the majority, and the rotation is it theirs as well. Afro contestation comes through. F-Dot is there to pick up the pieces. Can he find a third? Not quite. He'll eat. There for the final trade. Team War and be potentially getting themselves some decent points on the board.
Team War holding this. Doing well at the moment, but there's already 2 down. F-Dot is looking to see if he can cut anybody to bits as well. Already walking through as F-Dot almost cut down his teammate. Goes for a little bit of an overreach. Still trades flying around, but it will be advantage to Team War. Eric Boom staying alive. Not able to turn and burn quite quickly enough. Raffi throwing bullets at the heady. I'll tell you something already. This game has been very contested from both sides on every hill.
Very contest heavy. Those final 12 seconds looking like they're going to go over towards Team War, though. It will be a very, very close game by the time we do head over towards the second rotation. But you are right, there has been a lot of contesting. Well, we're going to be sitting around 140 seconds worth of time or so between these two teams over the 4 hills. Let's do the quick maths. Yeah, okay, they are definitely around, what, minute and a half behind as far as the points that have been available. I think the team who will probably be happier with that, though, is Team War. They have not necessarily been the first ones there. Team Notorious got some time, some good time, over towards P2. looking for just a little bit more, though. They've had some good positions. They want to try and make the most of them this time around.
Eric Boom trying to bleed off this P1 here. Eric Boom maybe being a little bit quieter than we expected him for. It's been a struggle for him to really get going. Players like F. Dot kind of carrying the boats here so far for them. Team War, of course, should be coming into this pretty hot. They've played so many maps back to back, and there'll be a wipe. The P2 now should be Notorious'. If they hold this ton, it's a massive advantage for them.
Potential to do so. Well, was there. Team War found a couple of transitional gunfights. Spawn still towards the back for Team Notorious, though. Got to get him to the point and help Rafi out. Shots coming through. He should be dead to rights. Everybody else on Team War doing their job as well. It's only Afro who survives momentarily. He will fall. What a break. Team War come bundling through the front door, throwing haymakers. Team Notorious spawning towards the backside. This is now a really, really difficult break, especially if Assault keeps going. You can find one. Rafi towards the backside, answers back. Potential pinch down being set up. The spawn out for Eric Boom. 2 Real getting aggressive. Team War still holding it down.
Diamond Khan has been a shooter. The Team War over and over again. The laser that has been cutting people to bits. The Team Notorious throwing a few more bodies at this one, but losing the trades, and they could have been 60 points up. They had this rotation first. And while they maintain the lead, it is not what they wanted. Oh, Rafi, though, with a massive 2, will help them out on the fences rotation. And now, while they're not here first, Rafi looking for it, but Diamond Con again. Just a superb player.
Nades out. Over towards the back P3. I love this positioning from F. Dot. That should be a cleanup. Rafi will find it onto Assault, and that is going to be some time. F. Dot now looking for the cutoffs. Trying to slow it down. Good pistol shots coming through. Amer's back out. Spin around. They're spawning the other side. F. Dot is doing everything he possibly can here. That's 4 in a row. He's 22 and 14. I don't want to say it's been going under the radar, but he is chipping away and then some at these kills that are needed. 20 seconds to go here over towards P3. Break from Team War on its way potentially. Afro in and around Tin. He's such a dangerous man to try and deal with. Big fight. Wins it again. Team Notorious. That is a big haul from fences.
And they already have F. Dot over towards rocks. The 2 Reals here as well. Afro will win a gunfight into the middle here. F. Dot will take down the player onto this. They do have it now. Can they find Assault where he's coming from? I don't think they're looking in the right direction at the right moment. And Afro has to reach out. He's now exposed from behind, but gets 2. Assault must have been weak, but it's a good centering there from Afro. Still going to lose control at this point. Team War are here in number. And right now they are waiting to see if a flank comes through. You can see already Afro is waiting for it.
Afro trying to make the move. It's F. Dot who can find one. Rafi with another. It's all going to be down to Rafi to try and find something. The rest of the Team War team aren't very much yet. Afro finds one. Can't find the second. Contestion continue to come through for both these two teams. There really hasn't been a lot of scoring for 2 rotations at Hills on Hacienda. The final few seconds. Going to go over towards the side of Team War. This is once again a very close game, but after this rotation of Hills, Team Notorious have extended that lead.
You got to give full credit to Team War there as well. They managed to hold on for that time, even with Afro dropping the missile from the sky. They could not get them out of there enough. And now only a few points stand between them as Eric Boom manages to cut down 2 Real before it gets any worse. You can see everybody overlooking as Team War start to tick up the points on P1.
Such a close game. For all I said, the lead was extended by Team Notorious. We're talking a handful of points. It's all being chased down by Afro. Should be dead to rights and is. Gonna be about this fight over towards the top of the stairs and lobby. Afro is maybe just going to concentrate on the rotation coming up in a few seconds. Team War getting some good time over towards P1, potentially on the cards here with those kills, but not quite. Afro slows them down, gets around the corner as well and survives. And recharges because of course he does. Once again though for Team Notorious, P2 rotation is there. They haven't really been able to make the most of it. For all they have been leading, it hasn't necessarily been as clean as they would like towards the supposed money hill. Let's see if they can finally lock down some good time.
Oh, and Afro's not able to get anything from this one. I will say Notorious not having as many bodies into this hill has cost them a couple of times on P2. And F. Dot wants to see if anybody goes for the YHL. Nobody has, and Now they're worried about a flank at the same time. F-Dot's going to go down. Yuli will find 2. Rafi will find 1 back, but it's not enough. And Team Notorious faltering on P2 is becoming a trend. Team War keep hitting it, they keep taking it, and they will take the lead unless something massive happens from Team Notorious.
Uli was going crazy there. I think it was, what, 6 in a row, 7 in a row that he found. Rafi can find 1 back, looking to find another here. Assault very, very weak. Is going to be able to find 1, but the pressure's going to fold. Team Notorious, 15 seconds to play with here. And in the grand scheme of things, that could be massive. It hasn't been a high-scoring game as far as hills go. I think the most we've seen from one hill in particular is Team Notorious. Last time we were over towards P3. The setup is going to be here for Team War. They are going to have time to dig their trenches, to batten down the hatches. And Team Notorious are on their way over. It's about a 10-point game.
SMGs of Team Notorious have been struggling a little bit, but Afro now on a 4. Might just be turning up the heat a little bit as they get over into it again, but F-Dot trying to stay alive. Eric Boom has got 1. They know where the spawn is now going to be. Nades raining into them as well. F-Dot knows that's going to be a problem. And already goes down before he can do any more damage. Just when you think Notorious might have a hold, Team War strike back instantly.
It's so back and forth. Nobody able to establish control throughout the entirety of this game. They'll start to fall the way, though, of Team War, and there you go. That is potentially some good points on the board. 15 seconds or so to go. It looks like Team Notorious might just give that up, or there might be a contestation come through. Eric Boom has been sent in there to do something about it. Every single second is important, but now it's about the rotation. You got to find this gunfight. You do. Afro takes down 2 real. Team Notorious are going to be the first ones there. There is nothing to separate these 2 teams as we head over towards P4.
They're really onto the point, and Team War maybe a half a heartbeat away. They're going through the middle here. Does Afro recognize this? There's nobody on the outside. They're all through the middle. This headbutt is working out because you just don't expect them to not split the map, and that gives them the trades to get straight back into it. Eric Boom going to go for this to begin with. And while that trophy is going to be there initially, Eric Boom does not have as many reinforcements as he would like. Eventually people coming for it as well. Eric Boom slipping into rock and just doing every bit of work he needs to. How on earth is this going this back and forth? Eric Boom now going to be pushing out. Again, Team War are going for a headbutt. It's everybody lining up one side.
And Team Notorious hold this down. Now the team can win it yet. Rafi's going to find 1. Can't find the second. It's just so well read from Assault. It's 10 crucial seconds that are going to go over towards Team War. And they have the onus to rotate over towards P1 yet. They have the map control. They have the game in their hands. They are 20 seconds away from taking map number 1 of this final.
Who walks away the winner? Both teams will be looking to bleed P1. This is kind of a crazy shutdown between them both. All about trade, all about TDM, but who commits to the points?
Game clock could come into this.
It is close, especially with both teams playing off for this. They don't want to get onto it, Diamondcon. This is the issue. If you jump on, you're going to find yourself maybe going down and losing more points than you seek to gain. Right now, Team War are taking advantage of that one. F-Dot is trying to thread the needle, but Yuli is everywhere and everything. Afro going to fall down as well as Yuli gets his 3rd. And they're going to end this on P1 ton. It almost never happened, but it will this time. And Team War take the hard point.
Incredible work over the last few hills to drag themselves back into it. But Team Notorious will be kicking themselves. P2 rotations every single time felt like a fumble. Just never able to pick up some decent time when they were in position to do so. They made up for it on some of the other hills, absolutely, but they give Team War a route into the game. And Uli took over when he needed to. Nearly 4k damage on the Jackal to kick things off. Diamondcon, my god, again. 4,600 damage, slamming it down. The non-traded kills are there. And a brilliant map number 1 comes out from Team War, who take the lead in the grand final.
And back and forth between those 2 teams, it didn't feel really clean anyway. Notorious may have got a lot of those roads, but they didn't get a lot of holds. And that may be the story that they need to take a look at. Well, they did well. I mean, how many times were we talking about, you know, oh, they're early to P2, they're early to P3. Oh, they're on to rocks again. And yet somehow they aren't walking away with any big lead.
They never really got a hold of it, but I suppose you have to give credit to Team War for keeping things really scrappy. They weren't just winning trades, they were out trading. It felt like the slaying battle was on the side of Team War. Never really saw... I mean, Afro had one good pop-off moment. It was over towards P3 here, and this was the only time that Team Notorious really held anything down. That lead was amounting up to nearly 60 seconds. I don't want to say they've thrown it away, but it definitely felt like there were opportunities for them to benefit a little bit more from the rotations that they did have. But they couldn't. Team War kept them at bay where they could. They kept things scrappy and ended over towards P1. Team Notorious just didn't have that initial control, couldn't get it back after the rotation from 4 to 1. That mid-map control was fully there from the side of Team War. Solid job from them to take map number 1. But we said this could be the case. They're coming into it off the back of 2 series. It is influential. We've heard about it, players talking about it before. They will happily take that map number 1. They know for a fact that this one is very far from over. A potential 6 more maps to go.
Well, we'll see. Here's the full roster if you haven't seen it already. Triple Hacienda, Triple Protocol. Red Card Search and Destroy is the odd one out into this. We will only see it once, and we will only see it next. But everything else will be a bit of a rinse and repeat, ton.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how things go down. The Red Card Search and Destroy is going to be interesting. Team Notorious have looked good on this map. But as have Team War. Looking for the bounce back almost immediately. Can they find it, though? That's a tough map to take. They know they had opportunities. And a map number 1 win against a team who have just come off the back of multiple different series. They would have felt super confident heading into this. Now all of a sudden their backs are against the wall. That's only the 3rd map they've lost all tournament. Let's see if they have the wherewithal to be able to bounce back.
Now this one's going to be a little bit different for both these teams, of course. No trophies, and that's why everyone's maybe a bit passive so far. Try and bait out some nades so you don't get hit with them.
Looks like Team War making an effort to go over towards B. Rafi, would have probably got a little bit of information had he lingered around maybe a millisecond more. Station over towards the middle of the map. Still finding nothing. He's just trying to gather information for his team. Right now, there ain't nothing to talk about. A little bit of info there for Eric, though. Had a bit of glass smash. Doors being opened. Hit for Team War. It's coming in over towards the B side. Oh, he's just challenging him.
For a chow. He catches him as well. The bold. The boom. And he's still just dancing around here. Eric Boom finds his second, but it brings it back to a 2 versus 1. Diamond Con. Delectable so far for Team War in this. We'll just have to go for a plant, maybe. I mean,
it's tough.
Not going to find it. Not going to find a player. Let's find one. Run and hide. Run and hide.
Can't find it. Dimecom can find 2, but that will be that. Love the challenge from Eric, bro, if I'm honest with you. Absolutely adore it. Spots him out. And sends it. Nicely done. Notorious will find the first round. Eric Boom with 2 over towards that B side. And he is the player who does often play over towards that restaurant side. He knows its ins and outs. Is he maybe going to be the one who's influencing which way they're going to go with their attacking round? Typically it is A, early doors. That looks like the route that they're going to play.
Checking for info. Team Notorious looking every which way. Oh, they've seen nothing. No stun checks. No advantage. Rafi is watching the flag here. He almost finds a player below him, but F-Dot is on Overwatch. First blood and bomb down for Notorious. Oh, wait, they have to get off.
Get off, the nade was coming in, and Eric Boom will be dealt with. Diamondcon's done brilliantly, 9 HP, trying to survive. Afro needs a little luck, and that's all he needed. 1 bullet into Diamondcon and gets it done. Afro very weak himself. Look at this pressure coming in, though. Turiel's going to go for it. He'll get caught. And now a 1v3 for Assault.
See if he can stop the bomb going down, he might have a chance, but since it will go down regardless, it isn't going to work out. Everybody watching, too many guns. Afro is now going to play the movement game with him about 1,000 times. Oh, that is a clean shot onto F-Dot, but Without the kill, it doesn't matter much.
Not going to be able to find anything. Team Notorious. Another round here in the search and destroy. A very, very good start. But we very well know that Team War have got to come back in them. Not quite at the stage where you would have to call it a comeback, but 2-0 down. Nice start for Team Notorious, and it's absolutely what they needed after that map number 1. Felt a sloppy one from them. Capable of a lot more. This has been good search and destroy so far.
Does this continue, though? That's the question. Team War have veterancy themselves and will be adjusting. Well, a sneaky, sneaky play. Don't want to give the information away, but doesn't matter. Already been covered. You can't get past them on your belly.
And the thing is, for Team War, it's somewhat unfortunate because, honestly, Team Notorious don't have any info on that. Just crawling up and they pop their heads up and they get taken off. After wigs one of them. And Diamond Con, for all he's been absolutely brilliant for Team 1, I don't fancy him in this 1 versus 4. Not a thing. Team Notorious, 3 rounds in a row. It's just so difficult, right? Because you do go for that slow, methodical push over towards, but it can work. But I think you're just unfortunate if you're Team War in that scenario. Team Notorious have absolutely set themselves up to be expecting some sort of rush to come through. And I'm like, why are they crawling on their belly? Anytime a player then just pops his head up. Notorious do what they do best and shoot very, very straight. 3 to the good down. The search and destroy is, well, passing by for Team War right now. They need to turn around big time.
Where do they find the victory here? That's the question. Afro being aggressive. He's already 4-0. Again, a belly slide to avoid any pre-fire. They're being aggressive. This is going to go down very, very quickly. Everything in for Team War. They did not get a stun check on Uli. But they are going to hit it with numbers.
3v3 on the site. 2 other players posturing over towards the A side. They're in. Afro, he's going to go for it. He can't find it, but Eric Boom can. Uli, Turiel combining well, and all of a sudden Rafi is left on his own in a 1v3.
Correct call from Team War. Gives them the advantage into this one, and now Rafi, well, bangs the door open, and they're even going to give him a clean fight. They refuse. Team War with a round back that they really need.
Really were starting to leak these rounds away, weren't they? It's a crucial one. It just comes down to a couple of 50-50 fights inside of the site, and Team War are the ones who come out on top. Good job from Diamond Con and the boys. Around that they absolutely needed. Now find themselves 3-1 up here in this search. New Team Notorious after War will bring one back. The series has still got so much to give. Notorious looking the stronger in the search and destroy, with Team War threatening the comeback now.
Huge couple of kills off the rip here, and well, that shuts down any hope of Team War really winning this round. What they need now to stand a chance is a pick. 2 versus 4 is too many. 2 versus 3 is much more doable. It gives you a bit of space on the map. Soul's trying to make a play.
Can you do anything from this angle? Well, you can find Rafi at worst. That's a lot of map presence there. Soul is, well, not going to necessarily give it up, but it's something for Team Notorious to think about. Now, I don't kind of want to overextend too much over towards it. Kind of want to backtrack to their spawn. Eric Boone might catch them. He might catch them even if he finds one and dies. This is brilliant. He gets taken down by Uli, but the information is there. 24 seconds for Uli to do something about this. Team Notorious, are you going to be here quick enough? It looks unlikely. In 1 versus 2 for Uli. Afro and after, going to have to try and hunt him down.
More than doable. They do need to pick the right direction, though. Uli, this is all about timing and luck. And well, they've gone 1 by 1, and F-Dot stays alive and wins the gunfight. Ulit were just not able to get it drilled before he could do anything, and they will get that round 4-1 ton.
Oh, that is a huge gunfight win from F. One that, I presume that the round's going to go Team Notorious's way anyway. Afro may well have been there for the trade, but F. does brilliantly to win that fight. Into another round, and Team Notorious's lead continues to grow. The search and destroy might be over rather quickly. Things keep going this way. Eric Boom and the boys been performing really well. Rafi's currently 0-3 and they're 4-1 up. I'm sure he's just chilling.
Having a whale of a time. If not, tries to go for the long range. Diamond Con almost goes down. Would have been 2 more bullets regardless, but not something you want to have happen. And this will face onto Yuli again. Look at the pressure coming in. This might be a bait, actually. Considering where the bomb is, I think it's a bait. They're going to hit it and then rotate.
I mean, the thing is, though, Yuli inside the point ain't seeing a goddamn thing. He's saying to himself, yeah, okay, they're throwing utility in, but they're not doing a great deal. Oh, but 2 Real is going to make a move from his side. The com must have been... It's happening at B.
It's a bait.
It was a bait, and they fell for it. Over towards A now they go. Team More are going to be here relatively quickly, but is it going to be too little too late? You need to get this bomb down if you are Team Notorious. Only have 25 seconds here, Bryce.
It's been a lot of time burnt for it. I mean, don't get me wrong.
What are we doing?
It worked. I don't know. They don't have control anymore. That's the issue. They spent so long, they can't really afford to do anything. Eric Boom should be able to get it down as he tries to throw bullets through. Bomb down. Time extended. Advantage to Team Notorious. Early Afro is not even giving him time of day. He won't allow it, but there will be a charge to the other way. Eric Boom cuts him to bits and gets his second. Rafi takes down Afro. It's just mean-spirited. But Assault now left in a 1 versus 3.
No, Rafi's got more kills against his teammates than he does against the opposition, but I think he will care very little in this scenario. Team Notorious are about to go 5-1 to the good. Unless Assault just, I mean, there's pulling rabbits on the hat. And then there's something else. Isn't able to land the second shot. Team Notorious will find the round, and 5-1 is now the lead. 1 round away from tying this series up.
F. Wonderful time by him. He really has been superb in this final so far. And for Notorious, all they need is 1 round. Hey, 1 good trade, 1 good early blood, and that might be it.
Here we go. Can Team More find a phenomenal comeback? And will Team Notorious just very quickly get this job done? It's a big hit from Team More coming in over towards the B side. Our Team Notorious ready for it. Eric finds one. No, Afro, another. Afro. This should be done.
Eric Boom has been just a problem. Still, though, 2 versus 3, still doable. Diamond Con on 50 health. I think Eric Boom is going for it.
Hold on.
2 Real find F. But Diamond Con will go down. A 1 versus 2 again. 2 Real this time. Will he be a little bit luckier? Well, he puts a bullet in, but decides not to take that gunfight.
And what's the play? It's going to be inroads over towards B. You're going to be able to get this one down. A 1 versus 2 for 2 Real to try and pull off. Eric Boom and Rafi. Can you combine and get this one done and send us to a map number 3?
Again, this is all about timing. I mean, 2 Real can do this on this bomb site, especially with the wrap. Especially with the wrap, he finds Eric Boom. It's going to be another chow coming through. 2 Real gets it. They are not close enough for the trade, and they stay alive in this S&D ton.
They will, with a 2 versus 4 as well. That is a big round for them to find. Not one that was looking likely. I even called it done when those first 2 kills came through from the side of Team Notorious. 5-2 now. Still in a very commanding position. Is the seed of doubt starting to sow though, Brycey? Have to be careful.
Rafi is not having a great time. But this is more aggressive. And it looks like they don't want it as much as they could have done. Is it a double bluff? What is going on in Team Notorious' head here? Almost inscrutable in terms of what they're doing here. They have lost full control of A, so a B committal would be better.
The fact that they have lost that control of A is going to give Team War so much information as well. They know this hit's coming, and they may just back on down and let it happen. Yeah, one player's been left in here. That's going to be too real. He should be in a lot of trouble. Oh, is he? Uli can find one. F. Trades 3v3.
Common area for them to sit here, but they are winning the trade as well. 2 real on a 4 streak. They're going to hunt them down. Trying to stay alive every single direction. F. will get it back to a 2 versus 2.
Flank's coming. He's on his way
over.
As well.
Oh,
good shots from Diamond Con. Trade is there. 1v1.
F. unsure.
Has he got time? No, he doesn't.
Assault Reddit.
Reads it very, very quickly.
Coming back.
I mean, they are. It's 5-3 now.
Do they make this? An incredible comeback. It's way more plausible now.
Here we go. Team War getting themselves back into this search and destroy. You don't want this to go 5-4. It's crazy how quickly it can change. A 5-1 just feels so comfortable. 5-3. Ugh. It's probably the best noise I can come up with. It just feels a little bit sickening, doesn't it? We're really going to have to deal with the RCXD, but that is some information for the side of Team Notorious. We are tilted up just a little bit. No aggressive push over towards A. We left Eric Boom all on his own towards B. He's just going to back on down. The RC comes in. This may well be a plan going down towards the B side because 2 real is just gaining so much control with this.
Where it comes out. 2 real trying to back up his teammate here as well. Afro cooking a grenade. Trying to get the player down low, and he does. Early goes down.
Oh.
And there's a team kill.
Oh, he had an A in
Must
his
have
hand.
had one in his hand himself. Drops it like a martyrdom, but 2 real on the flank. He has just an absolute picnic of players to pick from. Unfortunately, it's a 1 versus 4 as he finds the first. The rest of the team turns, and Team Notorious take the S&D.
One apiece now in this grand final, and Team Notorious are able to answer back very, very quickly. In the end, it's relatively comfortable. Throughout the first half, it was extremely comfortable. Just take some time before they're able to finally put a stamp on this one, but they do. 12-4 from F. might be the pick of the bunch. And Team Notorious will tie this up. That was essentially a 3 versus 4 there. Rafi contributing in the damage, not so much in the kills. But the assists are there. And the game is theirs. Team Notorious will take that one away. 1 apiece now in this series. And honestly, it's just such a hard one to call. Neither one of these 2 teams have went up against each other. Both of them have had varying success throughout the year. And it just, none of it really means too much in the grand scheme of things. The grand final is a very, very different proposition for both of these 2 teams. We're going to have a new winner here, of course, for this LAN season. Of course, it is only the 2nd event. I just have no idea which way this one's going to go. It's very impressive from Team War there, though, to try and potentially bring this one back, but Team Notorious closed it out.
Yeah, a good rally for them as well. And you know they were feeling a bit nervous here. You've got to ask yourself, there was a few gaps that maybe appeared for Team Notorious over the time. What was better for them than may have been for Team War is just the big gunfights that they managed to find over and over again on the map. I'll say Diamond Con was definitely a thorn in the side of Team Notorious. It kept being in places they didn't want him to be.
I think just Team War just kind of bullied them throughout the first half, really, didn't they? Just brute forcing their way through into sites. Not really a great deal that War could do about it. Using crucial gunfights. It was actually a 2 real ace to find this 1 versus 2 as well. Wow. That would have been some way to kick off the comeback. It did, but didn't quite finish it. Salt here with another final kill coming through, but ultimately, in the end, Team Notorious get the job done. I mean, this is unfortunate. Uli, I mean, he gets killed by the nade with a nade in his hand. You know which way that one's going. One apiece now in this series. But we may have another 5 maps to go. And it's only going to be Protocol and Hacienda coming up next.
Well, I hope you like these 2 maps because you're going to be seeing a lot of them. At least 3 more maps to come, regardless of what happens. These 2 teams have fought the gauntlet all weekend long. And this is their final flourish. Who's being told? I don't know which way it's going to go. What I do know, though, is map 3 is coming up after this break. That I'm going to We'll see you shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time to jump into our next map, a Hacienda Control. Notorious and War, 1-1. This will put someone in the lead.
Who's it going to be? Hacienda Control for Team Notorious. Last time out against Omit wasn't great. Last time out for Team War. Hacienda Control against Omit. It wasn't great. Who's going to have the mid-off here in Hacienda Control? Give Omit the credit for all they didn't make it. Hell of a team on this map. Both these two squads are able to get past them anyway, so who's going to be able to take this one? Brilliant start from the side of Team Notorious, though. They can find 3. If I'm Uli, I need to survive. Now they can push forward very, very quickly. Already, Team War going to have to fight from the back foot.
You can see they're stacking, waiting for this. Afro wants to find a kill, but might find himself the victim of a trade. Does manage to get one. Backs out very, very quickly. They're looking for this. They're just trying to play the positions. Team War. That's a big kill from early. It does open up the map for them. 2 Real getting one as well. And suddenly it's going to be Team Notorious on the back foot.
It's crazy how quickly control can change. They still have the control in the middle of the map for now with Eric Boom, but he will fall. 2 Real finds a second. And now B pressure coming in. First tick on its way. Assault can find Rafi through the middle of the map as well, so Team Notorious is going to have to hit this from their spawn. That's a ridiculous gunfight.
The kill, and Diamond Con cleans it up. Still fighting over this B point. Rafi actually gets caught sprinting there by Diamond Con, and well, this is all locked up onto B so far. It has been a massive rally from Team War. And they are still finding these kills across the map.
So looking to try and farm off the respawn. You don't get caught trying to do so. Big gunfight going on in the middle of the map. Actually, they're trying to get rid of Afro, and now they have done. So Rock Control is there for the side of Team War. I thought we'll get a little bit more control back, but for Notorious, it does feel like they're the ones fighting off the back foot there. Really having a swing from the hip out of their spawn pretty much immediately. Team Notorious, 1 minute to go here. Let's try and hold this down, but right now Team War are just making it look a little bit easy, but they're not getting much A control. They're finding kills, but not many take the segment.
This already could be down to a bit of a wipe there. You can see Afro just cleaning lines, just trying to stay alive. Team will know that this is not an easy point to jump unless you have numbers and can map control. So far, they're not doing well on the numbers front. They've got a little bit of map control. Diamond Con being all the way into spawn. Could have got some spawn kills, but nobody from Notorious has died.
It's been a strange one, hasn't it? Been a lot of posturing. It's leading to this final 20 seconds where, if you are Team War, you have to get it moving. They can jump another point to try and stop the time, but if only momentarily. 18 seconds to go now. I think it's probably going to be the round right there, and then Afro going to spin when he needs to. Uli will be taken down. There's not many men that center like Afro. I'm telling you that for nothing. Rafi gets himself on the board with a 3 spree, and I think that will put some doubts to bed for him, because it was a bad start to the control. After a very poor search and destroy by his standards as well, Team Notorious will find the round irrelevant.
Not bad. Not bad. Team Notorious do rally into that one and keep it just to the 3 ticks onto B, Tunt. Did say it's a lot more difficult to get that A captured when you don't have map control, and Notorious wouldn't let them have it. They couldn't get anything really going on that second half of that first round. But all is not lost. Now they have their chance of defense.
Let's see if they can answer back. Had some opportunities there. Not quite able to take it. I think Team Notorious did a really good job of just staying alive. Getting yourself into good positions on the map, making it impossible for them to jump over towards A, even with the map control that they had. On the other foot, I suppose Team 1 were maybe a little bit passive. But here we go. Onto the attacking round for Team Notorious. There's an immediate A hit here, actually. They're trying to get something going over towards this side of the map, and Afro's just going to try and have to survive here. Good challenge coming through from Assault. F-Dot can't find anything there through the middle of the map, and they are going to be forced back, if only momentarily. 2 Real is here to try and slow them down, try and stop them getting out of their spawn.
And this is where Team Notorious will be looking to turn up the pressure. F-Dot is having a wonderful time, but it all matters for nothing if they can't get this point locked in. Uli throwing bullets at everybody. We'll go down to Rafi. The reinforcements are going to be here. Enough for Notorious, but there's way more of Team War now, and that time is burning at both ends.
If that eventually gets taken down, you can do with the tick. You can do with getting over towards B very, very quickly, and that is the danger. If you gamble over towards A, no B control. Yes, okay, you're able to find the kills now, but it's still not signed, sealed, or delivered by any stretch. You can stop the time over towards A. An opportunity to maybe get something going here. You need to find the next couple of kills. Big one onto Diamond Con. F dot onto the point. A starting to tick in.
Managed to get a couple here, and you see the reinforcement trying to get there. Rafi's going to go down as well, but second tick will come in. I don't know if they'll get this third. There are too many players up top here for Team War. They will find them before they can get it completed. Diamond Con gets one. F dot cannot really do any more, and 2 ticks is not quite enough. After waiting for something, isn't going to be able to get a kill. And then with everybody else off respawn, their only chance is to run through the middle of the map and hope everybody goes blind.
There's momentary blindness in the venue.
Yeah, what else are they going to hope for?
It's difficult though, isn't it? Again, they just didn't have the positioning over towards B. They were constantly worried about that one player who was playing over towards fences. I can't quite remember who it was from Team War, but they had one guy chilling. And I think Team Notorious would have known that he's over there. They wouldn't have had a call on where he was sitting. Didn't want to commit to something where they don't have eyes on everybody. So that's a defensive round apiece, but a slightly better one for Team War that time. 6 lead in their favor by just the one. I don't remember if they got anything over towards A in their previous round, but oh, not to worry, we'll figure that out if we get to around number 5. We might not even have to know, Brycey.
Very true. So far, 2 real, stopping the clock. This isn't really a dedicated push onto A. It is just a very good method of control. And I'll tell you something, if they did get that first tick, that would be gravy. Not going to happen. And Eric Boom, I don't understand how you win those gunfights.
Afro keeping the pressure forward here. Just be forcing everybody over towards those fences side, and you're like, oh, okay, Rafi, they're all coming your way, by the way. Afro keeping that pressure on himself. Spawning behind him, and he might just keep himself here, to be honest with you. Let his team deal with the players who have managed to leak through, but he is going to turn it around. He is going to come back and help. Inroads made by Team 1, more so than that. Diamond Con can find the gunfight. Eric Boom can find one. Needs a little bit of help to try and clear B.
Trying to stay alive. Actually going to get a bit of timing there up top. Eric Boom trying to do as much as possible to keep B deflected. Diamond Con again on this point is being a menace for them. That is an unbelievable chow. 6 streak here for him. Continues putting the pressure on F dot. Going to be looking to reinforce and isn't going to be able to get anything. Again, Team War get that point locked in. Last time around, they weren't really able to secure A in any length of time. They got beaten back by Notorious. Will this be a different story?
Notorious getting a lot of water control, but I mean, they haven't got mid-map control. They're just be able to walk on through. That's not a heads-up play from Team Notorious whatsoever. You don't have the information. It's a slip-up to say the least. And Team War, that tick is flying in over towards A. Team Notorious have got to move very, very quickly. How has Afro won that? How has he found another? That's 3 for Afro. Ugh. It doesn't make much sense to me, Brycey.
Well, sometimes he just has brilliance in the pocket, and that's when they need him most. He hasn't been maybe as loud in this final as I could have expected. Both teams showing each other a serious amount of respect. The problem at the moment for the Team Notorious is always going to be that there are now 5 ticks on the board. This means that is basically a lock-in defense for Team War if they get there. Arrow's doing his best to make them think that they're actually losing, but they're not really at the moment. This could also turn very, very quickly. It's 8 to 10. There are 47 seconds left on the point. F.Dot's going to die here. He got stun checked. Somehow stays alive. Never mind. Never mind. I was lying. They knew where he was.
I wouldn't even call it a yellow card. I'd call that one pump. No funny business here. Big plays coming through from F.Dot and Afro, though. They're able to send Team War pretty much back to the spawn. And now it's going to be difficult. But Team War, even if they don't go on to win this round, it's looking unlikely they will. They've already done the damage, haven't they? It's going to put them in a very decent position for looking for that round number 5. But they can have a swing at it. A couple of kills go their way here. But the pickup from F. the snapper. Not quite there for the final one to solidify this, but that is the round. Team Notorious, again, just about hanging on. Their defensive rounds are nowhere as near as convincing as Team War's. But the thing is, they have themselves a lead now. Can they close it out and not even give Team War the opportunity to go to that round number 5 defense?
That's what they're aiming for. They do not have defense. Well, they may just have an opportunity to end it. I don't know. I feel like Team War have been very good on the defenses, though.
Yeah, they have. They really have. But we know how Control goes. One good moment is what Team Notorious need. They've got the players to be able to do so. Rafi eventually is getting himself up and running here in this Control. He's had a bit of an average series so far. There's more than enough time to get things going. Now might be, well, the time to get going. Rafi can find the shots on the Diamond Con. They tick over towards B, incoming for Team Notorious already. You can see Team War trying to surround, trying to go for the break.
Everybody's just trying to play the large as long as possible there. It wasn't going to work out. Rafi for the reinforcements. He's got 5. Afro gets another one. This play isn't dead quite yet. We'll touch this. Just keep that clock stopped, but without as many reinforcements, he'll be a little bit nervous. He knows where that player's going to be. He's already called that one out. Now with it being contested, he knows there's only one place they could be. Reinforcements behind him with the film of Eric Boom. Afro going up top as well. Rafi will now take close position. It will be Team War that will swing at this one more time. Do they call it correctly? They do. He knows where Rafi was going to be, and that could have been a B capture. Eric Boom backs off knowing he has no reinforcements, and Team War stopped that dead.
Nicely done. Rafi and Co just trying to soak that time up. Afro was finessing through the top side of the map. Assault doing his best to try and survive. Afro and Rafi have backed them up just a little bit, but they will fall now to Diamond Con. He comes through from the flank. Round number 5 is feeling more and more likely as time goes on here, Bryce. Potential B hit coming through, though. Yeah, the cleared house. Yeah, this is an opportunity.
It almost feels like they know they have to play this more aggressively because they want to win it here. They don't want to go to another one to try and win. Doesn't really matter. You have to win an attack regardless. But better now than later, and F. turns at the worst spot. You need to win the TDM. They have to get this wipe in. Unfortunately, Team War are not allowing them to do any such thing. And if anything, Team War now have the momentum to punch them back into spawn.
Yeah, and Eric Boom will be sitting up here thinking, look, I've got so much map control. I'm in such a good spot. But he's going to need to drop back to help his teammates out. Or is he? Afro can find one. Assault will answer back with one of his own as well. Eric Boom does come back and does help his teammates. I actually wouldn't hate them jumping on the time just to give them the opportunity to take their time to crawl themselves out. Big pressure coming in from Team War again, constantly streaming towards the Team Notorious spawn, but Afro again will find kills. Eric Boom's just running around. He's running amok, if anything. 3 in a row from him, looking to make it 4. 24 and 17, and they are just doing a ring around the rosy round 10. But that's given Team Notorious a door opener. 39 seconds to go. The lives in their favor. Progress being made today.
They're already onto the point. Rafi is on Overwatch, but yeah, it is a huge kill from Ali. Making that opens up the player on the point to danger. Afro still finds one, though. Trying to get into a position where he won't be hit. There are 2 players onto this board as well. Assault finds Bug. They line up for him. And 2 ticks. 30 seconds. Notorious need one good wipe, but one good wipe is not easy to accomplish. Assault is a monster, but maybe so is Rafi.
Gets himself another point and just gets it rolling. Puts the pressure on, but I'm not sure with 20 seconds to go that was the play. Now the rest of the team are on their way. It is one good push. F-Dot's going to lose the first gunfight. Eric Boom will answer back. It needs to be now here for Team Notorious in this control.
Diamond Con, that's a huge kill on a Rafi. Again and again, Diamond Con finds Afro. Diamond Con finds F-Dot. And that'll put it to rest. We are going to a round 5 between these 2 teams. And now they don't win that attack. Team Notorious, they will have to win this one.
presume they're going to be on attack for this one, even with those 5 ticks. Let's see who's reloading. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Timor is defending. I don't trust Carcaster yet. Yeah. There we go. It is right. Team Notorious. Now on the attack. I mean, the slaying has been there. But they just haven't been able to get it over the line. Now for Diamond Con and Co. Can you hold this defense again? That last round will give Team Notorious a little bit of confidence, though. There was opportunities to hold that one out. Big contest. The real-time con. Oh, working well. This has been a wonderful start for Team War. They can now press forward. Team Notorious will have to answer back from their spawn.
And the Team Notorious find themselves in this position again. Lose the map control. Only finds one. It's not a great trade. Rafty will find both somehow. I don't understand how he's done it. Diamond Con, as we jump over to him, he's on a 6. To real take down Afro. They're waiting for the push to come in. There's no one here for Diamond Con at the moment. We can see that on the mini-map. The fight is all going on the other side.
Team Notorious haven't shown up to this round number 5 at all. But as we know, with control, I'll keep repeating myself. It's never, ever over. We've seen clutch rounds come through. We may need to see one now. They're down 7 lives and very, very little map control.
Unfortunately, you say that, and it's actually looking worse as time goes on. Team Notorious are finding nothing. Team War have got this map in a stranglehold. If thought dives out.
Wow.
But there's nothing. There's not a kill to be had. Afro will find one, but with 5 seconds left to go, he has to fight all of Team War and get into the point. And there'll be a dive here, but that's all it's going to be. Team War, it ends so simply as they take the control.
We went to a round 5 for that.
Yeah, that was a terrible round 5. Awful.
I mean, just as soon as they lose the first gunfight, it feels like everybody's got their left trigger just, or their left stick just held forward from Team Notorious. Sprinting forward, doing nothing. And a 3-2 lead now. Or 3-2 win, sorry, I should say. In the control is going to give Team War a lead again in this series. So back and forth. Unable to tell which way this one's going to go. Team Notorious drop in the control. I will say as well from a European perspective in a certain kind of way, it definitely feels like the NA sides play control a lot better, especially on Hacienda. They seem to just have that the idea of when and the perfect time to push forward, the right time to position, or the right place to position yourself time and time again. And it is typical, to say the least. Very, very good performance from the side of Team War to close out map number 3. Now I'm going to be heading into map number 4. Presume it's on Protocol. Going to be coming up next. We're not leaving Protocol or Hacienda for the rest of the series. But Team Notorious, I think it's hard to say, isn't it? They just lost 3 attacking rounds. They did have their big opportunity though in round number 4 and just could not take it.
Yeah, and that is going to be probably the story of the controls in this series. You are right about not having a good time. I don't think Team Notorious won against Omid either, so it obviously has been a little bit of a weakness for them in this series. I wonder how the rest of it goes here, because both teams, I mean, there are flashes of brilliance, but Team War did look considerably stronger on that control. And it makes you question, who is the better team today?
Right now, Team War looking pretty solid, but Team Notorious were brilliant in the search and destroy. Close map number 1, close map number 3. This one really could go either way. We could be seeing all 7, to be honest with you, Bryce. We might as well at this stage. Protocol Hardpoint going to be coming up next. Then a Hassi Search and Destroy. If we need to see them, we've got a double Protocol to close things out. This is a huge map. Team Notorious, if you can even it up. And then heading to another Search and Destroy where they will be feeling very confident once more. Or if Team War get the win in map number 4 here, they are going to be 1 map away from closing things out. I mean, that's just such an important map.
Oh, we'll see. We will see who walks away with the victory here. But we're going to go to a quick break before we load into this next map. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. We are diving straight into this next map. It's Protocol Hardpoint. And so far, Team War are up 2-1. Will they make it 3-1 in this best of 7?
I mean, it is a brilliant position for them to be in. Coming in from the losers bracket, just came in with a little bit more speed. And now found themselves 2-1 up. The search and destroy from Team Notorious was brilliant, but the respawns have been going the way of Team War, and we're heading into another. Protocol Hardpoint is incoming. Team Notorious are going to need to bring this one back. But this is how the day is kind of went down. This is how the week has went down. Team Notorious had a nice, easy run through the winners bracket side of things until they met Ormid to get them to this grand final. Team War have had to go through a grueler in the losers bracket price.
They have. Look how early they dropped in. Just had a bit of a run. I mean, Hatred wasn't too bad, but Five Fears White 3-1. Omit 3-2. And Team Notorious is certainly not rolling over and giving them an easy time either. That control went the distance. I wonder how the rest of this series is going to go. Notorious have only really struggled in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, they've only lost themselves, what, 4 maps so far over the entirety of the week. Which I suppose, you know, if you're going into grand finals, if you're going to want to win tournaments, you can't bleed too many. Omid really went all the way through, didn't they, just to fight to those map 5s consistently and still not make it. I mean, that's just the opposite way of doing what Team Notorious have done. Team War on a hell of a losers bracket run here. The 4th win in a row to get this one going. Just had a quick lobby restart. We should be heading into map number 4 momentarily, but we were speaking before the break about the importance of this map now. The Hacienda Search and Destroy going to be coming up next. If Team Notorious can find this, they will find themselves feeling confident heading into another search. The Team War and take a 3-1 lead. They fancy themselves to find one more map out of the next 4 after that.
Well, this is what they've all come to play for. It's been a long weekend. The grueling open bracket. It takes no easy feat to get this far. But only a few maps remain. We've had 3. A maximum of 7 in this. Less, of course, if one of these teams manages to pull away the lead and end the game.
And I think for Team Notorious, yeah, you had your opportunities in the control. You may be feeling disappointed. You need to lock yourselves back in. You've kind of went through this entire tournament without too much trepidation or issue. And now you find yourselves behind. You need to turn this around. I want to say this is maybe the first time they've been behind in the series all week.
It certainly has. And Team War know it. They're feeling much more confident than they might have been coming into this final. Having already lost once so far this tournament, they don't want it to happen a second time. Bleeding P1 for everything it's worth. They've done a good job here to also hold on to the spawns for P2. It will take some effort to break this away.
Team War doing great over towards P2. Notorious on the right side of the map for the next rotation, though, so they'll be wary of that. Afro, just wary of those people inside the point to try and get killed. Rafi's the one who takes him down. I think he may well have fallen anyway. And then come with some more good shots, and he really has been the guy for me on Team War. Consistently putting up numbers with the AR, but this is good now from Team Notorious. Oh, it was. Until 2 Real swept in. Hotly contested over towards P2. Looks like Team War going to start to concentrate on this rotation over towards 3. I say that, but Diamond Kong just finds 2 out of nothing. Rotation now starting to come in over towards P3. Still the spawns are there over towards the outer side, just on the hill. Diamond Kong was there to try and shut it down, to try and get something going towards P3. Team Notorious are going to have to turtle up towards that there, because Team War are picking up the majority of this time over towards P2. Notorious need a good hold at 3.
Really just sitting on this last point as we wait for the rotation. Tyrell just waiting for his chance to strike. Already has found one. Can he find any more? Does. Finds the second. A little bit of a stun out. Looking for any more players he can get through, but his teammates are falling. Tyrell back and forth again. That's a 4 streak now for him. Will eventually be cut down. Afro too strong.
Needed to get in there. Important moment for Afro to find those kills, because the transition over towards next is going to be important as well. Afro snaps there to find another, and now they're on the way over towards P4 as well. It's only really Assault who can answer back. He's having a look from the outside, but down the spiral staircase we go. Assault and Co are going to be here first up. I think, you know, if Afro had been able to find that kill onto Assault, he can then move over towards P4. Massive kill for Assault to find.
Afro. Little nade flick, little check. Comes down but dies anyway. Diamond Cuts is alright. Thank you very much. I'll take a bit of grenade damage. F-Dot is now pinned. Down he falls as well. That's a full wipe for Team War. A lot of points on offer here, Ton. And Team Notorious will have to try and split this map a little bit to get in a better position.
Push going to come through. 40 seconds to play for. Assault just holding from the top side. It's just 3 kills on the F-Dot. Just shuts down what was feeling like a well thought out push to a certain degree. Assault's going to find a second now into the point, finds a third. Is it going to all be Assault to hold down P4 for the team? He will eventually drop, and Team Notorious will find a way through, but can they do it cleanly? It's looking like the answer is no to that. Too real. Back into the point. Can he find any more? Not quite. Rafi contributing it to this push, but what is it for? For around 12-15 seconds, Team Notorious just not able to find much flow yet. Haven't been able to find those breaks this often. Finding right now, Team Notorious are finding themselves behind 25 seconds or so down. It's not the end of the world, but it feels like Team War are playing them so well.
They just find themselves always in the lead, always in a bit of a better position. Really just trying to stay alive here, and well, that's an incredible gun angle to get. Will be Team Notorious to take this away. Afro on a 5 streak. He is 17-7. And is trying to put the team on his back and carry them through this hard point. Trying to sneak away. His teammates aren't able to watch over him as effectively as he probably would have liked, considering they were all up.
Trying to get themselves onto this point. They can't do anything. It just feels like Team War are the ones running this game. They've come into this grand final. And I wouldn't say they've quite beaten Team Notorious around, but it just feels like they are a step ahead right now. And Team War,
As we get into this rotation, they are here, Tunt.
They are very much there. See if they can hold it.
Afro looking everywhere for anybody, and eventually that does cost him as he will be cut down. Assault looking for a few more kills, opening up the map for his teammates. Already more players from Team War trying to strike into this one. Notorious looking for the hold. They've got enough bodies to do so. That's a huge kill from Eric Boom. It keeps him secure in the middle of the map for a few seconds. Early though, manages to find his way in, but finds nothing as Afro will find another 2 and a 3. He's 22-9. How are they losing?
I mean, give him a hand. Help him out. Afro is doing his damnedest to try and get the team going through here. Rafi will find a couple more as well as him starting to step things up also. They've got the rotation over towards P3. This is much better from Team Notorious off the back of Magistry once again from Afro. They'll lose the final few seconds, but oh, the spawn out actually going to come through. So now all of a sudden Afro and Co have, well, gonna have to defend 2 versus 4 momentarily.
Afro trying to throw the needle. It's a horrible gunfight for him, but he gets it, jumps out as well. Now on a 5 streak. Looking for some more kills he can find. Not going to get it. They're taking it away from him, but he'll be happy with the trades coming through from his teammates as they now hunt down the player they know is somewhere towards the back. Afro not going to be able to get that one either as we keep on board with him. He's on a streak, eventually shut down by 2 real. A little bit of a push coming in here for Team War as the Notorious have taken the lead.
It's been a good couple of hills, and it was much needed. Felt like this one was potentially getting away from them. Uli can find Rafi. Now trying to find something else inside of the point. Eric Boom to find one, though. Goes for the challenge, finds it. Makes it 4 in a row, so Team Notorious starting to pop off eventually. Once again, though, Team War going to be the first ones here over towards P4, or are they? Team Notorious start to stream in, but they have to find the gunfights. Rafi for 2, and that should be the rotation. Team War are still here, though, still trying to fight. Rafi can find 3. Afro picks up the pieces, and the rotation is in for Team Notorious.
This has been a turn-up. We said Afro was trying to galvanize the troops. It's on a 2.5 KD ratio at the moment. And finally, the score reflects it. They are ahead, but they've lost a couple of numbers here, Tyrant. Well, Team War will know this, so they're going to try and get in position for a strike from every angle.
About to say they have an Afro, but he has been taken down. Illy will find 2. F-Dot Can't find a great deal. It's a nice break coming through from Team War. Only for a third. Rafi's able to answer back with 2. He's starting to step it up a little bit. He's had a slow start to the series. Sitting at 18-17 now. There's only so many more kills when Afro is 25-12. But Assault dealing with 2. Assault, not the one to deal with a third, but he's definitely chipping in. It's 4 in a row from him. They are going blow for blow right now. Team War still finding themselves behind. Team Notorious will be much happier with that second rotation than Team War will be. Over towards P1 we go again. And Team Notorious are going to have themselves about a 25-point lead.
And this game is still rests on a knife edge. 1-9-4 for Team Notorious. They will start bleeding down P1, but it will be very short. Diamond Con's in a good position to cut down F. Nobody knows how he's got there, but he will stop those points. Diamond Con finds 2 as well. Early through the middle of the map. Nobody spots him either, and this is all going well for Team War.
Putting themselves in a good spot to try and bring this one back. 30 seconds to go here. Over towards P1. Gunfight that early has been winning all day long. 24-19 now. Everyone having their moments to pop off. Afro starting to slow down just a little bit now. And is that going to be the catalyst for Team War to get back into it? The guy that's been causing you so many problems ain't causing too much of a problem no more. And this is 15 more seconds. This has been a brilliant haul for Team War. Over towards P1.
They are holding. They are still holding. Wondrous. Every single step of the way. They now take the lead. They're into P2. Does this miracle continue over and over again? And now you can see this could rest heavily on who wrests control away. Eric Boom will go for this. Smoke just making him so he can unsee for a second. But nobody feeling fully in control of this P2 yet.
Afro taken down. F. Has to bring up some magic. Assault was weak for dead. That was the break they needed. 30 seconds to play for here. It's a massive 30 seconds for Team Notorious now. They know where they're spawning, but here comes the Hellstorm early. Did well to earn this. Everything being thrown into. Really can find Afro. That might be a massive one. And he is going to be able to find something. Immediate break back for Team War.
They're trying. Desperately. And Notorious are going to be on this next point. Eric Boom on a 5 streak, and well, they'll get a few more seconds. This is a very close game. 11 points will decide it. Of course, Notorious are going to be here first after giving up P2. Can they deflect the pressure? Team War do not have a lot of wiggle room. Early already finding Rafi towards the back. Assault finding Eric Boom, and now the numbers are on War's side. They pile in with bodies. Afro is trying to do all he can. He finds 2. He finds 3. Afro, not the 4th. It's not going to be the Cinderella story for Afro, but it may have bought some time for F. to get his trade. More players streaming across the map here, and Team War still hold for now.
10 seconds away for Team War. Team Notorious not far behind. They need to find a break. They need to find it now. The kills are not falling their way. Team War can win it here at P3. You've got to go if you're Notorious.
F. Flying in, finds one, has to get on the point, has to get on the point, has to get on the point. It isn't going to make it. It will be Team War to win the hard point. There are players from Team Notorious that could have maybe jumped in, but they didn't have the numbers after the trades. And now it's 3-1 in this series.
And Afro's got to be asking questions. He's putting up serious numbers. He's found 3 on his own towards that break. He needs 1 player to find a trade. That's got to be so painful. He definitely slowed down towards the end. Uli started going crazy, though. There was a moment towards the backside where they were transitioning from 2 to 3. It's a pretty much dead-even game. And Uli finds out it looked like a long-range gunfight with the Jackal towards the backside. And starts spawning his teammates in. They start to get some control. And now, as far as control goes, this series is under Team War's. 3-1 is now the lead. They are 1 map away, Brycey, and in fairness to them, they are doing everything correctly. They are playing so well. But Team Notorious will be looking at it and sort of saying to themselves, we've had opportunities in these maps to close it away, but that's not how it's worked out. Team War came into this map, started the quickest. Team Notorious answered back, but not quick enough.
Yeah, there are a couple of opportunities then for a little bit better scoring on some of the hard points. You think Notorious were in a position to really lock it down, and just when you thought maybe that opportunity was in abundance, they didn't get it. Realistically, if it wasn't for Afro slaying his little heart out it could have been a much worse game. But Team War, so far, so good. They've taken down Omit. They're now taking down Notorious. One map away, Ton, from taking this entire thing. And you've got to ask yourself, does Team Notorious have enough in the tank to make this a fight?
Well, they need to find 3 maps in a row. Search and Destroy coming up. They'll be feeling confident about that. But Uli took over towards the latter stages of that game, didn't he? But Team Notorious, though, they found the break back. They were able to get into P2. Yeah, okay, they got forced up, but then you seen they had a rotation over towards P3. This is the moment, really. Uli does great, gets a hold of the spree. It's this moment here. Afro's finding so many. The other players are being watched off the spawn. Assault finds 2. And then that is pretty much that. But F-Dot here. We need to be diving in, don't we? Just need to be diving, try and get something going.
I don't think it would have,
anyway. Like, yeah, exactly. I don't think it would have made much of a difference, but that's a huge, huge map for Team War to find. They now find themselves 1 map away from being champions here at the Miami Open. Hacienda Search and Destroy coming up next. And with the way that Team War are flowing right now, I'm not too sure if we see too many more maps. Hard points are being close. I mean, they look, it's 20, 30 point games at the very, very most. We head back over towards Hacienda. It's time for Search and Destroy. Team Notorious need 3 maps. Team War only need the 1.
Well, is there enough left for Notorious? Is there a fire yet to be ignited? But a Team War hit this in cruise mode and keep going? All the advantages, all the opportunities for Team War. They just need a map to be champions. Notorious need 3 back-to-back maps. It's a lot to ask.
Eric Boom trying to find a pick. Too real finding the first one. Diamond Con coming into this, and you just know. In the venue, they are roaring at Team Notorious. Eric Boom, he should be dead to rights. It is. They have swarmed them and ran through them in round number 1. Team War come out the gate swinging.
Yeah, that's about as aggressive as you could possibly be onto it. They knew what they wanted to do. They called it correctly as well. That's the big thing. The break did not go well for Notorious. Team War caught them. And at what point the Notorious start to get in their own head? Defeat after defeat. Hammering them now here. Not a single kill made on their attack.
Just to remind you, Team Notorious hadn't lost a map until today.
There are teams and then there are teams.
Yeah, exactly. There is still time. Team War getting something going over towards this B side. Notorious not ready for it. Set up over towards it. Will have to be a 4v4 retake. This gunfight from early could be important though. Finds one here. He can then drop into office and maybe create some pressure, but F-Dot does find 2 real.
A little bit of a shake doesn't give it their way, but Team Notorious now have a massive advantage. Eric Boom slipping through. Easy kill for Eric Boom. And tons of seen him do that. Now down to a 1 versus 3. Diamond Con will try and thread the needle. Isn't going to be good enough. It all goes tied up. Team Notorious get 1 back.
Important one to find. Team War keep finding rounds like they did in the previous, then all of a sudden you start to really fret about what could happen. A good round from them. Nice retake done. Final kill goes over towards Afro, 1 apiece.
Who walks away with it? Who on earth knows? Looking forward to finding out. It will be Team Notorious on the attack once again. Going to be a different break. Looking like a moderate B hit. They're also taking a bit of mid-map control. There will be a square up here, and Team War have kind of called this one correctly. They know where they're going to be as Uli finds 2. It's late for Team Notorious. Eric Boom finds 1. Trying to bring it back, and they line up, and Team War, it's almost like they have the playbook of Team Notorious in their laps.
I mean, every single round they're winning is dominant. Assault here. Just lining them up. The damage was already done by now as the final kill rings through for Assault. Team Notorious are being bodied round. That's the end there right now. Yeah, okay, they're only 2-1 down, but it's the manner in which they're losing rounds. Suppose, would you rather get them over and done with? You tell me.
No, I'd rather win them.
Well, of course, yeah, I mean, there is that.
It's just difficult. Like I said, those breaks have not been going well for Notorious on their attack. If a break goes badly, there's not a lot you can do about it. Comes the push. That is rapid control. Rafi's still going to be here, though. Put it out. We'll let them know that he's about as well. But that bomb's still gone down under his nose. A retake for Notorious.
It worked out last time. And they find one here through the middle of the map. Uli gonna have to find something, and of course does. Finds a little extra as well. Eric Boom, Afro dropped. Rafi dropped. Uli might have been the player of this final so far for the side of Timor. Diamond Con. He has been that guy, no doubt. But Uli now working on the ace and the round for Timor. This would be a 3-1 lead.
I would say Uli, not just of this final, but I think all that we've seen of Team War, he's just been so clutch. And a few bullets thrown at this one here. Might find the ace if the player chooses to square up. Doesn't need to. Doesn't need to worry about it. F-dot down the bottom. Team War 3-1.
Ah, you know he wanted it. Those first 2 kills towards the middle arch. Fantastically worked. And the snapper on the outside. Uli is cooking right now. 5-2 from him. Team War 3 to the good. They are 3 rounds away from being champions.
Here goes. Notorious had terrible luck with breaks here on their attack. Rafi, though, almost finds one. F-Dot manages to get through and finds Assault here, so advantage to Team Notorious.
Doesn't
gunfight's going down all over the place, and Diamond Con will find F-Dot, but while he finds a kill, he finds himself alone. A 1 versus 3, a stun check, an almost unnecessary stun check at this point. You knew he was roughly somewhere near. Wait a minute, there's no way he slipped the net like that. No, eventually will be found and caught. I was going to say, it would be incredible.
This is a $16,000 game. 40,000 for the first prize, and 24,000 for second. Massive. Both these two teams, $100,000 prize pool. Is still very much on the line. Team Notorious finding around back. Feels like they are the ones fighting off the back foot. They have been cornered. Timor still finding themselves in the lead. Let's see if they can find another big round like we have been seeing from them. Information sent out over towards LA's side. From the side of Timor. Was it just a bait? Well, if it was, it didn't work. Afro needed to Rio's feet. He will be dealt with inside the garage. And now all of a sudden, Timor have a lot to do. Have a lot of map presence over towards A, though. Diamond Con will be calling out. I'm pushing through A. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. And that's when the rap's coming. Uli's on his way. Team Notorious may well have to retake a site here. But Rafi is here to try and slow them down.
They're looking for a kill back. They want this back to a 3 versus 3, but nobody from Notorious is giving them it. One will go down. Slight advantage, but this really could rest on Assault. Rafi already finds Diamond Con, and there's going to be the last player. And Assault's still alive, but he's all the way across the other side of the map. And I just don't think he's going to get the timing for this one. This one's already going to be diffused in his face, and while he gets the kill, it doesn't matter.
It's done by Team Notorious. Afro finds the opener. Really good nade over towards the garage side from the, third-person POV that we've seen. And then the rotation over. Just have the numbers. 3-3 now. Anybody's game still, but Team Notorious are the ones who needed just that little bit more. Timor would love to close it out here. Do we see some more maps? Afro now heading up top. Looking for the pick on the Diamond Con, trying to get aggressive. Team Notorious definitely working on something over towards it.
Afro having to back off a little bit here. And oh, the timing just doesn't work for him as well. But first blood. Now, we can see with the benefit of Codcaster that B is wide open. And this is a conscious choice by Team War. They are going to hit this with numbers on the flank.
Are they going to get the
Not
timing?
a full commitment, though.
It's not. They're in a good position to deal with this. They have got them pinned in. Afro's going to have to find something in the middle of the map because there could be another player heading that way. Eric Boom dealt with. They'll turn around and everybody else from Team War starting to move from the other side now. It's left to Afro in a 1 versus 4.
Well, Afro, a little bit of movement to try to keep him alive for a few more seconds.
It's so well worked. They set themselves up towards Garage. You see one gunfight coming from the other side. As soon as Team Notorious then have to turn around to answer that, Team War push from Garage. Very, very well played.
And that's the advantage back in favour of Team War. 2 more rounds makes them champions here at Major 3.
There's nothing in it. In this search and destroy. The series, though, very much leaning towards Team War. It's felt like they're the ones in the control of the search and destroy. Team Notorious are dancing to their tune right now. But are they just a little offbeat? Assault will find Afro. Shots into a teammate. May not have helped that one because Eric Moon will take him down. Rafi will find Diamond Con. And we're 3 versus 2 in favor of Team Notorious.
Eric Moon tries to stay alive, but takes a few bullets there through the fence. Just try and get it as well. And that's an unbelievable chow to get away with. Assault now in a 1 versus 2. Oh my god, a 1v1. Assault on a 5-6. He knows where he's going to be, but he's weak and he will go down. Oh my goodness. That second was a snapper.
Yeah, Rafi got sent to the shadow roll. F-Dot is there to pick up the pieces. I think it might have been Rafi, I'm not too sure, but either way, the second player got gunned. F-Dot just about gets there.
And well. 4-4 between these two. Still resting on just a few rounds between them. Notorious fighting for survival. War fighting to end it. Here comes an A hit. A big A hit. They're not slowing down. They're going straight for it. I was going to say, might be a quick plant, but I think a nade just stopped 2 members of the team. They're clearing this out as quickly as possible. Team War know this as well. Look at them go for top control. Yeah, Eric Boom will now plant.
Diamond Con's done a brilliant job. He just slowed them down with the utility. Team War are here to try and retake this 4v4. I'll see in. Eric Boom trying to get rid of it. Still kicking about. This is going to cause havoc. Oh, the kill's starting to fall the other way. Eric Boom has to go massive. Can't find more than one. And it's left up to F-Dot in a 1 versus 3. 25 seconds.
He finds 1 and 2. That is unbelievable. F-Dot for the 3. The 1 versus 3 Notorious. Stay alive. It all went to bits when the RC car appeared. But somehow F-Dot holds his nerve. Slaps 2 down on the bomb site. And turned ready for the chow from the 3rd. Just when it all fell apart, he finds them.
Oh, if there's ever a time to pull a 1v3 out of the bag, that might be it. RC car in his back pocket as well. Team War now find themselves behind in the search and destroy for what feels like the first time. Incredible 1 versus 3 from F-Dot. Kills the one covering the bomb diffuser. Gets the bomb diffuser straight after and then spins to deal with Assault. Team War looking to answer back with their own push over towards A. This bomb will probably go down pretty quickly.
It has done, and Notorious are feeling confident there is a wrap coming. Eric Boom and Afro all the way around the outside. Trying to stay alive for it as well. They need, realistically, F-Dot to try and get back into this fight. They're hitting it with numbers. Eric Boom has found one. Eric Boom has found them. Nobody's watching the flank. Nobody's watching. And it has been traded out to a 2 versus 2. And Rafi, now looking for the player who knows to slip through, has already found one. Now down to a 1 versus 2. It's Uli, who's been instrumental for them so far to clutch up for himself. F-Dot will know where he is. He's going to go for the chow. He's going to get it as well. And that'll be Team Notorious staying alive. They win the S&D. It is not over. We go to another map.
My word. That 1 versus 3 from F-Dot. Remember that happened if we go a little further here. Team Notorious take the search and destroy like they did in map number 2. Will extend this series. How much further? We're not too sure. The Protocol back-to-back coming up. And Team Notorious have life in them yet. It's a big, big search and destroy from F-Dot. It had to be. Assault was there to maybe try and answer back to him, but what a series this has been. Now only, of course, 3-2 for the side of Team Wall. It's still anybody's game, Bryce. I'm delusional at this stage. I don't know what's going on.
Well, that was sort of thrills and spells. I thought for a second War had it locked and we were about to crown our champions. But that's not what happened at all. Somehow, some way, Notorious found the steel in the spine, refused to let it go, and yeah, hero play from F-Dot. Gets everything going through. I will say this, Notorious almost threw it away. I mean, that RC car caused, you are right, Ton, at the time, havoc. They didn't know what to do with it. It found a kill as well. The defense collapsed. The clutch saved them.
It's a massive moment. You go 5-4 down. You need to find back-to-back rounds just to stay in the tournament. To stay in the grand finals. It would have put you in such a worse position. I'd imagine that Assault nearly pulls that one off. It was F-Dot who had the trade. The second player, Diamond Con, you can't say anything about that. 2 Reels not able to offer the cover. And F-Dot deals with 3 of them in the blink of an eye. Uli then can't get anything done, and F-Dot's the one who finds the final kill as well. Influential kills across the map. The search and destroy goes Team Notorious's way, and there is life for them in this series. 3-2 now towards Team War. I told you, man, we're going the distance. Protocol control coming up next, then Protocol search and destroy. Neither one of these teams wanting to give an inch. 2 S&D wins for the side of Notorious, though. You've got to bear that in mind if we do head to that map number 7.
Yeah, they really need a respawn 100%. But there are still 2 Protocol maps left, and you got to ask yourself, Notorious make this dream run now? It's pretty big for them. It is difficult to contemplate, though. I mean, I thought War had it. I thought it was all good for them most of the time. But we will find out. Next map coming up after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the final here in the Miami Open. At the moment, Team War versus Team Notorious, and Notorious stay alive in this one on that S&D through the actions of F. What a ridiculous clutch to keep them in it.
I mean, what a time to do it. If your team are down 3-1 in the grand final, that was for, of course, Team War to go 5-4 up in the series had they pulled that one off, and now, all of a sudden, heading into the next map. And okay, you know, there could have been other rounds went on. It might not have all been F. Heroics, but it put them in that position to go on to win that map. We now head to a protocol, and they need to win a respawn big time. They've only been able to win Search and Destroy so far. Team War have had their number. We head to a protocol control before a protocol Search and Destroy to close things out. Anyone's game. Team Notorious need to turn it on here in the control. But with the way that controls have been going, the North American side just do look so much cleaner on them. And our Team Notorious going to be able to answer back to that, or our Team War going to be able to close this one out?
Well, we'll find out, of course. Who already knows? It's not been great on the respawns. I said that it's not been bad either. That's the key. It's not like Notorious have really been beaten that badly. But the control has been maybe a bit of a weakness that we saw in the Omid game as well for Team Notorious. Both hard points obviously went to Team War. Close games, but close is not good enough. And Notorious would not only need to take this respawn, but get the trifecta of S&Ds with that final one.
Well, here we are. Team Notorious still with it all to do. Pressure is firmly on their shoulders. With a big fight coming in over towards the B point immediately for the side of Team War. They want to get this one rolling pretty quickly. Of course, attack side of the map. They want to get this in as quickly as they can.
This is going very, very well, Team War. Basically trying to end this already.
That's B gone.
Yeah, I don't think they're actually going to get here in time. And
nope.
Now they're going to look to go straight for the transition as well. Two Real's like, where on earth is everybody? He's running free.
I like that, though, from the side of Team Notorious. For that they lost it, they go straight underground. Try and position themselves better to get some trips control. But Surreal's done the same thing. He's went into their spawn. Everybody falling. What on earth is going on here? Team War are on to A, and this might be one of the quickest control rounds you ever likely to see. The nades need to be perfect. Everything needs to be perfect. Oh, this one is gone. It's done. Team War find the first attacking round. And that was like a knife through butter.
That was more than a little confident. I mean, they didn't even put the final trophy out. They had one in the pocket. Just went, all right, let's just win it then. They've now got one for the next round. Early on. That was an absolute bodying of a first round ton, and I don't know what Notorious need to do. Maybe try a little bit harder. They didn't do much.
I mean, they've got a combined 5 kills. To be fair, Team War don't necessarily have that many either. It was that quick. 2 good wipes. No trades available. Team Notorious need to hit a regain and go again.
Two Real almost cut down his teammate, but it will be Eric Boom who gets that kill. Done check. He's going to be where anyway. Afro going to be taking him down, and now they're trying to be aggressive. That's a huge kill from Eric Boom. They are taking A. That's the more traditional route to take. Eric Boom. Oh my goodness, Eric, stop winning those gunfights. That's kind of crazy. And they have an opportunity here, Ton.
They do. It's a little bit more typical. He's starting to be worked on. F-Dot just holding down the B side. We'll be putting the pressure on from that angle. Trying to keep trips control, but Assault. Timecon doing well. Getting them off A. But some decent progress made by Team Notorious. How is Eric still going? 6 in a row now. They will be trying to hunt him down. They should be able to. They do. We will find him. Now it has to be very much through the front door. A direct attack from Team Notorious over towards A.
And now the
punishment
comes. Yeah, Team War going to be looking to farm them off the respawn. Only 2 ticks for Notorious. And they're waiting for them. For Notorious, this is all about TDM. They have to work out to get these players down, but they're not getting a single kill. Everybody in the spawn, everybody defending just their lives. They're not even worried about getting to the point yet. Afro eventually able to make a little bit of an inroad. Still, plenty of players from Team War here to ruin the day. 2 Real takes him down. Trying to get over towards B, trying to stop the clock. F dot alive, at least for now.
2 Real finds it though. Rafi and Co need to do something pretty quickly. 4 seconds. They are capturing over towards A. They're capturing on 2 different fronts here, actually. Rafi wants to keep it going just in case his teammates do drop over towards this A side. The gunfight is good. Can keep it rolling, but A is secured. Time is now on their side.
Just gunfight. A little bit of hope. Here comes another push. Team War really trying to put that genie back into the bottle here. Notorious fighting furiously, but they need a little bit of a wave of kills. Firm up those battle lines. Make sure everything is secure. I think they know now that at least spawn's good. F-Dot with a big kill. F-Dot with 2 big kills, and this opens it up early. Will take down Eric Boom. That slows them down. You can already see the mini-map. The players' arrows are moving about looking for him.
This is now an awkward position to try and find an attack from. A grenade on F-Dot, not good enough. The shots from F-Dot better. Afro hasn't getting things going and he needs to be in their faces. He needs to be able to find kills. They've now cleared out their spawn. Team Notorious have one objective to concentrate on, and that's move forward over towards B. 8 versus 7, 9 seconds to go.
Diamond Con not able to slow it down at all. 2 Real will get 2. F-Dot will get back into it, but it's still alive.
5v5.
They're going to put 2 on it. Very few respawns remaining and almost dies because of the mantle. A 4 versus 5, but this really could come down to kills or it could come down to time. At the moment, it's all good for Notorious. They stay alive into this one. And here comes the last chow, and they get it back, Ton. It's now 1-1.
How on earth have they pulled that one from the fire? They've done so well, and even when they find the wipe, they've got 2 players remaining on the point, and there's 2 of them who pretty much have to defend against 4 who are incoming. And you can see there was 1 player who actually wrapped down low, went down the elevator shaft all the way through P4, up the stairs to try and find a flank, and just didn't get there in time. So lackluster, if anything, from Team War. We'll be disappointed with that one. Team Notorious find the round and tie things up. It's an attack apiece. Bear in mind, by the way, Team War did have Team Notorious in their spawn at one point.
Here we go. Another attack for Team War. It was lightning fast the first time. Team Notorious will surely have learned from their mistakes and won't let it happen again. Already the trades make it look like they haven't. How is Ely still alive? Eventually will go down. Eric Boom getting a kill as well. Better from Notorious, and now they're going to try and put the squeeze on.
Pushing forward. Diamond Con doing the right thing though, just staying alive in the mid-map. Eric Boom and F-Dot doing well, but yeah, Diamond Con's going to put himself in a position just to try and help his teammates out. Right now, he ain't in that position. Honestly, I would love to see him drop back and just get a little bit of help from that A site. He'll starting to run through now. Diamond Con will find a kill. It's a pinstripe kill feed, which is going to work for Team War to get themselves out, but still, for Team Notorious, you're in a good spot.
Eric Boom, bit of a back off, looking to just keep them in here. They're not able to get that kill here. There's still opportunities in abundance for Team War. Now they're going to move forward. Rafi trying to make sure that they don't. It isn't going to work out. They're on to A. They might even start making this play towards B with the transition. Very quick capture on A. That's already going to be done. An extra minute onto the board. Basically leaving in lives. A minute 49.
After calling in the streak, doesn't stop them. Over towards it. I wonder if that maybe could have been utilized a little better. Irrelevant. Team Notorious still not in too bad of a spot here. Lives on their side. Minute and a half to go. Team War to try and find something over towards this B side. You can see the map is split a little bit weirdly. Afro was behind. Hasn't been able to find anything. Now Team Notorious have got their backs against the wall and have to find something. Rafi with 2 huge kills. I'll slow them down over the B side. Eric Boom with another. This forces Team War back. This could be a massive round. It's a big opportunity for Team Notorious to get an advantage.
F-Dot, no health, staying alive. Afro farming them in the field. They don't have a lot of lives. They do have time to make this play, and well, Raph is like, what? This guy's not even looking.
It's freebies for Afro. Just about incoming. Rafi finds one just before that. Push through is starting to work out here for Team War, but they're not finding the kills. They have been able to get out their spawn. They have been able to push up. The gunfight's just been won by Team Notorious. This will be their round. This will be a defensive round. They go over towards an attack to send us to our map number 7.
Rafi just putting himself deep. Will die because of it. And I don't think Team War have it really in them to make the superhero players. Eric Boom cuts down the last couple of players. And Notorious do get that defense.
Because they don't want to capture any more points. They know they're not going to win the round from the position they're in. They don't want to move forward and capture any more points, because the more you capture, the more likely you are to get defense on the final round. And, well, teams do prefer attack. So that's just why we've seen maybe a little bit of a strange end towards that one.
Who walks away the winner of this one? I really don't know. You would have thought it was Team War from the way that first one went. At the moment, Notorious are 2-1 up. They're going to be on the attack here. F. Dot again, 20 and 11.
He's having a good map, as is Rafi. Eric Boom, as ever, is there. Afro, a little bit of a slow one, but it's not necessarily the best one for an aggressive SMG, I suppose. See Uli struggling on the other side as well. Afro nearly trying to make things happen here, though. Team Notorious on the attack and getting something working. Over towards A. Rafi needs to stay alive now. Oh, the snapper came in, but not quick enough. And now, all of a sudden, Team War can really start to press Notorious back into their spawn. This will be difficult to get out of.
Finds one. Find any more, dude. He's just dancing around. Afro eventually kills his teammate. Assault should be able to clean it up as he fires through the doorway, but that is going to be what happens. Benefit here, of course, the Notorious still going to be in their spawn. Still fighting for survival. Team War doing a good job at just keeping them staggered enough. They cannot put a proper push in.
Afro going to get a flank going. Could have a freebie here, top side. And is that going to allow his team to get out over towards A? It's looking that way. The snap is there. Not able to find the kill. Diamond Con just went Super Saiyan for the squad. Finds 3. And Team Notorious thought they had a waltz onto A. They can't find anything now. Diamond Con goes huge.
Afro wants in. He wants to try and help his teammate out and stay alive here. Notorious have stopped the clock, but that's all they've done. Oh, that's a wipe. Dead. That is a full wipe. 25 seconds to go, and not a tick to be had.
I think now Team Notorious are going to choke this. I don't know if they're going to have another opportunity for attack. I'm not 100% sure who's going to get a hold of it. Assault will eventually fall. Do Team Notorious still give this a go?
Clock stopped. Afro's on. Paranoid about where the players are coming from. He knows it's very finely balanced, but they've got a couple of kills already. They just need to find the last 2 players. I think they know where they are. Second tick coming through.
Early again.
Lost one there. Yeah, it's slow now.
Get them off it. 4 respawns remaining. You cannot play perfect control from here. Team War, find the defensive round to force us to the round number 5.
Again, the game's close. But we decided potentially by a round of control. The Notorious take this all the way, Tunt. I don't know. I just don't know.
Team War on the defensive side. They've just watched Team Notorious get spawned in themselves. So for Notorious, they are on what you would call the better side typically, but they weren't able to work it. Last round out. Let's see how it's going to go. It's still anybody's game. Hard one to call. The ARs just need to perform. They need to get them out of their spawn. Trades across the board starting to come on through. The SMGs, though, of Team War have just been that little bit more effective over these last couple of rounds. That's a big win.
Just opening up the map ever so slightly. That's another one. Can they capitalize on it, though? Afro's looking towards this B point, but there are players here. So A will be captured, slowly but surely. Clock will be stopped. Rafi just trying to stay alive, make sure that he doesn't get taken out here as the push comes in.
Afro trying to stop any sort of spawn trap shenanigans going on here. Got 2 players surrounding him, but as those 2 players are surrounding him, the progress today is continuing, and Afro is dealing with the pests. Wasn't that a great map number 6? I was trying to figure out which one we're on, but he's doing well here. 2 spree now. 8 control still going over towards Team Notorious. Oh my, calculated?
Gets away with it. Now, all the way through. Afro still moving and grooving, and that's a 2. And now strike under this. They can stack it. Have they got a trophy as well? Afro just looking for everybody off the respawn. There's nobody here yet. They do lose a player into the middle of the map. They only have 1 on. He's slow. Very, very slow. 5 streak for Afro.
It's slow and meticulous because they don't know where Timor are. Timor do have to start collapsing pretty quickly. Diamond Con gets picked out of thin air. But I think I like this from Team Notorious. You just keep the pressure on. Afro's now on a 6 spree. He's started to wake up here in map number 6. 7th doesn't follow. That could have been huge. Lives in the favor of Team Notorious. A tick and a half in over towards B. Timor have to pull this one out of the fight.
All Notorious have to do is trade roughly even. Not even that rough. It's like a 1.8. Just find some kills. And they win this one. That clock is stopped. It's 1 tick. Notorious can send this to a map 7.
Hold on.
And they lose every single kill on the point.
It forces them back, and now they are forced into this one just a little bit. Afro will be taken down by Uli, who is there to just try and disrupt, as is Too Real, and he does his job. He backs on up, but Rafi in the middle of the map. Can he find it? No, he can't, and now the pressure really is on. 12 versus 8, a minute to go, but you have to get out of your spawn.
That 4 streak from Too Real puts a little bit of dampener on Notorious. They still need to find the kills, and Assault will find another one. 7-9. 6-9.
The time is maybe not going to be a factor. Timor have had to back off just a little bit because they are leaking lives, and the lives are not in their favor. Trades work in the favor of Team Notorious all day long, and now they can hop the point. Timor have to come to them.
Rafi's in a good position. Should be able to find something here, or at least slow them down. And no, lose the gunfight. They lose the second one as well, but that is almost been ticked. Can they get it in time? F-Dot drills everything he can, but it's not quite enough to stop them onto the point. It's a 2 versus 5. Surely Notorious just jump as a team, or F-Dot will find one. Stops the clock. Last kill, F-Dot. MVP of this series. Notorious send it to a map 7 ton.
Incredible. I mean, it felt like it was done for a while. There was a little bit of hope for Team War as they managed to wipe them off the point, but it was a brilliant attack from the side of Team Notorious. Incredible from F-Dot. 4,200 damage. The 1v3 in the search and destroy. If Team Notorious go on to win this, I think you might deserve a little bit more of a share of the prize pool, to be honest with you. Incredible, incredible performance here to send us to this final map. I feel like I've been casting Call of Duty a long time. Not just today, but also in general. But today it feels like I've been casting for a long time. This has been a mammoth day for both these two teams to get to this stage, and it all comes down to one protocol: search and destroy.
I have no idea how this goes. Now, I thought time and time again, Notorious were out of it. That's what it felt like. Oh my goodness. How on earth do we decide here who's going to win? Well, unfortunately, we don't decide, but I can't work out who will. And I just got this feeling that every time I thought, well, this is it, Notorious have lost it. And somehow they battle back. And now they've made it all the way to map number 7. 2 S&Ds and a control so far.
Team War were 3-1 up. And we got the head to a search and destroy, and as mentioned, Both the Search and Destroyers previously have went Team Notorious's way. Big 1v3 from left out, of course, on the Hacienda. I put them on map point. They closed it out. I still... Nothing would surprise me in this map number 5. Nothing at all. We're going to be heading there very, very shortly. I mean, this has been a mammoth 2 days for both these two teams. And it's been a mammoth of a grand final. Protocol Search and Destroy incoming for literally all of the marbles.
Well, well, well. It's been glorious for both sides. It has been a roller coaster of emotions. But we have one more map to come. After this break, see you in just a little bit for the conclusions of the Miami Open. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Miami Open. This is the grand final, and this is the very final map, no matter what happens. Team War had an opportunity to end this over and over again. It is not to be, and S&D will be where legends are made. And right now, you can see this attack has faltered a bit.
Just a little bit for Team War. They want to have a look over towards A, but Team Notorious, as aforementioned, have won both the Search and Destroys we've already played here in this grand final. If any of you are European Call of Duty Challengers Elite enjoyers, know that Team Notorious might have small nightmares of this map, though. Certain Cobra 1 versus 4, but we'll not maybe put that in the universe for the European COD fans as well. Pushing in over towards B. This bomb is going down. Eric Boom, is he going to be able to answer? Well, he will be pretty quickly, but is he going to be able to do anything about it? Oh, they are so close, Pricey.
They know they're here as well. They're diving around for it. Rafi will find both. And assault all the way out the helicopter. They're going to try and isolate him, and isolate him they will. They find one. He almost finds Afro as well, but they are too close, and there is the retake already for Team Notorious. They strike the first blood on the S&D.
The Team War there, they just maybe didn't do their research. Didn't know that the Team Notorious squad were all up that side, and it's always going to be a hard one to get out from. Kind of needed somebody above on the catwalk next to Trips to be able to help you from that position. Helicopter ain't going to be able to do a great deal, you don't think? Either way, Team Notorious do execute that well. They do read it well. All the push is coming in over towards this B side. They will take a lead off a defensive round over towards the attacking side now, and I'm wondering, do they just send it over towards A? Because momentum surely is only going one direction. Fancy it.
Being careful now. Checking their angles. It looks like they might be working up top. So we'll call this out when he starts to see them. Yeah, and they're expecting this push. They know that players are live on the map, and Afro has been seen.
Afro's trying to make a move, and it seems like a carbon copy what Team War did in their previous attacking round, but this time, Diamond Con is there just to spoil the party. Oh no, they've spotted him. He's spotting him out. Eric Boom will find him with a bit of help from Afro. This bomb may well go down. F-Dot's found one in the middle of the map. And now they have to try and hunt him down. Uli should be able to find something here. Just about. He's now on his own, though, in the 1 versus 3. B-bomb is down. This is mission impossible.
Dun, 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 dun. It's going to be a little bit more difficult than that, though. Everybody in cover. Nobody allowing him anything. A Jackal and a Pixel is all he really has. Yeah, I think he might have just given up there. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Try to get a different angle. See if they give him any more than the shoulder. No, shoulder again, shoulder again. Oh, Eric Boone gives him a kill, but unless he can teleport and defuse while being invisible, it isn't going to work.
No superpowers in this game, Brycey. Not anymore, anyway. It was a few years ago since we've had those. Really, it would have taken something special. Glitch. Anything. Nothing would have helped them there, to be honest with you, Mercy Specialists aside. Afro was there to find the kill towards the latter stages. He was the one that got things going. Honestly, I thought Diamondcon would have been in a perfect position to shut that down, and I wonder if he maybe just got spotted out, or he seen somebody thought he maybe had to reposition at the wrong time. Back-to-back rounds here for Team Notorious in map number 7.
And they've had a good time in the S&Ds so far in this series. Will it be the S&D wins championships trope all over again?
Push down low. If you'll find the first, Afro finds another. Team War need to arrive at this map number 7 very, very quickly. They're in danger of getting blown out the water.
There's like synchronized swimmers there. They went for it as well. So actually running for his life. They weren't letting him do anything into this one. And now, Diamond Con is hoping for a mistake.
Just don't think Team Notorious are going to do anything stupid here, you would think. They've got the bomb. They don't need to move. Diamond Con does. Diamond will fall. Assault now left in a 1 versus what feels like the world. Team Notorious right now. Just will not miss a beat. 3-0 up in the Search and Destroy. Those 2 Search and Destroy maps have got to be giving them supreme confidence. Rafi flies out. Well, it's Eric Boom who flies out, and Rafi is the one who solidifies it. 4-1 from him. It's been a brilliant Search and Destroy from Team Notorious so far.
Here comes another one. And surely this can't end like this. Notorious having all of the rounds. I know they've won the previous searches. But Team War staring down the barrel of a very frustrating defeat for them.
Afro really did start to catch fire at the back end of that control. And he is very much staying lit heading into the Search and Destroy. He tagged up in the middle of the map, and that doesn't bother him. He knows where the push is going to come from. He knows where it has to come from. He will eventually get taken down. But this bomb is going down over towards B. Eric Boom will get it. Don't have the control that they want, but he's going to back on up to try and help F. Dot out. Hold down the middle of the map. F. Dot is a long way away, but Rafi is the one in charge of watching over that bomb.
This is difficult. That bomb isn't in the greatest of positions for them to defend here. Trying to keep them nailed down. Eric Boom tries to get 1. Not going to get any more than that, though. 2 versus 3. Diamond already hunting down Rafi, and yeah, F. Dot is a mile away. It's just not a great time for him. That should be diffused in his face. He isn't going to be able to get anything more out of this, and maybe they should have tried to get Afro out of that mid position. He didn't really have the support to allow him to stay alive, and Team War take advantage.
He didn't know, and honestly, I think the F. Dot positioning as well. It's quite often you will sort of see a player over towards the back building just to watch the middle of the map. You can cover so much. But if your teammates start to lose their gunfights around the site, you need to start moving quicker. Hindsight is, of course, a wonderful thing. We can see where all the players are. But F. Dot was kind of obsolete in that entire round. Really nice retake from Team War, and that might just give them a little bit of a kick up the arse to try and get things rolling here, because Team Notorious are in danger of running away with this one. Team War heading down over towards A. First gunfight's fall the way of Eric Boom. 3rd one for Eric Boom. Ace is on the cards. He will challenge and he will deal with every single one of Team War. Eric Boom for a 4-man ace within the space of 10 seconds. And Team Notorious are 2 rounds away.
Oh, good for him. And basically just going to see the last kill. Easy onto Assault. And that really may just put the fear into Team War as well. They're not going to want to hit that again. It went so badly for them. 4-1 to Notorious. Players playing unreal. Diamond has been so quiet in these last couple of maps, considering just how much we kind of said about the brilliance of his shot earlier on in this series. Maybe they just burn all the fuel.
It's just supreme confidence from Team Notorious now. Team War have got nothing to combat against what Notorious are throwing at them. The nade from Afro is thrown perfectly towards Uli, and Diamond says, well, okay, well, I have to do something about it, and just nothing is going their way. Team Notorious, you are 1 round away.
1 round. Team War again could be sick. Could be a disaster. He thought they had it. They thought they had it. Notorious didn't. And that disagreement might win out. But this is now map point, series point, championship point. Notorious need 1 out of 5. And there is the first blood for Eric Boom. A 6 streak for him. And the bells of destiny are ringing hard for Notorious.
It's been a bit of a struggle for some European teams to get one over the line for the past year or so. But Eric Boom is dragging them there to 7 spree from him. And a 2 versus 3 needed from Team War.
Too real. Alive and bomb down. This does help them out a little bit. Notorious, though, with the numbers.
Helps them out a lot. They're inviting that pressure now. Can they withstand it? Two players coming down in the spiral steps. Let's see if they can hold on.
As Nady's going for it as well. 2Real goes for this one. It's going to be a trade, it will. And now a one. Well, no, he's already got it. Eric Boom got it on the other side of the map. He managed to find Assault as well. That's going to be it. It ends like this. It was not a bang out of an S&D, but it was one for Notorious. Unbelievable. What a scene. A slapping in the S&Ds. Notorious are your Miami Open champions. Oh my goodness. EU team on top for the first time this year.
Notorious get the job done. It's an Eric Boom masterclass to finish things off. A 6-1 search and destroy in map number 7 to close things out. Congratulations to Team Notorious, who, I mean, through yesterday and, well, just mostly yesterday, they were phenomenal. We weren't expecting them to maybe look as good as they did. They didn't quite carry that into today, but as we kind of mentioned, they were coming up against stronger opposition. Omit, they took them all the way. They took them all the way in the final for Team War as well. They took their search and destroys to get the job done. The respawns weren't great today, but the search and destroy was fantastic. I said during the previous search and destroy when we were on Hacienda, that 1 versus 3 that came through from FDOT to put them 5-4 up was a massive, massive moment. They then bring it all the way back and win the next 2 after that as well to secure the championship. What a grand finals from these 2 teams. Commiserations to Team War. Congratulations to Team Notorious.
Boom, 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 boom. Eric, unreal. And you are right, a lot of players to play here, and obviously Eric, a lot of people talking about him in that final here, but for me, every time we've seen Notorious, I've got to say the most consistent player that stood out was FDOT.
Yeah.
Every single game we saw them, and we actually ended up seeing them quite a lot this weekend. We saw them 4 times, which is a lot for the kind of the schedule that we had. But hey, if you win everything, you get on stream more. That's kind of how it happens. If you are Team War, though, commiserations. 2 close hard points you managed to get away with, but a single search, and that will be the downfall. Just couldn't get any of those searches on their side, and Team Notorious go first, take home $40,000. Team War second at $24,000, Omit third at $16,000, Five Fears White $8,000, Stallions $4,000, Team Hatred at $4,000, Spartans and Orchid both $2,000 apiece in 7th and 8th. And what a major it's been.
And I think it's a long time coming for Team Notorious. You know, they've been the best team in Europe for the majority of the time, especially online over the 2 elites. Obviously, in the 3rd, they get beaten to the punch by Team Orchid, but they can't repeat what they did at the previous major, where they managed to get themselves to that grand final themselves. There has been European teams in and amongst it constantly, going up against what feels like a really stacked pool of American squads. They've done really, really well to get this far, and they do close it out within 7. How on earth has this day went on so long? I was just tweeting about it there, Brycey. We went at 21 of 22 potential maps here on the broadcast, and what a day it has been. That is a mammoth day of Call of Duty for hopefully you guys at home who enjoyed it. We thoroughly enjoyed it. I mean, that was a classic series to finish things off. Kind of wish the Search and Destroy was a little bit better to close it out on map number 7, as you always do, but props to Team Notorious. They came out swinging and fully deserved the win.
They certainly did. Well, one last congratulations, Team Notorious, champions of the Miami Open. But thank you to everybody joining us on this journey and production. That'll be all from us. So thank you one last time, and we'll see you next time.